Let me see if I can turn the camera on. Uh, can you just resend me that link, please?
Yeah, I should be able to find it and send it to you.
Or you know what? Never mind. My wife, she despises it when the camera's on. She's like, casting, go for it, but mic on. I'm moving all throughout the living room. No need. And I have to figure that one out for future streams.
No worries.
All right, I see more and more people are tuning in.
Mm-hmm.
We're already on a very nice, respectable 35 viewers.
Wow.
Big Mr. V, talk to me. What are you thinking? What are you expecting? Match?
Well, first off, I'm excited. I'm excited to see the new and improved Shake with your new microphone. It's gonna be fantastic.
Oh
But as
yeah,
far as the series goes, Ungurs versus Aizamk, it's certainly when you look at the ranks, maybe a little bit more lopsided than it might first appear. Because I mean, Ungurs is top 10 currently, and Aizamk is. I actually don't know his current rank because I don't know how consistently Aizamk has been playing, but of course, he has a good reputation. He's known for pulling out some crazy builds. So I can't really say who's going to win for sure, but it certainly seems like Ungers has the advantage today.
yeah. I mean, Ace is known as you know, as a more like creative player, the type of player that you don't really know what to expect of when he plays, except for expecting the unexpected, right?
Hmm.
But yeah, I think mechanically Ace is just he's not where he was when he was at his prime. I think that Ungers is currently in a different echelon of of players. But
Hmm.
then again, you never know what to expect when it comes to Ace.
Yeah.
He can have some incredible builds, and who knows? Maybe he's got a standard build or two up his sleeve that he can use to surprise Ungers.
Yeah. And that's the thing about DE, creativity and having these kind of weird, funky builds is a lot more viable than it used to be. Because back in Legacy, yeah, you could try these things, but they were never really great. They weren't really ever better than the meta. But there's a lot of builds out there that if you execute them well, not only are they as good as standard play, but they can really catch people off guard.
Yeah, I mean, I see you haven't lived through the times of the Kaiser Klein Merc build when he was drunk on
Oh my
wine
gosh.
and matching with big
Yeah.
Dongtae.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Those were times of like that. That was considered memes. By the way, Sputnik, if you or Frontnik, I don't know. I'm just gonna call you Streltsy because that's how I know you. Can you please change Ungers? It's actually Ungurs with a U before the R at the end there. Thanks, my man.
And I was looking it up. It looks like Aizamk currently 54th on the ladder. And I'm looking at Ungers's kind of play history recently, and he's been playing a lot of legacy civs. And I don't actually know what civs he's best known for. Is he known for legacy stuff, or is he just doing that because of the tournament?
No, Ungers is like what you want to call the standard pro. Ungers is
Mm.
an amazingly talented player. First and foremost, you got to put it there. He's
Hmm.
a bit young. I think he's 18 years old. But at the Kings of the Old World tournament, the biggest tournament we've had in recent years, he has reached the finals, where he lost to Breeze, but
Wow.
he did reach the finals. He is, yeah, Ungers is an amazingly talented player. He recently even won a tournament and beat Julian in the final of a tournament. So,
Mm.
he's mainly a France and Germany player. He's got a very serviceable Russia, Euro. His Brit is good. Lakota, from that I know. Not as much as China, but his India is respectable. He plays a game of auto here and there. So he really knows his way around practically any civ in the game. But yeah, at heart, he is a legacy.
Okay. Yeah, and that'll be interesting going up against Azak because Azak himself is pretty well known for legacy civs, and he's played like Brits, he's played some interesting Spain builds. Germany, France, Spain, is one that I remember he pulled off this amazing church guard halberdier FI back in the day, and it was just legendary. But yeah, I think Aizamk is also one of those players that can play a wide range of civs pretty well.
I mean, yeah, the dangerous part with Ace is that he is a player that is very well known for his more his China, his Eero, not as much as Eero, maybe his Lakota is very, very good. His Japan is very serviceable. So when it comes to the War Chiefs and Asian Dynasty civs, Azamk is quite well known for those. And not only those civs, in general, he is a jack of all trades, right?
Right.
But it's more about the particular maps and catching your opponent off guard that he really flourishes in.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Front Vic, Spanky says I'm a little bit low on the audio compared to Shake. Could I get myself boosted just a little bit? Because I'm about at my limit on my own machine here. So awesome. Thank you so much, Spanky, for calling that out. We're already at 78 viewers, and we haven't even started the game yet. We're just kind of waiting for both players to confirm, hoping that going live will light a fire. But I think we have Ungurs ready to go. I think we just need the confirmation from Aizamk at this point. But yeah, best of 7. In case you guys were wondering, we are still in the round of 16, and it will be Himalayas, New England, Grand Chaco, Malaysia, Arctic territories, Mexico, and then Baja California if we go to a game 7. So a good list of maps there. Any specific maps that you're excited to see today, Shake?
I mean, I haven't seen Baja California in such a long time, and Baja California is a map that used to be on the standard pool. It kind of forces you to go water. Any map that have water on this tournament really do excite me because we're at the stage in the tournament where really the upper echelons of player are left, right? And you want to see as much activity on all parts of the map rather than game plans focused solely on land or whatnot.
Mm,
So the natives there are also great. So giving a player like Azam um, access to a map like Baja California is definitely something I want.
yeah. Update on the players. It looks like they're just fine in the lobby now. So we do have Azak, we do have Ungers. They are just getting matched up, getting those game 1 civs rolling, seeing which one each player is going to play. And I'm kind of excited to see what they pull out right away because there's kind of two strategies, right? You can either start with your heaviest hitter and try to come out with an early lead, or you try to play some of the civs you're not as comfortable with and then maybe pull out some of your heavy civs when you really need them later. Now,
Yeah.
you've played a lot of tournament games. Do you have a way of doing it that you prefer one over the other?
Um, I definitely don't want to pick my best civ in the first game. You want to pick a civ that is a very solid civ in general, but isn't your main civ per se. So for me, I like to go down more of the FF route, a civ that is
Mm,
very solid, doesn't have all too many counters. That's really my personal go-to. But then again, these strategies vary from player to player, right? And especially if I'm A's, I want to come out firing. I want to come out shooting and
hmm.
get as many wins as possible
Yeah,
early on. Probably get that momentum rolling in my getting the ball in my court as early as possible as well. So who knows what
absolutely.
Ace is thinking? Same,
Nobody ever knows.
yeah, same with Ungers. We don't really
Yeah,
know what they're thinking right now. So, yeah,
yeah. We did get a follow from @hour7. Thank you so much, man.
yeah,
But
thank
yeah,
you for
you make a
following.
good point there, right? Like starting with a kind of all around civ, and the civ that immediately comes to my mind is French. And both players have French in their arsenal. They're both pretty good with French. So we'll see, if they go with that more kind of blase, whatever works pick, or if,
What is our
like you said, go with
first
some spicy.
first map?
Our first map is, I'll have it for you in just a second. It's Himalayas for our first map.
Himalayas. Oof, very
Hmm.
nice, spread out map, big map, TP line running through the middle of the map as well. I don't know if France is the greatest pick on that map. I would like to see a Germany maybe. I don't remember how Himalayas, the layout of the gold mines is right now today, if they've updated it and whatnot. But I
Hmm.
definitely feel like Himalayas is a solid pick for a civ like Germany to open up with.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. And we'll have to see once they actually decide. But for now, I think they're still finding the lobby. Yeah, and then as soon as that game starts, we should be able to jump in. But I guess I can give you guys a kind of a quick rundown of what happens after this series, right? So today I think we've got at least 2 series is lined up, and I think possibly 3. I know for a fact today that we're doing Aizamk versus Ungurs, so that's the one going on right now. And then next after this, we got Frontline versus Lucas, and then possibly Kevin versus TheOnlyBaus. So, I mean, we've got 3 really, really good games, and then even more are happening tomorrow. So, I mean, there's just a lot going on. This tournament is moving really fast. And
Sounds
looking at the
extremely
bracket,
sexy, doesn't it?
yeah, the 2 names I'm looking at are, the 2 guys that are now in the round of 8, which is Julian and Kaiser Klein. And I think that's what the 2, names that people have been talking about is reaching the finals. But could you see any of the remaining players maybe pulling off some sort of upset and getting to the finals and knocking out Julian or Kaiser?
I mean, you've always got Ungers, right? And I think that he is such a player that is capable of doing these things. We still have Izad in the tournament. We've got some very solid players. It all depends on really how players come to these series nowadays. It all depends on
Mm,
how solid they're going to be in their civ picks, how ready they are for the tournament, and I mean, as I said, at this stage, it's the upper echelon that's left. So
mm.
I wouldn't be surprised if any of our players here that are remaining get to the finals. But yeah, definitely, it is all in Ungers and Julian. Sorry, excuse me, Julian and Kaiser's hands, isn't it?
Yeah, and I mean Kaiser and Julian both pulling off really impressive wins last week, both going 4-0 against pretty good players. I mean, Boy, number 1 ranked on Legacy to this day, and Soldier, we all know how good of a player he is. So both are in tip-top shape. But like you said, there's a lot of players left that could pull off an upset. You said Ezad, Frontline, Lucas, Kevin, Ungers, Aizamk, even if he's a little rusty, you still have Chef, you still have Giggs, you still have Robrat, you still have Tabin. There's so many players that if they play at their peak, they might be able to come out with a win in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to the definitive chances of winning this tournament, I still believe that players like Ungers, Julian, and Kaiser are the top of the top, and everyone else is everyone else.
Hmm.
But that's not to say that any of the players that are remaining in this tournament don't have a chance of at least, winning a series or two or coming up with an upset. So
Hmm.
yeah, I'm very much looking forward to the how this tournament will conclude itself.
Yeah. And one of the things I've been noticing, even among top level players, is you really see a different side of them when it comes tournament time. And you can almost see people start to sort of play much below their usual level because of the tournament nerves. And as somebody who was in the tournament, can you confirm, is that something that happens to a lot of other top level players? Did the nerves just get to people?
I mean, that's dependent on player to player, right? At the end of the day, you have people like Lionheart, for example, which, in my opinion, skill wise, Lion isn't as good as his performances are because he
Mm,
just has iron nerves. But the best example I can give of that sort of a player is Robot. Robot is like phenomenal when it comes to a tournament setting. The guy never gets nervous. He always delivers. He always does the job. He always knows what he's doing, and he's always
mm,
ready and capable to face anything. And that kind of player is dangerous. The player that always has the motivation, always has the self belief in himself that he knows that regardless who is put in front of him, he can beat.
oh,
And
yeah.
most of the players that are remaining in the tournament are like that. I don't think we are at the stage in the tournament where a lot of players have that tourney nerves left. They're all very
Mm,
experienced players, and yes, maybe they do have some rust to them, but that does not mean that these players are not well and fully you know capable of tapping into their best and playing their absolute peak performance.
yeah, absolutely. And just checking in, Front Vic, how are we doing with game one? Have the players picked yet? Okay. Yeah, awesome. Just shout out, guys. We got Front Vic on production today. You can't hear him, but
Yeah,
he's
big
doing a
front.
fantastic job. Just waiting for the players at this point, trying to get them both in the lobby. I think they're from, I don't actually know where the 2 players are from, but that can
Ace is
kinda
Malaysian and Ungurs is Latvian. There you go.
okay, yeah. So, yeah, it can be difficult to try to, get all of this to, sort itself out. That's kind of a cool thing about Age of Empires 3 is we have such a wide community that it can actually be difficult to get everybody in one place for more than a short amount of time.
Yeah. I mean, Loppy, that's a good point. Maybe the players forgot to enable spectator mode. I
Oh,
don't think that's the case right now because from what we've seen in the chat, they're just waiting for the lobbies. But let's hope that's not the case. That would be pretty
yeah.
sad.
No, that would be, and hopefully, at that point, they wouldn't be at a point in the game where they've, had a definitive winner. If we're
Yeah,
able to catch them, maybe like end of age 1, early age 2, then we could probably just restart that, according to
yeah.
the tournament rules. But look at Loppy saving us once again.
Big
Big
lop,
brain. Big brain.
big lop. Big Animus in the chat. Another trader left us for AOM. Get out of here. We don't want you
Man,
around here.
that
This
is
is for
the
sexy card abusers,
oh,
not for
this is
mechanical skill over here. Get out of here.
that is the one thing, I AOM looks really fun. I haven't played it myself. I really have no desire to play it, but man,
Yeah, same
every
here.
time I'm looking at some of my favorite casters and I look at their new upload and I go, "Oh God, yes, a new game," and then I see something about Odin or Ra or Thor. Oh man, just ruins my day.
Exactly. Same here. It's not that I hate AOM. It's just like I'm already so old. I can't be, bothered to learn a new game. Like, I'm somewhat good at this game. Please don't make me
Hmm.
learn another game.
The one thing that does make me legitimately mad, because you're right, AOM is a great game, no shade there. I do hate that that game already has better casting UI than AOE3. Like that,
It makes my blood boil.
oh man, that rubs me the wrong way because we had it
Yes.
before. It's like the community gave you guys a model. Just take that model and implement it into the official code. But I don't know. All right. Well, let me check in here. Ooh, I think we do have game 1 ready to go.
There we
And
go.
oh, you are going to like this matchup, Shake. This is going to
All
be
right.
interesting.
Let's
Okay.
see.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially in game 1 of the ESOC Autumn Championships. We are now in the round of 16, best of 7. Only the best of the best players are left. It is game 1 of Aizamk versus Ungurs. And in the south of the map, playing in the color red as the Indians, we have Aizamk. And as the Germans in the north of the map in the color blue, we have Ungurs. India versus Germany. Interesting matchup. What are your thoughts, Shake?
That is a very nice way to start the series off, I think. India is one of Ace's main civs. He does play it quite often. He plays it really well. But as for the matchup itself, I feel like Germany, they just snowball so heavily into that scary death ball that they have of really elite units with these
Mm-hmm.
Ulans and whatnot. And I don't know how India can handle that early on H2, especially knowing that it's Ungurs' best civ. So,
Mm-hmm.
he did listen to your advice on this strat and just went gung ho and said, gung ho, excuse me, and I'm gonna play my best civ, and we
Mm-hmm.
see where it goes from there.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly good to break out one of your better civs right away, even though, it is also good to save it for later. Getting that game 1 can be such a momentum swing, right? It can put you in such a good mood. It can give you confidence. It can put your opponent on edge. And so, game 1 is a lot more important than I think other people give it credit for. But if he can take game 1 with one of his best civs, he'll be in good shape.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree with that, especially on a map like Himalaya. As I said, Germany has always been a solid Civ pick on this map. It's always been a Civ that you want to play earlier on. Not all too many known counters for Germany, especially in a random Civ pick. So yeah, this is already looking good from the offer Ungers, I would say. He should be
Mm-hmm.
doing fine here.
Yeah. Now, the one thing we'll have to shake. It's the
What
return. The return of the dreaded slow-mo.
Oh my god, yeah. It's
Man,
not going smoothly right now, is it?
yeah, this thing strikes at such random times, and I don't necessarily know the answer to it, but I'll put a message in the casting chat, and hopefully somebody can offer some solutions, or if we have any mods or casters in the chat that know a solution. I think the one I've heard is to change the graphics, maybe downgrade those a little bit, but I'll double check to make sure.
Yeah, we can just wait. I think it goes from by itself as well.
Okay.
It's not something that's long lasting. But yeah, I hope Frontnick has the answers to the questions we're looking for. Or the yeah, did I say that right? I think I did. I'm not sure. Frontovnik, something like that. Something along those lines, ladies and gentlemen.
So I guess we kind of know what Germany's going to do. I mean, Germany, they tend to kind of change up what units they use, but they almost always are going for some sort of age 3 based play. So what does India do in this matchup? What is the best way to catch Germany off guard? Do you go for age 2 aggression, or do you try to follow them up to age 3?
I mean, it's kind of a mixture of both, right? At the end of the day, you don't want to let Germany just have its way and do whatever it wants on the map, while simultaneously, excuse me, trying to not die to a million Ulans in your base, killing your vills. Ulans, as we all know, they have higher damage than other cavalry units, so they're the perfect rating unit. But yeah, India can play this in H3. I wouldn't advise the Carney Mata build on this map because the hunts are quite spread out from what I'm seeing right here. So H2 aggression with an aggro fort in the middle of the map is what is usually the most advisable thing to do. But then again, Mr. V, who am I and who are you, us mere mortals, to tell Big Aizamk what to do and what to think and what units to make and what age up to go for? This guy is probably going to go for Charminar Gate in H2 just to mess with us.
That's true. I do have to be careful sometimes. You get sort of the bird's eye casting confidence, and you forget that on a good day you're like 1450 elo, and you're watching 2K elo players. So yeah, stay humble. But I mean, you are much closer to these players than you are. Like, you're actually higher on the leaderboard than Aizamk right now, so you do have some credibility. Shake. Don't sell yourself short.
Oh, I am not at a spot yet where I can confidently say that I'm a better player than Ace. I feel like mechanically and skill-wise, the guy's still better than me, regardless of what the ladder says. I do have the utmost respect for him, so I won't. I thank you for the compliment, but yeah. And I find it incredibly odd that an AoE 3 player like you will say anything that, no, I can't judge these players, because this is just what AoE 3 players do. Regardless of elo, if I think that you're doing something wrong, I'm gonna say it. Like, I think I'm better than you, regardless of your elo or my elo. What do you mean elo? There's no such thing as elo. There's only my opinion, and everyone knows my opinion is the right opinion.
That's so true. Just to answer Knob in the chat, so whoever wins this series is actually going to be facing one of two players, right? We know that the player that they're going to be facing is going to be French. It's just going to be whether they play the Gigs French skin or the Chef French skin. So those are the two options they have, but those two players still have to do their series. So yeah, that is who will be playing the winner of this match.
Yeah. I mean, I think that Gigs as well for the other series, but let's not get into the other series. First and foremost, let's focus on this series that we've got over here. So far, good start for Ace. Nice couple of treasures. Good start for Ungurs as well. That India Explorer is really solid when it comes to picking up treasures. You've got two explorers. You can really spread out all over the map. Whereas Germany really has to be careful not to lose too much HP on his explorer, because you want to build that outpost in H3, not that outpost, excuse me, the TP, right? So, very, very experienced gameplay as well by Ungurs, knowing that you don't want to engage, even though these elephants aren't the same HP and health as the German explorer. He still doesn't want to engage because you don't know what treasure you might come by that you would really want to take as well. So, very nice H1 gameplay and macro by both players so far.
Yeah, absolutely. And nothing really out of the ordinary here, right? Now, we did see Aizamk go with an early trading post for India. And we also saw Germany not go for an early trading post, which is one of the options that Germany can have. And so, I wonder if a lot of the combat is going to be taking place in the early game over this TP line and who can secure, 2 or even all 3 of the trading posts.
I can say one thing, my friend, and that one thing is this: that Mr. A's loves his pickies. He loves pikes, and he's gonna make
Yes.
Rashputs, regardless of what happens this game. Rashputs will be made. They will be spammed efficiently or inefficiently. They will be made, my friend.
Yeah. And shock infantry, if you don't know how to deal with it, it can be so annoying. And Rashputs actually, once they get into combat, they've got pretty good stats. I think the thing that makes people kind of disregard them is just it's not always easy to micro them into combat against a competent player.
Yeah, definitely. It is a unit that you want to use to surround with, right? And really get on top of cavalry. But recently, in one of the patches, Rashputs have been buffed, so they are a unit that is quite serviceable, as well as fighting in fighting against infantry, especially skirmishers if they get on top of them, right? So should be interesting how this will go down. Germany likes to make a lot of Ulans as well, so Rashputs is a natural unit that you would want to make against Germany, especially with the recent Sepoy nerfs. Sepoys aren't the greatest anymore when it comes to trying to counter cavalry. So Rashputs is definitely a unit that you would want to make nowadays.
Yeah, absolutely. But now securing that TP line in the transition to Age 2. But I'm wondering, what we're going to be seeing besides Rajputs, because you can't go pure Rajput, right? You gotta complement it with something. So what does Aizamk make in tandem with Rajputs if he's going to do some sort of push here?
That's a good question. Sowars probably, because it's A's.
Yeah.
And he's gonna say, you know what? Everyone thinks this unit's quite shit. Everyone thinks this unit's quite bad. Let me play this unit, right? Let me try and use this unit. Let me see if I can make this work. And Soa Rashput isn't that bad if you think about it. When it comes to having a large mass, right? It's a unit that is pretty. They're pretty serviceable together, I would say. Even though separately they're quite crap, but altogether, Sour Rashput is not that bad of an idea against a civ like Germany.
Oh, Shake, I don't want to jinx it here, but while I'm watching the game live, I'm also checking in on the Twitch stream, and I'm seeing the German Explorer. He's going full speed, and then he slows down a little bit. So we might be emerging out of the slow-mo. I don't want to jinx it, but there's hope.
That's good. We're getting out of that AoE 3 slumber. We're loving it.
But he did decide to go with the Carnimata, which you had mentioned maybe not the best because of just the spreading out of the hunts on this map. So, do you think not going with an Agrifort and being more aggressive is going to cost Aizamk here? Is he giving Germany too much time?
I don't think he's giving him too much time per se. It's just that it all really depends on your game plan on how you're going to play this out, right? If you're going to be able to manage and get good positioning on your hunts and really macro well and get your hunts under your base and really stay secure in your base for a longer period of time, then yeah, obviously the Carnimata is going to pay off eventually. But it's still left to be seen. I'm not convinced myself.
Right. Yeah. We did have a subscription from Flavy. Thank you so much,
nice. Man. Thanks, man.
Tier 1
Thanks
subscription.
For the sub. All the subs at the end of the day, they go towards more donation, more tournaments, and more hosting of events that we all can do. So they're greatly appreciated, boys.
Yeah. And we do see Aizamk sending 600 coins, and looks like he's macroing for a potential age up here. So we might not actually be seeing much age 2 conflict at all.
Yeah. Aizamk is taking a bit of a more conservative view. Probably looking for those big boy Yurumis in H3. That's always an option as well.
So
yeah, I don't really know what to expect of any of these players at this stage anymore.
Is Elephant play versus Germany any good?
Elephant play is not the greatest versus Germany, but it can definitely work. I wouldn't be against the idea of having Elephant play versus Germany. I haven't seen it before, so I can't comment all too much, but it doesn't sound like the worst idea.
Hey, another subscription from Momo, 6 months. Thank you so much for
Big
the 6 months
Momo
of support.
Braze. Thanks, man.
That's awesome. Yeah, thank you for joining us on this game one. This bit of a slow game one, but luckily game two we'll try a restart. We'll try to get it figured out, and then if we have to fall back on casting the recordings, whatever we can do to get it back to full speed. But I do see it starting to pick up a little bit. I have no idea how this slow-mo bug works. Otherwise, I would try more solutions.
Yeah. Oh, it's not that easy to cast when it's like that, but we're gonna try and make the best of things anyways, regardless.
Holy
let's
crap.
see.
Shake, where did he get all those monkeys from?
There is a treasure where you can get monkeys from. So
Oh my.
I think it's 2 masterless samurai and like 5 monkeys join you. There you go. 4 monkeys do join him right now.
Oh my god,
That's more of an
monkey
Aizamk
army!
treasures to take. Yeah.
No, there's 2
wait.
monkey armies.
Both of them. Wait, are they both Ungurs' monkey armies?
Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Battle of the Planet of the Apes.
Well, yeah, he doesn't even need to make more Ulans anymore. He's got his Ulan semi set already.
He picked up 2 monkey treasures. He's got, I think that's like 9 monkeys. Which, I mean, yeah, they're paper thin, but where else are you going
They
to
are
see?
the equivalent of 2 Ulans, aren't they? So he's basically got 6 Ulans right now.
And it's Ungurs, right? This is something you would expect to see from Aizamk, but Ungurs charging in. I never thought I'd say this. Charging in for the monkey raid, and is he going to try to put on some pressure here as Aizamk is looking to go H3?
I mean, I don't know what to say anymore. I didn't think that in the first game between Ungurs and Ace, we're going to see an army of monkeys that comes from the side of Ungurs rather than on the side of Ace. So yeah, the monkeys are doing a great job. They're idling right now. They're idling the villagers on the Charminar Gate as well. Oh no, they're still there, still building the Charminar Gate. But yeah, they've idled other villagers. Have we already checked out the decks of India?
I don't think we have. What does he have in his deck?
It's a bit late to check the decks, but let's do it anyways right now. Let's check out India's deck
to deal with these monkeys. What is his first anti-monkey card going to be?
His first anti-monkey card. There we go. We are seeing an elephant deck. Actually, this isn't. We're not going to see a lot of foot soldiers this game. So, except for the intervention and the British healers, we are going to see elephant combat in here. We have Zam attack in H2. We don't have Desert Terror, so this isn't an indication of a lot of camels or Gurkhas or whatnot. We're going to see a lot of elephants, and there we go. The first shipment is going to be 2 Howdas, excuse me, right now. And Howdas are a great unit to try and counter Germany. Germany gets a lot of skirms out, but they don't really have skirmisher upgrades. So the longer this game goes and the more Howdas that Aizamk manages to get out, the harder it's going to be to kill them eventually. And Mahouts are always a unit that you can reinforce and use to kill a larger skirmisher force. The only problem that I'm thinking of right now is that War Wagons are kind of perfect in countering Howdas and Mahouts because they are a Dragoon unit that overkills, right? But their overkill serves them well against high HP units.
No, that's a really good point. But there will be a bit of time here where, maybe Aizamk can get out, maybe try to claim some of this TP line. But I've never actually thought about that before. That's a good point. War Wagons might just be the best unit to counter elephant play, whereas normal Dragoons, they're not quite as efficient. But we'll have to see what Ungurs does. How does he respond? How does he use his monkeys? But until then, I think he's going to lose this trading post.
I mean, the monkeys are the ultimate unit to have here, right? Because A, they're free from a treasure. B, they have such low HP, but you're still going to have to use your Howdas to kill them. A Howdas shot does 72 damage. So imagine a monkey, just soaking up a Howdas shot while that Howdas gets shot at. When you think about it, it's actually a very good unit to have right now in your composition. It's just as cannon fodder.
Yeah. Now, my question is, could all of those monkeys plus those 3 Ulans, could they kill that Mahout?
With the Explorers, no. But you do want to preserve the HP on your Mahout.
There's
right?
the engage. The monkeys they're locked in. They've snared the elephants.
Oh, look at that!
Look at
Wow. I mean, yeah. Look at how much damage these howdahs do as well, right? Like they one shot the
my
monkeys
gosh.
almost. They two shot Ulans. They've got that incredibly high HP base and incredibly high base attack. They're a unit to be feared, especially with how the game's kind of going right now. Ungurs is shipping all that many shipments in. He doesn't have. It doesn't look like he's shipped his first shipment yet, except for these two war wagons, three war wagons, excuse me. So it's plenty of time for Aizamk to try and get as many howdahs out on the field right now. And I do apologize again for the lag. I know it is really difficult to try and follow up right now. We're also trying to make the best of it casting wise, and so is Front trying to maneuver all around. But
right,
it's time for us to yap then. Let's yap away. If we compare the both units, how does have a range resist? And if I'm not mistaken, they also have a melee resist.
Stomp. That was such a good catch. Gets off some free shots there. But yeah, no, I think you're right. And two howdahs versus three war wagons. I actually think that's going to go in the favor of the howdahs quite heavily. I think the war wagons, if they are an effective counter, they certainly need to be outnumbering the elephants at least 2-1 to use that bonus damage and not just fall to the superior kind of HP of the elephants.
Yeah, as you can see as well, 20% range resist on the howdahs, whereas you have a 30% melee resist, if I'm not mistaken, on the war wagon. So, in a direct fight, the howdahs are always going to do better. There's also a lot of upgrades that you can send for your howdahs, but Unger's coming in with a very right response. Hessian Jaegers. Now, I hope for him that on the other side, Big A's is not going to ship Mahout, because if he is, this game is probably going to be over by that time. So, as I've just received a notification that someone wants to log into my Hotmail from Santo Domingo. Do not allow. There we go. That was extremely odd. Oh,
Man.
and there you go. Ungers is paused the game there.
Yeah, he's got to I don't know, settle himself. Maybe a little time for grief, right? I mean, the monkey army has been decimated. Brave soldiers have fallen today. So
Yeah.
I think we can give Ungers a minute to mourn.
Am I noticing something right now from A's? This looks like an H4 macro. I don't think that he's mismacroing or forgetting to make units. I think this is a macro that would allow him to eventually go for H4. If we can just check out his deck really quickly. He doesn't have all too many cards in H4. He only has 9 Infinite Yurumi and the 10 Yurumi. So this doesn't look like an H4 deck, does it?
But he's certainly holding up a lot of food. And I mean, I don't disagree with you, right? Looking at that macro, it certainly seems like an H up is in question. And a guy like Aizamk, you know, at this level, you don't see guys stocking up that level of resources unless they're looking to make a big investment. But I don't know. I don't know if H4 would be the best looking at his deck. I think continuing to go into elephant play, maybe get some Mahouts out on the map like you've mentioned. I think that would be the better move.
Yeah, definitely. But another thing that I am noticing about this deck right here, Mr. V, is that he doesn't have a 3 Mahout shipment. And the 3 Mahout shipment can be incredibly destructive in the hands of a melee unit abuser like Big Azamk over here. And I'm very much surprised that he's opted for the 9 Sawars instead in deck.
No, you're absolutely right. And I don't know if those are specifically put there for a game like this, or if he's just put it there as kind of a all purpose use card. But I definitely think more elephants would be more helpful for his current build.
Yeah, it would. Stereo saying that 9 Sawars would be pretty good, but uh, 9 Sawar, excuse me for that mistake. Yeah, it's 9 Zambrex, not 9 Sawar, but yeah. But yeah, it's quite peculiar that you pick an elephant deck and don't have the biggest ship. And the game is still paused.
Mm-hmm.
Are we getting any communication from the players maybe on why the game has been paused for such a long time?
Yeah, let's check in.
Right? Nope, nothing. Yeah, we are thinking of maybe switching over, but it is quite difficult to follow up.
Indeed.
So yeah, it's up to you guys. I
Huh?
I think that would I think that would maybe be best.
The only problem is that we're having one
Right. Right.
chat. If there's any moderators in here, maybe gigs, then lead us in the right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we could certainly always fall back on the recordings if we need. But yeah, we are starting to lose shake a little bit. Let me know, guys, if the mic.
Oh, can you hear
from
me?
my
Excuse me, I just
Oh,
went to
there you
open
are.
the window. Yeah.
There you are.
I went to
Okay.
open the window and I forgot that my mic isn't connected to my headphones anymore, and I've actually got to manually speak into the mic. So yeah, excuse me for that.
There
Lord.
you are. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm just happy to hear that you weren't, lagging out. Your internet wasn't dying. The guy from
No,
Santo Domingo had
Yeah.
taken over your internet.
He's taking over my identity. Yeah. But I am going to mute for a bit just to set up these things a little bit while the game is paused and make a decision.
Sounds good. Yeah, looks like we're making a decision here, guys, deciding if we want to continue with the slow-mo bug, which, is frustrating for us. It's frustrating for you guys, or if we want to just switch to recordings, which there is the risk of desync, but at least we don't have to deal with this type of issue. Again, guys, this is the round of 16 best of 7 Aizamk versus Ungurs. And in case you guys don't know, we're down to like the best of the best, right? The cream of the crop. In the round of 8, the only guys that have currently made it are Julian K and Kaiser Klein, two of the probably selected favorites of this tournament. But you still got Ungurs, Aizamk, of course, Chef, Giggs, Robrat, Tabin, Ezad, Looktom, Frontline, Lucas, Kevin. There's so many names here, and it's really a tournament where, yeah, there are 2 or 3 players that are the clear favorite, but it is a situation where anybody could possibly take it. So it's going to be exciting. Lots of games coming up. We have 3 series today, 2 more tomorrow. So we're going to try to get through this tournament as quickly as we can. Yeah, a lot of people are guessing either Julian or Kaiser, just reading the chat. And I don't think that's a bad prediction. I don't actually know if I had to put Julian versus Kaiser in a best v9 or a best v11. I don't know who I would have on top there. I mean, Kaiser's micro is absolutely insane. Julian is a little bit more familiar with the DE mechanics, maybe has a bit more of a flexible civ pool compared to Kaiser. I mean, Julian did write the guide on DE civs, so we'll just have to see. Ruben asking where Aiken is. Hold on, Ruben. I can tell you. I've got the bracket pulled up here, so let me see. Aiken. I don't see him in the round of 32. He might have been eliminated in the round of 64. Yeah, I'm not seeing him. Yeah, I guess he was eliminated early. Yeah, Loppy, I agree. It's a weird state that we're in where, we have to dodge and maneuver around a bunch of technical issues with the game. Meanwhile, a certain other game has just been released and it seems to be getting a lot more support. But that's just kind of the world we live in. We love AoE 3, and so we're gonna endure regardless. But we do have the game back up. It is still in slow-mo, so we'll see if we continue with it or if we decide to go some other route. Stereotype 100% Julian versus Kaiser. Yeah, that's my prediction.
All right.
But Jake, welcome back. How are you, sir?
Sorry for that. Yeah, I was just trying to complete the setup because the cables are everywhere right now, and it's just like, whoa,
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's definitely a sign you're a pro gamer.
Yeah, definitely, or an idiot. You can choose which one it is. Anyways,
Yeah.
we are seeing Jaegers coming out while simultaneously training a batch of skirmishers and a batch of war wagons. I would really like to see him complete that batch of war wagons and cancel that skirmisher. Yeah, there we go. He is opting to do that right now. He needs as much anti-cav out on the field as possible, knowing that the Jaegers are going to come in. So he's going to have enough anti-infantry and anti-drone as it is. You really want as much anti-cav as possible because, as we said, the Mahout switch is very real and very prevalent.
Yeah, absolutely. The possibility of Mahouts, that's something you have to prepare for. But I mean, the Hessian Jaegers going to be very good against the Hauda. And the one thing we know about elephant play is while it's powerful, you need to be so careful with your units, right? Because these units are expensive, they're hard to mass in large numbers. And so every elephant needs to pull its weight. Otherwise, you're losing a ton of resources as compared to losing like a Gurkha or a Sepoy or a Sour or any other unit.
It's also incredibly difficult to micro against elephants. A unit I would have liked to see from Ungurs so far is probably Doppelsoldiers, right? They are a melee unit that has an incredibly high attack and an incredibly high HP pool. They can really deal with Mahouts, whereas at lower numbers, War Wagons don't really deal all that well with Mahout Hauda, and it's incredibly difficult to try and micro them down.
Yeah. Intervention now being shipped. And you were right. He is macroing for an Age 4, which, I mean, seeing as he doesn't have a lot of cards in Age 4, is he just going for the upgrades? Is he, what's the main purpose of this investment here?
I have no idea. This kind of feels like a blunder to me because he doesn't have the macro or the resources right now to really get his guard upgrades for his units. He switched to the Portuguese consulate, so he probably wants to get what is it, a falconet and then crossbows that he can get with the Portuguese consulate right now. I'm so perplexed with what's going on right now by Hayes.
Yeah, but the pressure is coming in. There's a decent batch of war wagons here, and the Hessian Jaegers are going to be very, very strong, and they're going to be very, very tough to deal with this relatively small army. One Hauda is not going to cut it with all these war wagons present. There's plenty of anti-cav, and I don't know. Aizamk is a guy who loves the big pops, right? Loves going for those big unit batches, so maybe that's what we're going to see. Oh no, some villagers getting caught, pathing around the coin mine, going to lose 2 vills there. And yeah, I don't know. I think Ungurs is going to continue to put on the pressure, especially now that he sees that Aizamk is in H4.
At the end of the day, all Ungurs has to do right now is not sit under the Indian fine. He can just continue amassing units, continue getting those bigger shipments of skirmishers and the war wagons and shipping some Ulans. Because eventually what he's going to see is Urumi, right? That's what he sees in his opponent's deck, and Ulans perform really well against Urumi, whereas war wagons and skirmishers don't really, right? So all you got to do, make a lot of heavy cav. You've already got enough anti-cav, and just don't sit under the TC, and he should be fine in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, the point that Jafet made in the chat, 10-year armies, they will do very well against this army, right? Especially if he's still got some of the elephants to kind of come in to support. But like you said, Ungurs is playing this very well. He's not just diving under the TC, because that is one of the things against India. They've got those really scary pops. And if you just sit there, then they can get you in a good snare and really do some damage. But Ungurs playing this well here.
We see the crossbows coming in from the Portuguese consulate right now. The Order of Besteros. Don't forget, these guys are shadow tech, so they're not going to be able to deal with anything in the German army right now. But yeah, I thought he was trying to macro more export for maybe a bigger shipment from the consulate. But either Ace is so smart that I'm completely lost and have no idea what he's doing, or Ace himself doesn't have.
Yeah, it's a very weird composition we're looking at. We're looking at Age 4, crossbow, Urumi, and a couple of elephants versus what is a very standard German army. Just replace the skirmishers with an even more powerful skirmisher in the Jaegers. But I don't know. I mean, maybe if he continues to utilize Age 4 and get caught up, he will be able to use that tech advantage, but I don't think Ungurs is going to let that happen.
Yeah, Ungurs is at a stage where we've got an incredible massive units out that are incredibly strong and don't really die to anything that is that his opponent can throw at him right now. It's rare that I've seen a large German mass die to a large other mass, of almost any other civ. And he
Yeah.
knows that Yurumi will be coming, and probably knows that my house will be coming. But with this amount of war wagons out on the field right now, I wouldn't be scared if I was Ungurs.
Yeah, and it's even got a decent amount of siege, right? War wagons in this big of a mass. I mean, he's able to kind of pick at these buildings, and I think he wants to take out this stable, and kind of limit any potential Zams or anything else coming out of there. But it
But the
looks like we
mouths
might
are
have an
actually going to
engagement.
pop right now, Mr. V.
Are
There we
they?
go. The Yurumis are going to try and go out. The stable hasn't been taken down, and there we go. We got
Oh
3
my
mouths out on
God!
the field. Yeah, and they're popping. But look at the micro right here by Ungurs. The war wagons are dealing very fine with the mouths. The Jaegers in behind are slowly focusing down the Yurumis, two-shotting the Yurumis with their full batches right now. Very hard to reach the Yurumis as well because of these body-blocking war wagons. And in the end, yes, he does get a very good connect out here, but most of the war wagons are going to survive. They are going to be able to just run back. But as I'm saying this, these Yurumi are really laying down the hurting on these Jaegers right now. And yeah, war wagons, as we all know, aren't the quickest units, so they can't back off all that quickly, especially when they're being snared.
Right. Well, I mean, in this current state, none of these units are the quickest, but I hear what you're saying, and it looks like the Hessian Jaegers are going to be cleaned up. And I mean, Aizamk is in H4. He is recovered. He does have a decent economy, 39 villagers compared to 34 from Ungurs. I think
Yeah, but
Aiz
he's
might be in
got
a good
8 war
position.
wagons, right? I mean,
Yeah.
economy-wise, Germany is still better than India right now, even though you do have to factor in the Kornimata. So they're around about the same, but you have to add at least 8 villagers to that German economy because of the war wagon. A war wagon counts as 2 villagers, right? So he is currently on 42. So that's slightly more than India.
I know, but I mean, at the same time, I'm just amazed that Aiz is in the position he's in right now. I mean, when Ungers entered his base with the Jaegers and the War Wagons, I thought for sure he was toast, but he's actually kind of pushing Germany back, and now with no Jaegers to support, these Vestieros are actually going to do fairly well against the War Wagons.
Yeah, they're Shadow Tech. They're basically for free. You don't pay, like, you pay the made up resource for it, which is export. The only problem is that if they get cleaned once, you're not really gonna get them back, are you? And
No.
I'm still not the greatest fan of having these Mysteros in. But as we say that, more Uruni are gonna come in right now. How they're being trained in behind. So he's going to have a melee skirm and a ranged goon composition. Incredibly peculiar and actually very difficult to micro again.
Yeah, absolutely. Those Urumi are very tanky and very quick. And so they're even harder to dodge than something like Mahouts. But there are a decent amount of, Ulans now at play, but with the 2 Haudas still alive, they should be able to pick them off relatively well.
Yeah, right now we're currently waiting on the next big engagement. Score-wise, Ace is looking ahead, but I'm wondering if that is because Ungers is shipping something big right now that probably costs some resources. If we're looking at a potential, Black Rider shipment or whatnot, if he can just switch over to the German side so we can see what he's shipping.
Yeah, I mean, I hope something big is coming because at the moment, he does have a decent army, but he is going to start getting pushed. He does have vulnerable villagers out on the hunts, and the Urmi are approaching. They're going to try to catch this skirmisher mass.
Front, can we just switch over to Germany's POV real quick to see if he's got anything coming in? Okay, so he's got the 9 Ulans coming in. He is making more Ulans, which is really nice. Does he have veteran Ulans? Let's check out one of these Ulans that
he did. I saw him research it. Yeah.
Okay, great. And these Ulans are gonna serve as a great body block, to these Yurumis, where the skirmishers and the war wagons can really take a couple of free shots on them as long as these Ulans live. And look at them! Look at that huge massive Ulans out on the field right now. I don't know how India countered this. What is he being able to make? Like 2 more Haudas? Does he have like 4 Haudas in total? That's not enough to counter that many Ulans effectively before all of your Yurumi get wiped off the map.
Sure. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens here. We have a large, powerful army in Germany, and we have a not so large but still powerful army in India. And it looks like the engagement is about to take place right in the middle of the map. Here we go. The Howdas are getting involved. They're going to do really well against these Ulans. The Yermi getting caught in as well. The Vestieros providing fire from the back, and even the Explorers coming in to take some damage. Those Elephants are so good at tanking that damage, and if they can get a decent stomp off, that'll also be very, very nice for him. And the Ulan's still tanking so much damage here. That was a great point you made, Shake. And I can't really tell who's winning this fight. I think it might be going in Germany's favor.
I mean, cost efficiently, it was definitely in Germany's favor because look at the amount of Yurumi that is left and their lower HP. Even though India did win the fight, they haven't won the war yet. Villagers are going to come in to try and tank as much damage as possible as well. But again, I have this tendency to underestimate Yurumi. These guys just don't die. Look at how long they're still alive, and they're still in the mix of this game.
Killing a lot of skirmishers. And we have to remember the other thing, that Aizamk is in age 4. And meanwhile, Ungurs, he's used up a lot of his juice. He has sent the 9 Ulan, he sent the 8 Skirm, and so his scariest shipments are now behind him. And so, that steam that Germany had 5 minutes ago is just not going to be there. But it looks like he finally is pushing India back at the cost of some villagers.
The cost of a lot of villagers right now. He was on probably 36, 37 villagers, down to 27. All the villagers that were there gathering food are dead. More Ulans are going to come in, but these Yurumis are still in the mix, Mr. V. And look at that. They just took down 2 war wagons and a skirm. Wow. And more Yurumi are going to come in from the back, and they're going to surround the German army right now. The 2 Howdas are still alive. The Besteros are still alive. And ladies and gentlemen, I think Ungurs is going to call it here because the surround from the Yurumi is going to be absolutely disgusting. And they're going to put the work on these skirmishers and these war wagons, and the entire German mass is gone.
Shake,
and there we go.
We owe India an apology. We have severely underestimated age 4 Yurumi. I totally agree with who put it in the chat. Somebody said that we were underestimating them, and Lucas saying underestimating what age 4 Yurumi do, and I agree completely. I had no idea they were going to perform that well in the fight, especially since there were so many war wagons and so many Ulan. I thought that those 2 units would be able to tank and let the skirms do the work, but that was not the case.
Yeah, and I've got to say, India defending home turf on the Himalayas, telling the Germans to get out of their mountains, even though the Himalayas are probably Nepalese, but that time the Indian Empire also included Nepal. So yeah, very, very interesting how strong these Yurumis really are. And he had a large mass of Ulans there, but these Ulans just kept dying to these Howdas in behind. Ulans, let's not forget, quite a low HP melee cavalry unit, even though they have high damage. But these Yurumis just looked like they weren't going to die to anything. And when you can just ship an infinite amount of them over and over and over again, it's just so difficult to try and counter them.
Absolutely. And I think that concludes game 1. 1-0 to Aizamk, who I will remind you guys is the underdog in this matchup, currently ranked 54th, while Ungurs is in the top 10. So there's definitely a gap between them, and I was worried like Aizamk was going to be a little bit rusty, maybe not show off at his best, but I mean, Aizamk never changes, man. Pulling out what I think is a pretty non-standard build with India, and just showing how powerful it can be against a very good German player in Ungurs. So really well played by both. And while we kind of wait for game 2 to start, we are going to take a look at this slow-mo issue, because the last thing I think either Shake or I want to do is cast an entire series in slow-mo. I don't think we really want to be here until tomorrow. So we'll see what solutions we can have for that. Maybe it's going to be a restart. Maybe it's going to be casting the recordings. We will have to see. All right. Looks like Shake is muted, probably trying to sort out some of the slow-mo issues. Front, what are we thinking? Are we going to go with the recorded games, or are we going to just try to restart the game and see if that works? Right. Right. Yeah. Is it possible to just restart the game? And then Lionheart said something about not pausing at the beginning. He says that can sometimes cause some of that slow-mo issue. So if we just let the game run. Meanwhile, guys, we do have our, sorry, talking to front on production here. We do have our game 2 matchups already decided. It is going to be Azank's Russia versus Ungurs French. And we were talking before the series about how, Ungurs and A's both good with their legacy civs, and Ungurs really good with Germany and French, and he's already pulled out both of them in the span of the first 2 games. But that is going to be an interesting matchup, especially, let me just double check the map here. We are going to be on New England. Okay, New England. So this is a really fun matchup, right? You have those middle ponds, you have that middle trading post, you can have some water play. Yeah, really, really fun matchup for both these civs. And I like the pick for Russia, right? Russia can claim a lot of the map with those blockhouses. And I wonder if A's has that in mind with picking this civ for New England specifically. Man, is French good on New England, or is Ungers just making kind of a safe pick here? I mean, I'm sure French is good on most maps. Good hunts, trading post, water potential. Yeah, France is pretty good. I love the Russia pick, though. Stereotype saying India doesn't have real cav. Yeah, sours aren't great. But meanwhile, looks like we're hopping into game 2. We are keeping our fingers crossed. We want this to run at full speed, and we'll see what we get.
Yo.
Hey, Shake, you're back. Welcome. You're just in time for game 2.
Yes, I'm sorry to inform Mr. V, but I'm going to have to cut this cast short on my end. My
Okay.
aunt's feeling a bit unwell, and her kids are coming over for me to look after them. So,
Absolutely. No, you have
Chosen will
to.
be replacing me in a bit, so you won't be alone.
That sounds good, man. I'll solo cast this one, but family comes first, so I appreciate that.
Thanks, boys. I appreciate the concerns, and I hope you guys enjoy the cast and have a great couple of series ahead. All right,
Yeah,
see
hey,
you,
man.
boys.
Yeah, good luck to you, Dad.
Thank you. Bye bye.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, Shake having some family issues. Of course, we understand that. That's more important than any AoE 3 matchup. But we are in game 2. I'll power through on my own until I get another partner here in the north of the map on New England in the color blue, playing as the French. We have Ungurs, who is currently down 1-0 to Aizamk. Maybe a little bit of a surprise to some people. And in the south of the map, playing in the color red as the Russians, we have the mighty Aizamk. And we did just get a follow. Oh, man, I didn't catch the username there. But whoever just followed, thank you so much for the support. We really do appreciate it. And we're going to see if the slow-mo works itself out. Yep. All right. Please restart game right away this time. Does that work? Does that offer a solution? We'll see. Yeah. We'll test this one for another minute or two, and then if we have to go wreck, we could probably go wreck on this. I mean, it is a risk. Yeah, it is a risk for going out of sync, but at this point, if this doesn't fix itself, I think we have to take that risk. But meanwhile, we can kind of make some of the early calls here. No early trading post from either civilization. It looks like Aizamk just going with the one house, and I just heard the Discord notification. Chosen, is that you, sir? Oh, never mind. But it looks like France also not going for any trading post, not even going for a market spot as well. Leaving his 200 wood on the ground is Ungurs. That's an interesting choice. But let's see. We're still getting the wreck for game 2. And I think that is going to be the decision. Once we get the wreck for game 2, we're definitely going to switch to a recorded game. Because obviously we cannot stick with this slow-mo. And so we're kind of calling an audible here, guys. We really do appreciate you sticking with us. I promise it's not something we're trying to do on the back end. We just have a game that likes to frustrate us. Low settings goated. Okay, maybe we try going low settings. I mean, I trust Julian. Front, maybe we want to try to adjust the settings. Let's see. Yeah. I don't want to go super low. Maybe go down to 720, 1280 by 720. Yeah, try that one. I mean, that is that is super low. We'll have to see. All right, just reading the chat here, guys. Not resolution. Okay. Front, go into settings for me. The chat's gonna help me figure this out. Yeah, we're gonna adjust some of the settings and then we're gonna restart this game. So go ahead and go back up to 19 by 1080. All right, and do you have shadows on right now? Yeah, dynamic lights, let's turn that off. I'm just following what the chat says here. Okay, awesome. Yeah, continue to help us out, guys. We're doing what we can. Go down for me a little bit, front. Bloom effect. I don't see anything here. Let's see. Would it help to put some of these on? Yeah, I think if we can turn some of this stuff down, that would be good as well. Let's go low. Just yeah, medium. That's kind of the best we can do. Yep. And guys, we did just receive the recorded game from Ungurs, so we do have a couple of options here now. But we'll restart this game. But we'll keep these settings for game 3 to hopefully keep the rest of them live. And remove low frame rate cap at the top too. Okay, we can do that as well. I believe so. Yep. All right, awesome. Okay. So do we want that? Let's see. We want that all the way. Okay, slider all the way to 144. Yeah, I think we want that all the way to the right. Okay, awesome. Let's save those, and then let's open up the recording so that we can get into game 2 from there. Thank you so much, Front. Yeah, it's a weird weird game that we all love, but yeah, learning as we go. So we are going to dive into the game 2 recording, and as we do that, I'm going to double check. I just see I see a DM here from Chosen. Yeah, Chosen, if you're in the chat, if you're watching, if you want to hop in, I would love to have you join me for game 2. As much as I love solo casting, I am very happy to have a partner in crime.
Thank you for having me. How's it going, Mr. V?
You know, as well as it can, man. I'm doing my best here with trying to get everything fixed. I know that it's frustrating for the chat, certainly, and I
Yeah.
really do appreciate you guys. I mean, it's not something you ever want, but it's something that we're trying to fix live, and fixing live is always such a weird experience. But yeah, we are going to go with the replay for game 2, and then when we hop into the other spectated games, we should be able to fix it from there. So yeah, Front, whenever you have that downloaded and want to start that up for us, we will dive in. And then as long as it doesn't cause any issues, we can probably dive just right into age 2, kind of skip the age 1, because we were able to see that while we were fixing a lot of stuff. But
Very cool. Very cool. Thanks, Front, for getting everything sorted. Thanks everyone for staying tuned. I know it's not fun to watch technical difficulties, but you know, they do happen.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's take a look here. Looks like Front has the replay pulled up.
No one can beat them, that's the problem.
And we're going to be diving in any minute now. Zooming through some of the age 1 stuff.
I'm running
Nice,
out of
nice,
baguettes.
nice.
I need more baguettes. Fuck me.
Hey, Caverna with the taunt. We need more baguettes. Yeah. Unfortunately, this is not Kaiser. This is not Giggs. This is not
Exploring the
Chef.
backside. Wow.
No Frenchmen are present today. Kanoki, our brand new amazing caster, also not here. So, falling on deaf ears.
Yes, no Frenchman. Nobody's retreating.
Front, I think we're zoomed in enough. If we want to dive into the game, we certainly can. We've kind of skipped to where the technical issues hit, and I'm looking at the speed. It all looks pretty good.
Very cool. We
Oh,
see
Caverna, even offering
Ung-
to do predictions. Thank you so much. What were you saying,
yeah.
Chosen?
We see Ungurs. He's going for 12-10. For France, we know that they get 1.25 villagers for every CDB. So it's pretty much aging up with a 15 vil age up, which is not bad at all.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's a nice build. It's a quick build. It makes for a fast age up, and I think on New England that's going to be super important. I think we might still be on the main menu. So, Front, if you want to try to transition us over, that would be great. All right.
Hey, there we go. You guys were getting a blind cast.
Yeah, but now we are officially into it. And like I was
There we
saying,
go.
New England is, that quick age up is important, right? Because you want to be able to claim that middle area. You want to be able to take control of that TP line. And you possibly, can do that by utilizing your naval units. And if we want to do a quick look at Aizamk's deck, does he have any water capabilities there, Front? Yeah. Okay. So he has schooners. He has 2 Caravel. We do see the 1 frigate, but nothing beyond that. So a pretty tame water deck. We're not going to see anything all in, but usually you only see the counter water. But he does have the potential to boat boom himself. So Russia versus France. What is your thoughts on that matchup, Chosen?
I to be honest, I'm kind of a Russia hater. There aren't many matchups that I'm like, ooh, yes, Russia, let's go. I feel like France is pretty strong, all things considered. Like they don't have a whole lot of matchups that they just do terribly. I think this is one of those that I think Ungurs is probably gonna be favored as France. But it'll be interesting to see those Cossacks if they get 2 or 3 CDBs down, which I don't see probably happening, but they're probably going to get 1.
Ooh, nice
There's
raid
1
here.
already. Okay.
Easy pickup.
Does get a few shots off on the Cossacks, but getting 1 CDB for free, that's pretty nice. But yeah, I think it's pretty France favored. He gets a 2nd CDB. That is
Wow.
That's it's 2.5 villagers already gone for Ungurs.
That
And
basically,
he has 2 TPs.
yeah, I mean that basically pays for that shipment, right? The 5 Cossacks. The reason you send those out early is because you need to get back on that investment. And if you don't get any Vil kills, if you don't get any idle TC time, you're basically falling behind because you're going military while your opponent's going economy. But those 2 Vils. Really, really good pickup. That's 240 resources worth of kill and going to get 45 XP here from the Explorer. So these Cossacks really pulling their weight so far.
And don't forget that shipment also runs his units around where those units might want to go and pressure or be annoying somewhere else, but now they have to sit in base and they have to worry about raids constantly. It kind of keeps them on the back foot. So these 5 Cossacks are really paying off. He does split 1 Cossack off. He's only got 4 sitting there right now. Where's the other Cossack sitting at? Or did I just miss it and he lost 1?
I think he might have lost one.
Oh no,
to...
he's
got one in the back. This cheeky little bugger.
To be annoying.
Oh, I love that. That's great micro. And I just want to kind of go back to what. Oh man, who was it in the chat? Yeah, Axel. He said exactly what I'm thinking, which is Russia on this map is such a good move, right? Because you're able to claim so much of the map because of these pawns. 1 blockhouse claims so much more area than it would on a map like Great Plains, right? So I would love to maybe even see a blockhouse start to move up north and really start to hem Ungurs in. but we'll see. He did follow up with the Strelets, going to try to deal with those Musketeers, and yeah, just being so annoying right now. This is exactly what Russia needs to do.
For sure. Yeah, I definitely like that call out. You know, if you go up, you're pretty greedy with where you put your blockhouse, maybe on that coin mine in the hunt, just slightly above the native TP. You really just trap in Ungurs. He has to go to H3 after at that point to get the Falcons to take out all that stuff, and it just feels bad.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we'll see, but I am still surprised. A's has 2 TPs. I don't see that from Russia very often. Is that something that you think is very standard? Like, am I crazy?
I think on this map, it's essential, right? I think control of the TP line really dictates who is in the advantage. Not only does it give you, obviously, the benefits of the trading post, but it gives you so much vision, right? Because for anybody to go anywhere on this map, you pretty much have to walk past a TP. So owning those TPs ensures that you're going to see what your opponent is doing. And kind of going back to those 2 blockhouses, I think actually, I said earlier that I'd like to have him put it up north, but I think going with the more defensive placement, having it next to his original blockhouse is probably better in the long run. It means that, you know, Ungurs can't single out one blockhouse and get a 250 wood pickup for free. But these 5 Hussars are going to get caught. There are some recruits here. A lot of Strele. I think they were trying to dive in and take out some of those units, but that's the thing about Strelets that make them so good, right? And now the 2 Caravels on the pond. Oh my god, I'm getting legacy flashbacks. This is a callback to the old school way.
And it's definitely the A's way, right? You know, you want to do something that's a little bit crazy, but in the end, it's not bad at all. These Caravels are going to be like almost falconets, you know, defending this side. You know, it's very strong, and it has the ability to just, you know, move the units whenever, and then if they're taking a bad fight, you can just, you know, right back in, which is what he's gonna do.
Yeah, this might be. I'm wondering, is this too greedy here from Aizamk? He is now in range of the
he's
Caravels.
using the shift. Yeah.
Yeah. No, okay, I think he is going to get a good investment here. I was a little bit worried with the number of muskets, but the Strelet getting a very good trade, and the Caravels just within range. Minutemen coming out here from Ungurs, but he really feels like he's on the back foot, right? He feels so hemmed in, and I don't know, the Russian army's going to go down, but, well, maybe Ungurs took a good fight there. Yeah. But at the same time, I mean, Ungurs has so many muskets left. I wonder if that was the fight that Aizamk wanted.
But think of how much food all of these units cost, right? And the remass from Ungurs is going to be considerably more difficult very soon after all the hunts are gone off the field. You know, another thing to note with having the 2 TPs is Ungurs can now not go for the TP line very easily at all. He would have to take down, and not to say that that would be necessarily his plan, because, you know, currently his Explorer's down, but I just feel like this is a strong position, but the score is not looking specifically wonderful for Aizamk.
Right.
We'll see what this raid does.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's going to do much, because again, Aizamk has so much sight. He has the trading post on the south, and then the 2 Caravels seeing everything, but I think those...
Fill count difference. What are we looking at?
Not...
We got 35 from Russia.
Right.
And then we got 27. Some quick math. That's almost. It's pretty equal.
Yeah, but at the same time, you know, Ungurs has now gotten into age 3. And he's going to be able to ship 2 Falconets, which Russia has no answer to this, right? And I don't believe he has a stable down yet either. So this is where, you know, I think maybe the Russian pressure is going to start backfiring on him. He's invested so heavily into this age 2 infantry, but now that France is in age 3, you know, he might even be able to deal with the Caravels, but doesn't want to get too close because that bombard ability can kill his Falconets.
Shipping a frigate, I don't know. I mean, he will take out and he'll have a ship in there, I guess. But I would much prefer 1,000 wood, 1,000 coins, something like that. Just make 1 culver in, and then those ships are gone. But he does want to have the frigate so he can control the pond as well. But it's hard to control the pond when you have 2 blockhouses defending half of it, you know?
Right.
Like I don't know. We'll see.
Well, I mean, in tandem with the Falconets, he might actually be able to push out here. And look at that! Wants to stay out of range, but getting the Falconets involved, these guys do so much damage versus naval vessels. Look how quickly the 2 caravels went down. And yes, the French army is still not upgraded, but I mean, these are Hussar and Musketeer, certainly better than the Cossacks and recruits. And with that frigate nearby and the 2 Falconets, he's definitely going to lose 1 blockhouse. And now the Cures are coming in as well. And this is looking really good for Ungurs.
For sure. We do see a Cossack raid. I wonder how valuable that's going to be.
Yeah, I mean, it could pick off a couple of outlying vills, but at the same time, it feels like a desperation play, right? He knows he's about to lose his center position, gonna lose both trading posts. And
look at he's flanking. Look at that.
Oh my God. Nice little pincer attack here by A's, but at the same time, I mean, what does this do versus 2 Falcons and Cuirassiers, right?
Well, the Cossacks are coming. He's doing a Vil pull, maybe? Or is he just getting them back on resources? He's just getting them back on resources. No, never mind.
Yeah.
And this could be the game if we get a snare right here.
Yeah, I mean, the Hussars are desperately hunting for a snare. They want to catch those Ruskets so bad, and the Falconet's trying to catch up. He wants that artillery involved. Maybe going to try and lure him back to the frigate, but Aizamk is not going to fall for it. And the thing that worries me here is that Aizamk is macroing for an age up, but I don't know.
He could get the Falc.
Oh,
he's gonna get the Falc.
He might get one.
It might not be all that game inspiring, but
oh man, yeah. I mean, it's not as epic when a frigate is sitting right there.
No, that's not, sadly.
Yeah, and he's now.
Frigate just does so much damage. Look at that.
Yeah.
Cossacks, 3 shots a Cossack.
And now 5 goons are out on the map. And this is what I was just about to say before that fight kicked off is, you know, A's was macroing to get into H3 himself, but Russia's H3 just feels so lackluster compared to so many other civs. It's just not what they're built for. And I think it's the right call at the end of the day. You can't sit in H2 for much longer, but I don't know how he recovers from this position. I think really Ungurs has really broke this contain, and I wouldn't be surprised if he now targets the trading line.
For sure, yeah, I think that's probably the next step. He just has the frigate to be able to control the pond. Nothing really is going to get on his side, and if, you know, for whatever reason something does, he can just get all his units, go from one side to the other in a breeze. Nothing too crazy.
And 1 Falconet's still alive too.
Yeah, yeah. We do see a lot of Cossacks on the field, but they're just you know, enough musk. There are a few skirm. There's 1 Falc.
And the 5 goons.
Yeah.
That's going to be the big one. These veteran goons are just going to obliterate these Cossacks. Yeah. I mean, 1 shot and they're down.
Yeah, not. I think he can probably call GG anytime. No, it is a tournament, so he's going to want to play it out a little bit longer. But
can we get another look at Aizamk's deck front? Maybe he's got some sort of magical shipment. He's got Surovov, but that's not really going to help him right now.
Probably not.
No.
Maybe
could go water.
Maybe he could go Opries and he could delete all his vills because Ungurs wasn't paying attention. He could maybe do that.
That is something that can happen.
It could happen.
But whether it's probable, I don't know. And yeah, it's just looking pretty impotent here for Russia. Going pure Cossack, you know, even if these get a veterancy upgrade, now shipping 2 Falcons of his own,
2
maybe
Falcons
he can
could
get a good
be
engage.
okay here. You know, if he doesn't get a like 2-to-1 fight on everything, I don't see a way the ace comes back from this.
Yeah. And what veterancy is that front? I think that's going to be a tell. Is that veteran recruit? Yeah, okay. I think he's just going to continue to invest in the heavy infantry. Maybe send Surovov and turn what he's got currently in Strelitz into recruits, but not training any more Strelitz at the moment. Just going pure Musk Cossack. And I don't know. Maybe he's not out of it yet. I mean, he's in H3. He's recovered. He's got 43 villagers. He's got 2 Falcs to Ungurs' 1.
Yeah, it's not impossible. He is up in H3. Similarly, you know, it's just not. I don't know. He just lost his entire positioning, which is so important. Oh, he did ship a frigate though. He has
Yeah?
now taken back the dominance. Oh, but can we watch the frigate fight? No,
Yeah,
it's
is
gone. Okay,
the...
it's dead.
Okay. The Russian frigate has
He has
disappeared.
he has a cold now. I mean, it's
Oh, no. That's gonna kinda
Ungurs.
neutralize the, 2 Falk shipment from Russia, and that was the
Yeah.
one thing that I thought was a big advantage there for Aizamk. And, you know, something Julian's pointing out in the chat here is that there could have been a moment there where Aizamk followed Ungurs into H3, but he decided to send Eco Theory instead and buff his economy, which, yeah, it's going to increase his food production, but you wonder what would have happened if he had kind of matched Ungurs' H3 before he lost all that infrastructure.
Yeah, if he would have had 2 Falcons of his own, he would have been able to contest the ships that were, or actually those were his ships, but he would have been able to contest at least the Falcons that the Ungurs had. But it doesn't feel great to just be following what the other player's doing when you're Russia. I feel like you just want to be making such aggression that they're not really even able to get up to H3, but.
Yeah, but that's a scary French army, right? And it counters what A's has almost perfectly. Colt for the Falk, Skirm for the Recruit, and Dragoon for the Cossack. And yeah, I just think Ungurs is playing this well. He's not pushing in too fast. He's not pushing in too far. He's just slowly clearing out, gaining map control. And this is about where Russia's Vils need to start venturing out to get on those further hunts. And they're going to be very vulnerable. Yeah, look at these villagers in the north. They're going to get raided here if he sees them.
Yeah, I mean, already 1 goes down, 2.
Where's the Russian army?
The Russian army is sitting in the back.
Oh.
He doesn't want to show his Cove, possibly. He wants to wait for an overcommit.
Yeah, nice choice by Ungurs to not just push and right-click on the TC there. Cossack's now coming in, but with this many Dragoons mixed in, he's even got a couple of Hussar and a couple of Kirs there to tank.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like Ungurs is going to have to micro this so hard for Russia to pull out a win here.
Yeah, I feel like you could almost give double the amounts of units to Aizamk with the same army comp, and it still probably wouldn't matter because of just how strong the French army comp is compared to the Russian one.
Yeah. Yeah. And what is, can we get a quick look at Ungurs' villagers? So 53 currently for Aizamk, 42 CDBs for Ungurs, and let's take a quick look at his deck before, yeah, it is really even. He has sent cavalry combat, he has sent 8 skirm, 7 skirm, 3 Kirs coming in now. Yeah. Okay, and he's still got other upgrades he could send, right? He still has Eco Theory, he still has, or was that Spice Trade? I think that might have been Spice Trade.
He's also training Kirs as well.
Yeah. Ooh, that's going to do so well.
Well, look at this fight.
And here's the engagement. Yeah, the infantry not arriving at the same time as the cavalry, and so France was able to get a nice bit of damage down, but now the villagers getting mixed in. There are quite a few Cossacks here, but I just don't think it's going to be enough. The Ruskets going for the Kolf in the back. But yeah, I mean, this is going to be an easy take for France.
It went a little bit better than I thought it would go for Russia, but still pretty bad all in all.
Yeah.
If he's able to focus all these goons down, then maybe if he gets like a 10 Cossack pop, it might be okay still, but...
Yeah, but what is he doing for resources? He's got so many villagers on wood right now.
And Ungurs is about to get like 7 more Kirs. So yeah, they're coming.
Yeah, what does Aizamk's resource bank look like? Yeah, he's sitting on so little food. Only 8 villagers on food right now. I just don't see it. I don't see it.
Ungurs is also on the 2nd TC as Aizamk has no TC, so
yeah.
You know, Aizamk has to win right now, and I just don't see that happening in order to get back in it. Okay.
I mean, Drylet are so damn cost effective though. That's like the only reason I'm not calling this yet. The Cossacks coming in for the triple pronged attack, but very few of them are actually going to get on the skirm mass.
Yeah. And the Vils come in, get pulled in, they're about to die. At least he's using them for the 10 damage per
Yeah.
per smack.
But he's now at 37 vills, 35.
Get your GGs ready in the
33.
chat. Yep.
Yeah,
There you go.
game 2 goes to Ungurs, and we have a 1-1 series. No sweeps today, ladies and gentlemen. I was seeing some predictions. I was seeing 4-1 to Ungurs, and that bet is still very possible. But we'll have to see what happens here. Really, really good game. I thought Aizamk was in the driver's seat for most of the early game, and I even thought the game was pretty close to over there before Ungurs got into H3.
Yeah, it was just I need to stop for just a second.
Okay, go ahead. Meanwhile, I'll take
be
a look
back.
at the go ahead, Chosen. Meanwhile, I'll take a look at the post game here. Oh yeah, look at that villager graph for Aizamk. That's just brutal. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, and the military count, quick spike. I mean, Russia did have the advantage as we usually expect, but, you know, not enough of an advantage, especially for how weak Russian units are, even in H3. But yeah, resources staying relatively even. But after that loss of villagers, even if he had cleaned that fight, I'm not sure A's could have won that game. So unfortunate for A's, but good for Ungurs. So it is now 1-1 in the round of 16, best of 7. It is first to 4 wins. And our next map, let me take a look at the bracket here. It is going to be Gran Chaco, which is an interesting map, certainly different than the other two that we've looked at so far. Yeah, people talking about the Civ picks. I don't know. I don't disagree with either Civ pick. I think Russia was a good pick, although as soon as the game got into H3, it turned out to be a bad pick. But maybe, maybe it's what Julian said. Maybe going with the eco card over the 600 coin, maybe that was the lack of momentum that he needed to really finish off the game, because he really did have Ungurs pinned. And, if he had been able to hold that position until Ungurs had to spread out for hunts, maybe he could have gotten it done. But shoulda, woulda, coulda, right? We're all 2.1K elo in the chat. At least that's what I tend to fall for. All right, game 3 is now locked in for Civs. It is Aizamk playing the Brits versus Ungurs playing Russia instead. And I can't remember Gran Chaco. Is that a low hunt map? I think it might be. Please let me know in the chat, my experts. Is Gran Chaco pretty standard for hunts, or is it low hunt, high hunt? I'm not exactly sure. And I think we do have Caverna doing predictions. So if we want to make a bet there, we can hopefully have him set it up. And we do have game 3 ready to go. Front doing an amazing job, even through all the technical difficulties, man. I certainly know I would not be able to deal with all this stuff. But as soon as he is ready, we will dive into game 3, excuse me. It's going to be
And I am
Aizamk
back.
Brits versus Ungurs' Russia. And just in time, the chosen one has returned.
I apologize.
All
Ooh.
right.
He sees his Russia and raises him another Russia.
Yeah. I guess Ungurs is the one that wants to test it out. And Russia, I'm glad to be seeing some Russia love, right? Russia has been in tough times, we can say. They have kind of been crapped on by certainly the DE community, whereas the legacy people tend to have some loyalty for this old school Civ.
Yeah. Yeah, we will see what happens. Can we switch over to the or whenever you're ready, Front?
I think he's got the game pulled up. Transition. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Gran Chaco for game 3 of Aizamk versus Ungurs. Quick diving into the Civ intros. In the south of the map, playing in the color blue as the Russians, we have Ungurs, who is now going to try the Ruski this time after beating them in game 2. And in the north of the map, playing in the color red as the good old-fashioned Brits. I've seen some amazing builds with this guy's Brits. We do have Aizamk And I'm really agreeing with what I'm seeing in the chat, and I'd love to get your thoughts on this, Chosen. A lot of people saying that if Aizamk wants to win this series, he's going to have to kind of do what he did in Game 1. He's going to have to play a little bit unorthodox. He's going to have to play non-standard, because if he tries to go standard, Ungurs is going to take the game. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I mean, that's Aizamk's bread and butter. He doesn't want to play standard. Standard is boring. He's gonna. I'm calling it now. We're gonna see at least 10 Grens from A's. We're gonna see something crazy. Probably gonna see rocket launchers at some point. You know, you might. You know, let's see. He'll probably have some crazy. You know, what is it like a. Some crazy shipment. We'll see something.
Yeah.
I mean, I think this is a pretty solid matchup for Brits if they can hold the initial rush, which I'm sure is going to come from Ungurs. I think it'll be okay.
Yeah.
But it'll be interesting to see. I doubt. I mean, we're not seeing it on this map. GMT has been the favorite, you know, these days for Brit play, but it's hard on this map. No TPs, at least the trade post routes. You know, we do have natives on this map. I doubt, although A's isn't, you know, against going natives, I doubt we will see much native play.
Yeah. You know, when you look at the top players in this game, you really can kind of compare them to like accountants and painters, right? Ungurs is an accountant, right? He crunches the numbers. He's going to get you a result that is very predictable, and it's going to be high level every time. And then you have Aizamk, who's more of a painter. And sometimes his paintings are crap, right? They're ugly, they're horrible, they don't work at all, nobody likes them. But then every once in a while, he releases a painting that is museum worthy, and we all praise him and call him the best player in the game. So, you know, the more I watch high level play, the more you can kind of put each player into the accountant box or the painter box. And we'll definitely have to see who comes out on top in this series. It's a 1-1, so still anybody's game at the moment.
And then you have the GMT build, which is just a banana taped to a wall, but you still get you still get hundreds of thousands of dollars for it somehow. So, you know.
Yeah.
Let's see. Can we take a look at decks?
Yes, let's do so.
Okay. Nothing too crazy. We see
That's very
H3, you know, nothing too crazy.
Very accountant deck right there.
Yep. And then what do we see from A's?
Come on.
See some Ronin.
Come on.
That's not random. I mean, he does have Vil HP.
Is
he
very
gonna try and
standard.
revolt?
No way. Are you serious? Has he been taking lessons from Lion?
Vil HP. You know, I don't see much of a reason to have that in deck unless he's gonna try and go for like Canada or something. Or is that
Well, no, Canada is a heavy native revolt. So I mean, if he wanted to go Canada, he would be going natives for sure. Or at least in my experience, that's what Canada revolt is for. I don't know. Maybe it's just to have it in the deck. He's gonna have a lot of Vils spread out all over the map, so he maybe wants to be a little tougher from, you know, potential raids. But very standard deck. I'm a little bit disheartened, but of course A's standard Brit is still very good Brit.
Yeah,
and so
he's got a solid Brit.
Yeah.
It might just he's starting Cav? Okay. I think that's probably the correct play. Yeah. You know, 5 Brit Huss kill 1 Rusketeer with 5 hits. So pretty weak to it.
Yeah.
We'll see. That's a pretty forward blockhouse. I don't know. Do you think he could have gotten it any closer?
Probably not, honestly. If we have any mods in the chat, we still have time. It's early enough to possibly get a prediction out. So any mods that are able to get a prediction, please do so. We'd love to do that. Because I know we have some people that want to make some bets. I don't know which mods are in the chat. Yeah, I love it. But this is a very forward blockhouse. Okay, this is communicating one sign. I am going right up the middle, and I dare you to try and stop me. But also getting. Go ahead.
Off of Aze's, 700 wood. Oh, never mind. I thought that was a barracks, but we have a church coming up. Okay, that's a little bit less standard. There we go. He does only get 3 huts out, which is pretty sad.
Yeah, it's certainly not exactly what he was expecting, but it's interesting how Ungurs, he goes for this super all-in blockhouse placement, but he still takes time to get steel traps. So, I mean, it's not a complete all-in, right? We might just see a 5 cav, 5 rusket kind of standard opening for Russia. This is a good composition. I think going Huss versus this is still the right call from Aizamk. But, ooh, Minutemen coming out, gonna catch those ruskets in a good position.
And those Vils did not care. They're just chomping away at that llama and did not care. They saw someone with a rifle just right next to him, but they were just chomping away. It's pretty fun.
Oh, Big Lion. Thank you for getting that prediction up, man. Appreciate you.
Yes, thank you,
If you're in the chat, so if we can get a quick look back to Azank's deck. Okay, we saw the British HP card, and as the master of unorthodox builds, maybe Lion can tell us why would he need that in his deck? Is that just to beef up villagers against raids, or does he have something cheeky planned? It's Azank, so I never want to just assume. But yeah, pretty good pressure there from Ungurs. Didn't really get any Vil kills though, and did quite a bit of damage to his own army.
Ugh,
Yeah,
terrible.
I don't know.
He did buy Minutemen, which he would have had more huts out, but still. But he is starting. He's getting Muskin now as well. Do we see any other military buildings from Russia? I'm assuming so.
Yeah, I don't know.
One more
Another blockhouse.
There you go.
Yeah. Ah, Lionheart gives me the most basic answer. It's because they have a lot of villagers. I was hoping you were going to say something about a revolt and buffing villagers and something crazy, but yeah, you had to give me the most practical, logical answer. Typical Lion. Disappointing me yet again. But, I mean, we are going to see continued pressure here. 13 Strelets, more recruits coming in, and certainly going to be good, though. I mean, British Musketeers are going to do quite well against their Russian counterparts. But once the Strelets come out, I think he might make another push into the British base. Sieging a manor, which can be a bit of a controversial decision against Brits, but maybe just wants to take away Ungurs' Azank's line of sight.
Being an older player, having played for 6-7 years now, I'm not a big fan of sieging, British houses, but I think it's become more and more popular as the days and the years go on to take down those houses. I think the goal is, as long as they never hit, 200 pop in houses, that you're doing a good thing, right? Because it really only pays off if you get into that maximum population.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, I still feel like Aizamk isn't under any immediate pressure here, right? It's looks like 25 Vils for Russia. How many Vils do we currently have for Aizamk? Can we get a look at that front real quick?
I'm gonna say 37.
37? That would be amazing.
That's my guess.
36?
Dude, I was
oh my
so
god.
Close. If he just had that Vil come in a little bit sooner.
Yeah, MLG Pro, but now there are 4 Huss on the map, and the Strelet are actually a bit exposed. The recruits are not in range, and this might be a free cleanup for Aizamk. That's going to be a really good catch, and he's going to try to pinch him off.
Yeah, all the Strelets are about to go down. It's not like these Ruskets are going to do a whole lot against this Cav. The Cav can just run around.
Ooh, good split.
The Ruskets can do nothing.
Yeah.
This is, I mean, people said that Aizamk couldn't play standard, but this is pretty standard, and it's not looking terrible at all.
No, and now sending 700 coin has a ton of villagers on food, and I think he might.
He's gonna go up. Yeah,
he might feel comfortable now, which, I mean, he certainly is, right? That catch with the Strelet was just so good, and I don't know if that was due to Azank's micro as much as it was Ungurs was just being very, very risky, exposing the Strelet like that while the recruits were still so far away.
He was just greedy, trying to pick up another Vil, which, if he wouldn't have killed any Vils, I would have been absolutely on the dot at 37, but he had just killed a Vil right before we looked at it, so.
Yeah. No, that's true. But, I mean, Russia does have 2 blockhouses. He does have a stable. He's got 27 villagers. What has he sent so far, Front? I just want to see if he has sent any eco cards to kind of buff his economy. 5 Cossacks? No. Yeah, nothing beyond distributism. But, I mean, 4 Cossacks, I don't know how effective that's actually going to be. I mean, against all of the muskets that Aizamk has out, you would think maybe 600 wood, 600 coin
4
might
more
be a little bit
Cossacks
more.
about to hit the field as well, huh? Can we
Yeah.
get back to the action?
There we go.
Okay,
Oh, and the fight is
we are
taking off.
sieging. I don't like this. I think Ace should just get back, get up to age 3, and say, you know, goodbye with a bunch of falcons in hand. But
Yeah, but at the same time, he's got a lot of Huss here. He's got a
he
lot of
does?
reinforcing
Okay.
muskets.
Fighting
think-
under the blockhouses. These blockhouses have a 2x multiplier against Cav.
Yeah, and look at the longbows even in the back, putting down so much DPS against those Ruskets and even against those Strellet. And this is going to be another clear win for Brit here. Look at this. And the Cossacks kind of looking a little bit like the wrong choice here, going down so quickly to the Hussars and the Muskets.
It's hard to know exactly what to do here as Ungurs. I think it's just such a... I think anybody in the chat, you know, give Boyars back to Russia. You know, I think I think Russia, they need a buff. They need some love.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly do. But it's a tough matchup, right? When you take a loss early like that, and when one of your big shipments, right, the 13 Strelets, basically does nothing for you, as Russia, it's super hard to recover because, you know, you put all of your eggs into that basket. And these Strelet, they are going to do a little bit of damage, but, you know, the one thing I want to point out is just how useful those, like, 5 or 6 longbow were. I mean, look at how long they were just able to sit in the back and do damage. But, I don't know, maybe Aizamk overstaying his welcome here.
Yeah, I think this is... If there was any time to just run away, this is probably it. He is distracting, though. It looks like he's raiding with a few Huss. You see there's a fight coming right down there.
Oh,
yeah, I mean,
very nice.
He got some vills down. I think he should stop sieging with these Huss, though.
Yeah, but look at the score right now. I mean, it's 5K difference. And I know Rush is usually at a score gap disadvantage, but I mean, this is starting to get a bit obscene. And I think that's a big tell by Ungurs, right? Putting up that back blockhouse. I think that means he's willing to surrender this front position. And I mean, that's 500 plus 200. That's 700 wood invested in infrastructure that he's going to have to replace with, you know, a decent H2 economy, but certainly not overpowered by any means. Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's willing to let this go down. I just don't think that he has any choice. I think that this is just going to have to go down. We do see Aza starting to make pikes now.
I like that. I like that move.
I don't mind that either. I mean, what else is he going to do? He just lost his blockhouse, and, you know, he's not going to have a whole bunch of infantry on the field.
And there's the game.
That's GG.
Yeah, and that was a good call by Ungurs. I think, you know, he could have fought that out for another 6-7 minutes, but at what cost, right?
Yeah.
But well played by Aizamk, and I don't know, I feel like Ungurs, just with that little bit of miss micro from his initial army, I think that might have been the key mistake.
Too greedy. I think he should have been aiming to focus considerably more on just the initial damage instead of getting 1 or 2 vills. 1 or 2 vills is not the way you win this game. You win this game because you take down all of Brit's infrastructure and keep them build for all eternity, you know?
Yeah.
It's I don't know.
It's now 2-1 for Aizamk chosen. This is certainly not what people were expecting.
Yeah, I think people sleep on A's. I don't think that there's ever been a matchup where A's was the favorite, at least among the people. But I think A's is as he's here. He's ready to put on a show, and Ungurs has gotta catch up.
Yeah, against what you could argue to be the third best player in this tournament, right? When we talk about people that are projected to win, it goes, you know, Julian, Kaiser, and then Ungurs is right there, where, you know, Aizamk is quite a bit far behind. But man, if he pulls off this win, the best projection I saw in the chat before the game was, I think, Ungurs 4-1, right? And Aizamk is already beaten that. You know, so it's really, really cool to see. I am personally hoping this goes to 7 games. You know, with all the technical difficulties, the fact that we finally powered through, I think we deserve a 7-game series because these games are really, really good.
Yeah, these are, you know, some solid games we see from Ungurs. He's going Iro, you know, versus Japan. So A's is I can't think of many civs that A's plays more than Japan, and this should be an interesting matchup. I don't know.
I can't remember the last time I saw this matchup. I'm going to be
Yeah.
completely honest with you.
Yeah, I
Haudenosaunee
don't.
versus Japan.
What do you even go as Japan? I think the sky's the limit for Howd, and then
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. Japan, what do you think? They age up 300 food, something like that, trying to get up real early
I'm not sure. Is
and
A's a
maybe
believer in the?
deny the forward base or something like that. You to play it like you're playing against Russia.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm sure A's is a believer.
in the 300 food?
I would not be shocked.
Yeah.
Can we switch over to the game?
Yes, I think we're about to. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now in game 4. Currently, this next game is going to be on, let me double check. It's on Malaysia. And in the left side of the map, playing in the color red, as the Japanese, we have Aizamk, who is currently up 2-1, I will remind you. And in the right side of the map, playing in the color blue, as the Haudenosaunee, we have Ungurs, who was probably the projected favorite by most people, and certainly not out of the game, but down 2-1, really needs to make something happen here. And I think this might be the game where, you know, he kind of shakes some of the rust off. This is certainly, in my opinion, a really good matchup for Haudenosaunee.
Yeah, I think it'll be pretty solid. We see Howd. Oh, did they dock start? I think they dock started. We're gonna see them make a few fishing boats. Oh no, they just had that in there a little bit longer. I think they might dock start though.
It's possible.
He's chopping a lot of wood though. He's probably just gonna make a TP. He's getting. It looks like he's about to get there to do it, and then he will miss the first pass, but that's okay. He'll get the second.
Yeah. I think as soon as we can see the decks front, let's try to get our eyes on those, especially Aizamk's, because, you know, playing Japan here, one of Japan's weaknesses is early pressure, right? And Haudenosaunee can put on some really good early pressure. So I would really love to see his deck to see how he's going to try to counteract that. And, you know, see if we do see the 300 food start or something maybe a little bit more standard. The deck's almost in. He has the shipment.
Oh, he's setting boats.
Oh, okay. Water?
L-
He's going
low.
water this game?
I mean, no. I mean, the boats is pretty standard. They don't have a 3 bill shipment, so 3 boats is the next best thing. And if Howd doesn't ever make anything, those are unbelled bills for the rest of the game. So it's not anything too bad. I would love to see 300 food get up really quick, get that samurai on the field. You know, Howd, they have a rickshaw. You can, you know, send your dude and try and burn that thing down, you know.
Yeah.
You have 2 explorers that can kind of lame a rickshaw.
Right. I'll be interested to see if the 3 boats are the only things he sends, or if he invests in water a little bit more heavily. Excuse me. Ungurs does have a couple of, you know, anti-water cards that he can send. Not super unstandard. I mean, this deck is, again, we're looking at Ungurs here, so we're not going to see anything super crazy, but
Clicks up at 240.
Jeez. And is he going with the messenger? Yeah, by how quick that's going. This is going to be early pressure for sure.
Yeah, we're going to see how close are we going to see, where are we going to get the war hut?
I think
we're gonna get it in between those trees and that hunt right there. I think that's right where it's gonna go.
Yeah.
Right there.
Certainly possible.
We'll see. Okay.
Meanwhile,
and now,
A's.
now, A's gets up. Oh, and he already has the cav coming.
Yeah, and for Kanye, one of the best cav shipments in the entire game. Such good value. And look at that war hut. That thing is beelining. Actually, no. It's a little bit more passive than I expected. Kind of taking the middle of the trade route. I don't know how I feel about that placement,
I
Chosen.
don't like that placement at all. You have to worry about pathing around the tree line. It just looks ugly. Ugh.
Yeah. If this were a SimCity game, I would definitely give that a low score. But now the Kanye are coming out. They're going to be popping out of that war hut. And this is about to get really scary for Japan, seeing as Aizamk is not even out of the first age yet.
Yeah, and I don't think he's even close. What are we looking at? Yeah,
He's, you know.
he's okay. He's almost there. He's got
Oh,
4 bills on it though.
The villagers furiously trying to put down the Wonder, but they're going to be so exposed here to these Kanye. Out come the sentries.
The sentries. But you know, you trade.
Is he really
him
going to trade
having
all
to
4 of his Kanye?
You know, he had to pop Minutemen for that. He's getting 2 vills for it. Yeah, I mean, oh, he's gonna get 3 vills. Yeah,
Oh my
I think that's definitely worth it. You have him spend all that money, spend all that res on getting the Minutemen out. Now he won't have it. Oh, he does lose his Explorer though. That is.
Yeah, and look at Ace forced to ship 5 Ashies as his first card. I know that's not what he wanted to send, but he feels like he needs to at this point. And he does have the Samurai, which these Samurai are insane against Cavalry. Pretty sure that one Samurai could take out both of those Kanye without much issue. But there are now Tomahawks on the map, and I think, you know, maybe Ungurs is happy with the damage he's done. Maybe he just now plays a contained game. What do you think?
He's gonna wall his Explorer!
What the hell?
Hey, Dop, I saw Dop in chat. That is such a Dop thing to do, such a A's thing to do. What a play. That is exactly what you want to see from A's, fighting back. Now if he ever picks up his Explorer again, he can just keep on killing him. Now we have to see Ungurs dance to get his Explorer back.
Oh, that's such an AoE 2 move, right? Like that's something you'd see in every Age of Empires 2 game, and to see it in Age of Empires 3 is always so entertaining. But now the Aena are getting mixed up. They're going to do fairly well against the Ashies. Yumi coming out now as well. And so A's not wasting any time slamming out as many military units as he can. And again, I don't know if Ungurs is going to try to apply any more direct pressure. I think he's just going to try to contain.
Yeah, he does now. He scouts that his Explorer is walled in.
I'm running out of
I wonder
baguettes.
how soon
I
we're
need
going
more
to see
baguettes. Fuck
get
me.
a fire pit down.
Ooh,
Community
Academicus redeemed the we need more baguettes. Where's Kaiser Klein when you need him? We need a
Baguette.
Frenchman.
We need more baguette.
Yes. Kaiser Klein, chef. Gigs.
This army composition does not look appealing at all from A's. Not
Yeah?
Oh, no, he kills a cow.
You're a
That's
very aesthetic individual, Mr. Chosen. You like
Yeah.
things to look pretty on your AoE 3 maps.
Yeah, that army composition, it just looks ugly. Like you've got 2 pointy boys and you got 1 samurai and then you got, you know, a few. It's just I don't know. Oh, but he's sieging it down. Never mind. He's like,
Yeah.
oh, those walls cannot separate the love that I have, and he gets.
Look at that guy tears out of there.
Yeah.
Oh man, Illuminati confirmed. Look at that on the map.
Look
Oh
at that
goodness, we've
triangle.
we've exposed
burned.
ourselves live in front of 240 people. By the way, guys, thank you so much. 240 viewers with all of the crap you guys had to sit through. That really is amazing. I can't say how grateful I am because I was freaking out. I mean, slow-mo, you know, desyncs, that's all super frustrating stuff, but we really appreciate you guys.
This is an Age of Empires 3 community. They're not, you know, shocked when the game doesn't work properly.
Yeah. Oh, five shrines coming out from A's, and I mean, does he finally feel safe enough to try to get his eco up? I feel like he has to at this point. 26 vills for A's. How many do we have for Ungurs currently? 29 for Ungurs, and now sending Aena. And I think he's got his war chief back. I don't think it'll be too long before we see another push here.
Are we gonna scout those rickshaws? His Explorer might just barely miss him. Yep.
Yeah, these are so risky though. I mean, Ungurs
he
has
does
so
get
much
the
map
TP
control.
line?
Yeah.
Yep, he's got the TP line.
And look at this. He's
He's got it
immediately just
upgraded.
going to siege this thing down.
Yep. That's Yeah, he's got such a good contain. Now all he needs to do is take down TPs and go up to Age 3.
Yeah. And I think that's probably what he's going to do. I think the worst thing you could do at this point is over push, right? And get caught in some horrible situation where you're behind the town center and you get caught by, you know, a bunch of Neginatas
Daimyo.
and Ashigero and Daimyo. And so I think this contain is perfect. I mean, look how many shrines Aizamk has had to build just in his base. And that's not exactly where you want to be putting a majority of your
And
shrines.
he's
You want to be getting around
80
the map.
Shrine pop. 80 shrine
Yeah.
pop. Ugh. Yucky. Definitely not aesthetically pleasing. Gets another bill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
We're
certainly.
pushing it a little bit further than I want to be pushing.
But I think he feels, oh, there's the daimyo. But no big catch to follow. Actually taking some free damage on his daimyo.
Yeah, that's a substantial amount of damage.
Oh,
He's
man.
now less than half health for free.
Yeah. And
His
the
Explorer does go back down. What's the odds he goes for another cheeky?
I don't think so. I think he's got bigger fish to fry than. No, the villagers are coming out. I swear to God, if he walls this explorer in again.
I think he probably will.
Oh, Illuminati hype in the chat. Let's get another wall triangle. Come on. No, he's not gonna do it.
Maybe don't count him out just yet.
Yeah, but I mean, how do you beat this Haudenosaunee army at this point? This mass is starting to look really scary, and you
Ooh.
aren't able to push out on the map at all. And I don't know, it's just the Japanese economy is, it's never going to be able to take off if he has to constantly just build shrines in his base.
No, it's not. And if we ever get a dock down from Ungurs, that TP line can just be all the wood gathering that he needs to just keep consistent boats. And you know, how they not normally like a boomy civ. They're taking a lead as far as eco goes.
Yeah, and I mean, look at that. Now Ungurs has a stable 5 Kanya now on the map. That was
This
like the
is,
one thing I was thinking is like, well, you know, at least Ungurs doesn't have Cav, but proved me wrong there. And I mean, are they finally going to push in? He's got to do something here. He's going to lose his TC.
TC is about to go down. He's looking for a position, but I don't think that this positioning is anything. Oh, he does build.
Oh, I thought some magical pop was about to occur. No. I mean, A's is a man who I've seen him win games without a TC, so it's not beyond his power, but this is looking real rough.
Yeah, not looking great.
He has the daimyo. I'm hunting. I'm hunting for things to say. He's got the daimyo. He's got you know, some ashies, some yumis. But it feels like there's just an endless wave of 5 tomahawks making their way across the map.
Yeah, it's not
is he-
looking. It's looking a little toasty for A's at this point.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Japan and you're popped at the 12-minute mark, that's got to be a sign from heaven, right?
Yeah, that's like the heavenly kami.
Yeah.
We have so much food, more food than you can feed the entire Earth 3 times over with the amount of food we have stacked.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's probably more food than Japan had during World War II.
Yeah, probably.
God, what is he gonna do with all of it? Is he just gonna spend it on more ashies? I mean, there's so many Aena out on the map. You gotta make
And
some sort of switch. I think
Can't
Ungurs.
send anything.
Yeah, Ungurs is like, Ungurs is playing like he's almost kind of perplexed here. He's like, so what do we do now? He's just kind of bobbing in.
Yeah.
You know, taking
I've
down
never
a
seen
shrine.
Such a free TC in my life.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like, I think
This might
Ungurs is.
This might just be why we don't see Japan versus Howard very often.
But he's only down 2,000 score. Like, what is inflating his score so much? I mean, he's continuing to put up
food.
shrines.
All that
Ugh.
food into his bank.
Yeah, I don't know. This is like, you know, we've all played these games before, no matter what level, where you're just sieging stuff and you're just kind of looking at your opponent across the map and going, so are you gonna do something? Or, I mean, that Japanese army has been one of the stealthiest armies I've ever seen.
Yeah, they're just they're playing peekaboo.
Yeah. Naginata's now out on the field. They'll last approximately 2.6 seconds against those tomahawks. Army run! Back into the trees, boys!
In the trees.
Oh, this is not the Bushido way. He's gonna engage here.
And Ungurs just can run away. Like, there's no need to be crazy
Dang it.
aggressive. Taking the
Oh,
map.
I really wanted an engagement there. Come on.
Ungurs is about to go. He's up now.
Yeah.
He can't fast stage, so
No. But at the same time, I don't think he really needs to, rush into an age up here.
no. I think this is pretty solid as long as he doesn't accidentally delete his army, which even still, I think it would still be looking pretty solid from Ungurs.
Yeah. Now this is about the time where like old school Aizamk would like put down a temple and just start training, weird mercenary units, right? Like I don't really know what he
Napoleon
has planned.
guns.
Yeah, Napoleon guns. Actually really effective, but
You can't train
Ah,
him in
man.
H2, I don't think.
no. I mean that that Japanese army, it's pretty scary.
He's got a lot of bows.
Yeah. And I mean the AN account is not huge.
No, it's not. We got some Kanya coming back on the field. Got a decent amount. We got
Getting a couple
27 in
bills.
Ayana. That's actually a pretty substantial amount of Ayana. I don't know
I
if we
mean-
need to take this fight though from Ungurs. I don't
Yeah.
know why we would. Ooh,
Where
we
are the
see
Kanya?
Kanya or just?
I think there's a raid on the left-hand side of the map.
They're sieging. They're
Yeah.
Okay, we see him taking the C, and he'll be very disappointed to see that he has nothing.
Yeah. How is
He
it
now
that
gets up.
Aizamk, who has no TC and is down, is currently the one sieging Ungurs' base?
Yeah, I mean, Ungurs just went up, so he's not going to have as much military possibly. We do see. I would have loved to have seen from Ungurs him get enough gold so that he can send the five curs immediately. I think that's just such a strong shipment, and I think 5 curs here just cleans up everything.
Yeah. I mean, the debate is getting heated in the chat. Well, not super heated, but I mean, it seems like there's no clear opinion on if this game is over or not. I felt like it was, but
Yeah,
at the same time,
that's a lot of Ills, but if this isn't won by Ungurs, I will be shocked. I think it's just
Yeah.
a matter of time. Ace does get his TC back up.
I don't know, man. I mean, now that Elite AN are coming in, I feel like this is the final nail, but I cannot believe it. I cannot believe A's actually got all the way into Ungurs' base.
Yeah. He's losing some houses, which is annoying, but other than that, I think. Oh, and he's
Oh,
is
okay.
it cherry orchards?
Guess he didn't need those.
I think those are the cherry orchards.
Oh, man.
Now is when he wants to be stacking all that food.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've never seen the mid-map Cherry Orchard scout play, but I'm not a fan of it.
Well, at least now he knows that his army is there.
Boy, you're really scraping the barrel, aren't you, Chosen?
Yeah, that's not the play. And A's, he's complaining. He's getting old.
Man, A's is... I don't agree with that statement. A's is timeless, man. I don't care how
Yeah.
old he is. I hope he's playing this game when he's 70 years old. And when he's
I
70
thought he
years
was
old...
already 70.
Yeah, well, I mean, we still won't have a UI by then, but what are you going to do?
Unless he makes us one.
Yeah, no, there'll be about, my prediction is there'll be about 6 AOM DLCs. The AOM community will have full support, tournaments UI, and AOE 3 will have gotten 2 more civs.
Maybe. Yeah, actually, they'll probably have gotten quite a few more civs that are all broken.
Yep. But now the final fight is coming in, and I mean, it's not the most efficient fight here from
He's not
Ungurs.
even
His
fighting
cavalry
with
are,
Anya. Yeah.
yeah, but now they're finally going to get engaged on the Yumi.
And I think we get a GG in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Ah. I should have started
Just
with
a
5
few
instead
short.
of 10. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
There we
hey,
go.
why don't you do our kind of post game, and I'm gonna quick go grab some
Sure.
hydration, and I'll
No
be right
problem.
back.
Yeah, I think just the point at which I can't even say for sure at what point A's made his mistakes. I just think that it was solid from Ungurs. He got his 4 Kanya out super quick, got multiple vills, forced out the Pike Minutemen, and it was just smooth sailing. I think the army just outmatched A's the entire time. Can we see res gathered? Yeah, like Ungurs, who's supposed to be the civ with less eco, kept up almost the entire time against A's, and then he beat him pretty much the entire game after A's got up to age 2. Like, it was not really a point at which Ungurs was not in the lead economically, which is not what you want as Japan. Yeah, on a water map, but he didn't go water stereo, and he barely had any livestock. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He just kept his eco in check the entire time. Everybody,
All
go
right.
get your water. Actually, never mind. Mr. V is back. You guys are, dying of thirst.
Sorry, boys. The coffee is hot. The series is tied. The slow-mo is gone. I'm in a good mood.
Yes.
Ah,
Somebody give Dop his points.
yeah. Who came with a lot of? I feel like most people were betting Ungers on that game after they saw the Civ matchup.
Yeah, I think that's probably the play.
Yeah. Somebody became a rich man, but I bet a lot of people got points on that game 1, that Aizamk versus Germany. Not Aizamk versus Germany, India versus Germany.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, we see Germany from A's, and we get
come on, Dutch. Give me some Dutch. Ah,
ooh,
Lakota.
low coda. It's in the name.
Yeah. My homeland.
I love you too, Kaleli. Shout out Kaleli. Kaleli, who's favored in this matchup? He's gonna say Lakota.
Yeah,
Just
probably.
Just
Yeah.
watch.
But fun fact, when I was growing up, I had a friend who was Lakota Sioux, and he played AoE3 with me, and he never would play Lakota because he thought they were so bad.
Wow, terrible.
Yeah.
But was he offended that they used their name?
The Sioux?
Yeah.
When I was growing up, we didn't
We
really
didn't
talk
get
about
offended.
no, we just didn't talk about it. It's like
Yeah.
it's just not something you like introduce to people off the bat. You don't just like shake hands and go, "Hello, I am Lakota Sioux." It's,
Yeah. We could have kept the name.
yeah.
We are
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Ooh, that is
Hey, we're
strange.
back.
Are we back? I don't see us
Yeah.
on Twitch.
Yeah. Man, I love reading this chat. There's some Aizamk shade being thrown. People are like already trying to give Ungurs the game. I am not sold on that. I mean, don't call me you know, an Aizamk lover, but I think you guys are selling them a little bit short. We are in game 5 though.
Oh, there we go. There
Series
we go.
tied 2-2. In the south of the map, playing in the color blue, is Ungurs as Lakota. And in the north of the map, playing in the color red as Germany, we do have Aizamk.
Yeah, I feel like Lakota these days has become considerably more a infantry civ, which is not super common. But I think Ungurs is going to bring it back to its roots. We're going to see 400 bow cav on the field, and A's. I think he's going to have to start barracks. What do you think?
Yeah, I feel like that's pretty mandatory. You can't go strictly Cav against Lakota. But we are still early in the game. Let's try to get that prediction. Any mods in the chat? Lionheart, if you're still there, drop a prediction for us, please. I can't talk. The people want to gamble. We must
Yes.
feed their addiction.
Bring the gambling back. Make gambling great again.
Yeah. But, you know, this map is interesting. A lot of hunt, a lot of coin mine. You know, you got a good portion of the map that can't be built on, but does have a pretty significant amount of resources. You got a 3 TP line. Yeah, and it's a map that you don't get to see all the time, especially in some of these games where we've had just 4-0 sweeps. But I'm looking forward to seeing who tries to take the most TPs in transition. Probably going to be Lakota because of their stupid broken explorer.
I don't think that they have any ability to, as Germany, to get more than 1 TP in transition. Germany is so, like their macros, so, you know, stuck to what it has to be. We'll see. There was a funny name for Lakota Explorer the last time I was casting or watching a stream, and it was like I'm lame, sue me or something like that. For the Lakota Explorer, it's pretty funny.
Yeah, I've already said it on the past 2 casts, so I'm not going to go into it again, but I hate that Explorer. I really do. But Settler Wagons coming in from Aizamk, pretty standard first shipment. 3 Vills coming in from Ungurs. What does Ungurs' deck look like?
It's going to be age 3 heavy.
Pretty balanced, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, certainly an emphasis on age 3.
Yeah, I think, yeah, he doesn't even have war clubs in age 2, so I am almost certain we will see age 3 relatively quickly, or we'll see him just commit. You know, he'll go 700 coin, 600 coin pretty quick, and just get as many bow cav out on the field as possible. Try and sneak in Great Hunter somewhere along the lines. And then from A's, what do we see from him as far as shipments go? I think this one will definitely be age 3 heavy. What? Wow, it's still super balanced. I guess that's still pretty common. He's got 3 settler wagons, 2 settler wagons, age 2. Doesn't have 5 Ulans, which I think is fine. He has infinite 10 crossbow, and he has the crossbow upgrade card. I don't see that very often in play. I think that will be very interesting. Does he have the church card? Oh, he doesn't have the church card. Okay.
No.
Okay. Huh. We'll see what happens. Those crossbow become almost like skirm. Once he gets that card in, but the jury's out on if that's really good.
Yeah, indeed. But I mean, I think, you know, having the potential to stick it out in age 2 and upgrade those units against Lakota is certainly something you want to have as Germany. But I don't know if a prolonged age 2 is something you really want to be doing long term as Germany.
No, I think it is okay though, especially since he does have that crossbow upgrade. Like if he goes super heavy into crossbow, it won't be as if his crossbow are completely useless once he hits age 3. See, huh? Okay.
What's
We're
up?
seeing. I mean, his first card is just. I don't think it's super standard.
Oh, the 2 war huts.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. It also improves construction speed. So, I mean, pressure on the docket for sure then. We'll have to see where
Yeah.
these go, but they're probably going to be in the middle. Maybe even going to try to plop them next to that middle trading post and try to take that over.
I mean, he already has 2 trading posts. That's the one that he has.
Oh, you're right. You're right. My bad. I was mixing up my colors there. So maybe he's going to try to
You're
put
good.
it down there to defend his 2 trading posts, or maybe he's going to try to be a lot more aggressive with it.
Well,
But
there's like
Aizamk,
a cliff. He could put one in between each cliff and kind of take. Oh well, never mind.
Azank's going aggressive with Germany, a forward barracks. That is something I don't know if
first.
he's going to expo Pike. Interesting.
That's not super uncommon. Tower rushing. He's going to try
As
and
Germany?
go for the TP line first. Yeah.
Oh man, maybe I'm behind on my German meta. I haven't watched a lot of Germany games, I'll be honest, but this is new
Yeah.
for me. So what
Yep,
happens
they-
next here? Just bow Pike?
Yeah, they'll go a bunch of bow pike. They'll use that tower to get in a lot more shipments. Generally, you have way more unit shipments though from Germany in H2. He's
Ooh.
getting his pike coming in. And this is going to be a good fight.
Yeah,
It's gonna
popped
get
in
this
just
there.
in time.
But it doesn't matter because you're Lakota, and even if you're snared, you're not really snared.
Yeah, but he does send his 3 settler wagons, so I mean
Yeah.
it's not gonna totally neglect his economy here. And
Yep.
I don't know,
2 more
maybe
Ulan
once
on the field.
maybe once he gets enough pike, he'll be able to take that trading post from Ungurs.
He has
And,
popped, and now he's not popped in.
Yeah, I really like this opening from Aizamk. I think he went with something maybe not quite as expected, right? He didn't just go for classic Germany, get to H3 as fast as possible, but it's weird. You see 2 forward bases that are not close to each other at all.
Yeah, they're way. Yeah, you don't see that very often. Where they both have. It'll be interesting.
Yeah. And he's going to clean up these Cav actually pretty easily. And is the
And we
Lakota
see the
Explorer going to go down?
Explorer? I think so.
Oh, please kill it. Please kill it. Yeah. Love
Wow.
that. Sorry, not trying
Streamer
to show
hate.
bias. I have no bias towards Ungurs. Just the Explorer, okay?
Yes.
Just the Explorer.
It's like when you have a buddy and you hate his girlfriend. Like it's no,
Yeah,
I love you,
exactly.
buddy. Your girlfriend's the worst.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, that was one of the most perfect analogies I've ever heard.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is such a weird game. It's so hard to follow. I feel for front because there's just units all over the map, and there's 2 forward bases that are kind of in weird spots. But I mean, the infantry count from Lakota is certainly starting to rise here.
Yep, and like I said, it's infantry civ these days. They love their infantry. Clubs are pretty good. They're like the war chief equivalent to rods.
Yeah.
They're
Bonaba
they're,
saying that Aizamk should triangle that Lakota Explorer, which I love the idea of. And it's like this is so weird. It's like an 8-minute base trade that's going on here.
Yeah, I love it. Next thing you know, we're gonna see another barracks, but it's gonna be behind Ungurs' base, and we're just gonna see him go full pike.
Yeah. Man, it seems so strange that, not too long ago, Lakota, all they did was make bow rider spam and raid, and then eventually go up to H3. It's like, what? It's so weird how much this civ has changed since Legacy.
For sure. Yeah, it's and now there are no TPs on the field. There were once 3 TPs, but now there are none. And we see 4 DOPs. That's a lot of DOPs. They're
Yeah,
going to be
that
good against
is.
these clubs, though.
Yeah, that area of effect damage and losing a lot of infantry there and not getting much in return. And these
No.
C10 bows, we know that, C10 bows are not the best. They are going up against crossbows, which also aren't great, but there's enough Ulan in the field to at least keep them honest, not let them just go all over the place.
For
but
sure.
the continued production of DOPs, what are your thoughts on that for Aizamk?
Well, he wants a bunch of siege, and DOPs are really good at siege. And when you
Mhm.
have Ungurs who's going full into infantry, right?
Mhm.
pretty much makes the war clubs useless because
Yeah.
DOPs are just way better against war clubs. And so
Yeah.
I actually do not mind going pretty hard into DOPs. It is going to make it to where his army is not very mobile, but
Right.
you know, you're not
Look
going
at
to
the
beat the
score here,
mobility
though.
war. Yeah.
I just now looked at the score. I tend to kind of ignore it for most of the game, but I mean, it's a 3,000 advantage here for Aizamk, and his composition is just going to crap all over what Ungurs has. And I think we're gonna see Aizamk take game 5 here. I mean, look at that. These C10 bows are gonna get absolutely clean.
Yeah. Yeah, these are pretty strong DOPs. He lost, you know, like 6 DOPs for the entire army.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. It's
3-2 Aizamk. What the world?
yeah, did everybody have that on their bingo card?
No, not at all. That is crazy.
That's pretty good.
Right. Oh, that's awesome. That is so awesome. You know, Ungurs, I do want to say, though, Ungurs calling himself bad at the end of the game, that is, I get it, the tournament nerves, and, you know, it's probably frustrating, but Ungurs is not a bad player at all. That was just such a good response by Aizamk. I think he just, he knew what was coming, and he prepared for it really, really well.
For sure. And I do want to remind everybody, it is September, right? Get those subs in. Half off. Maybe we can even get a hype train going. You know, we'd love to see people coming in supporting the stream, and you know, take some money out of Daddy Bezos's bank account. You know, let's make it happen, guys.
What is going on in the chat?
This
This is.
is
Are you looking at this? This is
yeah.
This is quite interesting. So many ways to say Ungurs, Ungurs, G Fuel. Oh, Lion, you British bastard. Oh, you're feeding into it. Of course you are.
Blunders. Poor.
Bun run. This is probably not what he had planned. Oh man. Crying over here.
Yeah, it's we're getting some chat activity for sure.
And it is AOE 3 chat to a T. If somebody came into our community and was like, you know what encapsulates Age of Empires 3 in the community, I would just show them this log. I'd be like, yeah, this.
Yeah. There you go. I'm trying to find my favorite name for people to call them.
Oh, Lionheart, don't ask about the predictions, my friend. Don't open up that can of worms. I don't know what's going on with predictions. It's a lot to try to keep track of. What I do know, though, is that Aizamk is 1 win away from taking this series, which would be a pretty massive upset, though Ungurs certainly not out. It's not like he's down 3-1 or 3-0. He's
Dutch?
perfectly... Oh, yeah, baby! Let's go! Clinch the series with Dutch. Oh, my God.
What do we get from Ungurs?
Ah, crap.
Oh,
crap.
they've just been counterpicking each other back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I think
that's not what I would want to see as Dutch. Dang it. My excitement is, my arousal is already gone. Thanks, Ungurs.
yeah.
I get. Go ahead, Chosen.
We'll see. This is a interesting matchup. I think it'll be hard for Dutch to hold just the you know, European death ball
Yeah.
that you have from Spain. You know, they just get so much on the field.
Yeah.
Although I do think if A's can get up to age 3 himself, maybe he can get 14 musketeers. Like that's not terrible.
Ooh, maybe we'll see Logistician age up here from Aizamk. Go with the early Halbs, try to find the outpost, get it down early.
Maybe. Yeah, we could possibly see that.
Yeah. Howski saying Mr. V getting too hyped up about Dutch. Hey man, this is my one chance, right? I'm not a top level player. I'm not even a good player. I play 95% Dutch. This is the one time where I can just soak it all in.
Yeah.
So I'm always going to be hyped about Dutch.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm 100% for A's this game.
He's 100% biased this game. It's
Yep,
okay.
absolutely.
He gets as a streamer, you get a get out of jail for being biased card, and this is Mr. V's turn.
The
to
the
use it.
only time I will root against Dutch is when Lion is playing it. Other than that, I'll always root for Dutch.
Oh, why only Lion?
Oh man, dude, I'm kidding. I love Lion. He's the best. But
Oh.
no, it's funny because I've been playing Dutch for probably on and off about 6-7 years now, and I
Yeah.
still suck with them. Like I play them every game and I still suck. It's kind of a marvel of science, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Lion already ruined my Brits, so it's about time for him to ruin your Dutch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I am really hoping to see Logistician out of Aizamk. But if I come back to Earth for a moment, Ungurs is going to have a big advantage here, right? Spain
Sure.
just has a lot of tools that counteract what Dutch can do pretty well. And
Yeah.
so, you know, if Aizamk wins, that'll be a great feat for us Dutch players. But I certainly think Ungurs has the advantage in this matchup.
For sure. Do you want to introduce the?
You know what? I've been kind of greedy about the introductions. Why don't you take it, my friend?
Okay. We have at the bottom we got Ungurs in the color blue. He's Spain. He's ready to bring the pain. And then you have at the very top Aizamk in the color red. He's got Dutch. He's got all the dreams in the world of finishing this off 4-2, getting that crazy win percentage. You know,
What the?
we'll see.
Yeah,
What?
Kodenkus, or however I say that, with the follow. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Sorry, the reason I was reacting is Aizamk
On market.
he went market with Dutch.
Yeah, and
Did
he has
he-
a lot of vills on coin. That is
Did
a
he get his
lot.
hunting dogs in? What the world?
Yeah, he got hunting dogs. Yeah, he probably just got a wood treasure, and he wanted to. It's something that you can do, and you just put like 4 vills on food in transition, and obviously it slows down your first bank quite
Yeah.
a bit.
Front, can we get a look at Aizank's deck real quick?
It also gives you the opportunity to chop coin
Oh, yeah.
in transition a little bit more and buy your first 200 wood, and it's just slightly faster than if you were to chop the wood.
Yeah, Chosen, he is going Halbs 110%. He's going
I hope
Logistician.
so.
He's
Yeah,
got
let's,
He's got the card.
Yeah.
Show that. I can't remember the name of it, but show that age 1 card. Yeah, military reforms. Gives them extra speed. It does take down their attack just a little bit, but for that 20% speed buff, I think this is a clear sign that he's going to go with the 900 food age up, get the barracks, and then probably go Halb Skirm. Maybe try to pressure Spain before he can get into age 3. But it's going to be a risk, right? Because Spain is so fast with that FF that if you don't put down some pressure before they're up, it's going to look kind of silly.
yeah, we'll see. He's gonna give it his best shot, and Halbs are a solid unit once he can get the speed upgrade on them. They
Mhm.
go burr, and he's
And they're
going to
veteran
use up
Halbs as well.
16 vills instead of 15.
Yeah.
So it'll be pretty slow, and it's gonna be quite a bit of. It's not idle time.
Right.
Actually, he has to go 900
Mhm.
food. Never mind with Logi. So yeah.
This
he's
I
got
like a
to
lot.
go
This I
fine,
like a
just
lot.
fine.
Yeah, that's a good adjustment by him. But yeah, I mean, one thing I'll point out is those are veteran Halbs. So, you know, to have a veteran unit in age 2 is going to be really good. Stylo with the follow. Thank you so much, man. Or no, not with the follow. This I like a lot. Sorry, redeemed it.
I know War Dogs do really well against Pike, but how well do they do against Halb? Because generally, if you just make 5 Pike as any Civ trying to deny the TP, all Spain has to do is make 5 War Dogs, and they actually beat 5 Pike. But
Well-
against a massive Halbs, I don't know.
Well, the Halb attack in the HP is going to be significantly higher. So, I
Sure.
mean, maybe War Dogs get a decent trade, but I think Halbs will just slap down any War Dogs. And I would be surprised if he didn't mix in at least like 5 Skirm with whatever Halbs he's making. Because you just want to be able to deal with any sort of like Minutemen that come out. You know, you don't just want to rely on Halbs. But I don't know. Maybe he just masses Halbs and then tries to, you know, siege everything down before Ungurs can get up. But I mean, Ungurs is pulling off a very, very clean kind of standard Spain build. So I feel like Ace has to make something happen right away in H2.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that that's probably what we'll see. They have super similar age up times. You see the bank first from A's, which indicates that he's going to be pretty heavy on military units to begin with.
Yeah.
He's got a
No.
lot of bills on wood.
Yeah, just to clarify, Hunter, no, they are veteran Halbs. That's part of the age up. So you get the one Halb, you get the military wagon, and you can make veteran Halbs.
Yep.
This is the one time where I get game knowledge. Everywhere else, I'm clueless. But
don't at Mr. V.
Yeah, with one civ, right? Like that doesn't qualify me at all. But hey, for some reason they still let me do this.
Knowing how to play at least one civ is better than half the community.
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't call 1400 knowing how to play a civ, but I do play it a lot.
Good. Dutch is good. It's hard to play in 1v1s. I
Yeah.
like it way more in team. You
Yeah,
can be greedy.
How many vills on bank? As in, like, how many vills is a bank worth? I'm pretty sure it's 4.
Yeah.
How many vills do you have to build a bank? I don't know. I usually just go 1 if I'm getting, you know, good macro in my transition. But looks like he's going to take down this trading post. And, I mean, barracks coming down here. No, wait. Yeah, that is a barracks for Ungurs.
Yeah, and he's up quick.
Yeah, I don't feel like this is going to work out. As much as I want it to work out, you know, it's just going to fall kind of flat. I mean, he's going to lose a trading post, but he's going to be in age 3. He's going to have Falcons. Although I don't know how...
he was training dogs, but then he canceled them.
Yeah. I don't know. It maybe... I don't know how Halbs do against rods, though. That is one thing I don't know.
Halbs do all right, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We do see another bank go down, just judging by how he did his macro. And he does get quite a bit of XP. 700 coin coming in.
Yeah.
It feels bad to have 700 coin in your deck. When you're
Yeah, and he's got no vills on coin currently. He's purely on food and a couple on wood.
Yeah.
So, I don't... Is he going to try to macro this into an age up? I feel like he has to. I mean, he does have a slight score lead, but...
You gotta chop just a little bit more wood so he can get his next bank down.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, and now you see, you know, Ungurs, he's up now. What's the shipment looking like from Ungurs?
Ooh, yeah. Is he going to start 2 Falcons?
He hasn't shipped anything. Getting that TP down, that definitely didn't help him.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see him play greedy here and go like 1,000 wood.
If I'm going greedy as Spain, I kind of want to get, you know, the gold, what's it called? Spanish gold in as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm probably too greedy at that point. We are housed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And a couple people, or sorry, somebody's asking in the chat, why go Logistician if going FF? You know, like, this is just my opinion, but I feel like standard Dutch it just doesn't work against Spain, because by the time you get aged up and have any sort of skirm or Reuters out, Spain already has 2 Falcons and a ton of rods, and you just kind of die. So I think maybe going Logistician was a way of trying to counteract it, but it still doesn't feel great here for Dutch.
But hey, all you have to do is send 700 a coin and get a fort up, and then, you know, you're golden apparently.
Yeah. Yeah. But is Aizamk aging up yet? Can we get a quick look at his perspective? He's getting an emergency barracks down on the other side of his base.
Yep, he's up.
Yeah. Funny enough, putting that barracks way out there actually bought him quite a bit of time, as weird as it sounds.
Yeah, that was definitely a head scratcher as far as the placement goes, but you are right. It kept him from being able to poke on vills at the same time that he sieged. We do see the Falcons coming in, and we have rods to defend.
And this is where it gets nasty. I don't really know what... Oh, he's got a church. No way. Is he going with the... Oh, what are they? They're not...
he's going to.
They're not Stratiots anymore. They're...
Red Lancers.
Yeah, is he going to go with the Red Lancers?
He is.
Yes, he is. Okay, so this could actually do pretty well. There is quite a bit of anti-cav here. There's enough rods and enough musks to maybe keep them at bay, but that is so cool. I love that.
It is. It's and if he picks up all of the Falcons,
Oh, is he gonna
gets
get
the
him?
Scrim down.
Look at
He
that. He's
wants them.
zeroing in on the Falcons. Are they gonna be able to get in the way in time?
I don't know.
Oh, it's
This
gonna be
is not a good
close.
fight.
No, I don't
Those
know.
Lancers are good though.
Yeah, they
Take
are.
out a lot of his anti-cav.
Oh my god, they obliterated that
rods.
infantry, but now the two Falcons are still up. Red Lancers are down.
I think that might have been too much spend.
Yeah, that was a...
Not a good fight.
I don't know about that one. I mean, one Red Lancer's still up, but...
Is he gonna just go completely and totally Red Lancers? Look at his macro.
Oh my god, he
What's his
is.
shipment?
And then maybe
Does
he's
he
just
have
gonna
another merc
complement
shipment?
it with shipments? And he's going Reuter.
That's a lot of coin.
Reuter's
He's
gonna be good,
Reuter as
though.
well.
Reuter against
Reuter's
Rod
okay,
and
but
Falk
he's got-
is gonna be pretty good.
He's got a decent massive scrim already. He's got 10 scrim.
Yeah.
And a one-shot each Reuter.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say that I agree with what Filthy put in the chat. This is, or not Filthy, what Stereotype put in the chat. This just feels so filthy. Like, Spain, this FF is so effective against Dutch. Gonna lose
Yeah.
the banks here. Probably gonna
Do you
lose
think
his
we'll
market.
See him put up a saloon and try and make more Red Lancers?
It's too slow, I think. You know, mercenaries train so gradually that by the time you get them out, you know, you're gonna have one bank and your TC left.
Yeah.
Oh, those dogs being so annoying. This hurts my heart. But
I mean, he's got a lot of Reuters on the field.
he did kill most of the skirms. I don't know. He's got to get at the two
gotta make
Falcons.
more for this army comp to work as far as Ungurs goes.
Yeah.
But now Ungurs, you know, he can just start going greedy. He's gotten a bank
Yeah.
down, he's gotten a market down, he's getting bills.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bills that are going down.
Right.
He pretty much, if he wanted to, not saying that he needs to. I don't
Man.
even know if these Falcons go down, if it's gonna.
No. And this is like this Reuter micro is so hard to pull off. You know, you're
It
trying to
is.
run 3 groups of Reuters around at the same time, and these freaking rods are just ridiculous. They're so fast, and
I
they're
always
so hard to
say-
kill.
Rods are only good when they're used against me. Like when I'm
Yeah.
using them, I am doing terrible. But you know, when someone who's actually good is using rods, they just seem super strong.
Yeah. And 8 halbs are gonna pop out here, but
Okay.
I mean, they're not.
Okay. Oh.
They're not even gonna
Just
get.
the bill
No.
hole.
Maybe they'll get on the Falcons. God, this is so chaotic.
Ensnared.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the Bills, they'll do some smacky time.
Yeah. Oh, Envoy's coming out. 5
Envoys. Yeah.
Oh
Dude,
my God,
5
they'll
damage
actually-
a hit.
They'll kind of do somewhat well against the Falconets. One goes down, maybe 2,
Falcons go down. Look at the bill count. 25 bills.
but the
The bills
cost
are kinda
here.
caught out. Yeah. It's hard
Yeah.
when you pack so many bills for one shipment that
Yeah.
Spain gets.
Yeah. Right, like that's the thing that makes this so difficult is basically all of this stuff besides the skirms for Spain is free. Right? So even if you
Yeah.
kill it all, you haven't really damaged Spain's economy that much.
No.
Now they're
It's,
veteran rods. Good God.
I think we'll see GG in the next I don't know, 2 minutes.
Yeah.
But,
I mean,
you know,
just
maybe.
look at how just easy this macro is for Spain, right? Make a couple skirms and then just double rod.
Yeah.
GG.
Yeah. Rod is a good unit when Ungurs uses it.
Yeah.
And I think we'll see a game 7.
Yeah, I think
which
we
I
will.
don't think anyone was expecting to see a game 7.
No.
But yeah, Ungurs is getting a run for his money. Everyone was, thinking he was definitely the betting favorite. These rods are
Oh,
going to
yeah.
get on top.
Yep.
Lots
Doesn't
of
matter.
scrim, though, from Dutch.
Yeah, but I mean, these are veteran rods. Like they're
Yeah.
losing more bills. Yeah, and young Marshall pointing it out, right? The key to beating Dutch in this matchup is when Spain goes skirm, right? Because as soon as you go skirm and you can match the Reuters that are coming out from Dutch, it's just there's no great answer. There's no two Falcons that Dutch can send to try to counteract it.
Me crazy, but I think if he would have, instead of doing the Jet Lancers, would have sent was it 13 or 14 Musketeers, I think that could have been solid.
The Blue Guard?
Yeah, I think when you have so many rods on the field, Musk just do so well against them, and that's one thing that Dutch doesn't have. But when you send 14 Musk, you force. I mean, they do have the Falcons still, but the Falcons were on the map either way. But at least you have something to stop the rods.
And Ungurs playing this so well, right? Just continuing to make skirms because he knows that more Reuters are going to be coming out from Dutch. Because
For sure.
Reuters are basically the only unit that can kite a rod and not take damage at the same time.
And we see one more Vil on the board than he had when he got out of age 1. So,
Yeah.
Well, now he's got 2. The Vil count is not looking pretty.
No. I'm actually kind of amazed that Ace is only down 4,000 score.
Only.
Yeah. But I mean,
That's
just
close to having crazy
and this is what makes this matchup so difficult. Spain has all of the tools, and like I can't think of a significant edge that Dutch holds over Spain. Not in economy, not in military, not in build order, not in timing. And so I agree with him going logistician, but even with that build, it just fell flat against the Spain FF.
Yeah, it's hard to do something against Spain. There aren't a lot of matchups where Spain just can't go up to H3 whenever they want.
Yeah.
You can't really rush. Okay. Well, GG.
Man.
It was a good fight from A's, but it's a hard matchup.
Yeah.
Do we know what the rules are? Like, is someone counterpicking for the 7th game, or?
I'm not sure. This is the first game 7 that I've actually witnessed. But I can see if I can pull up the rules here.
Pull it up.
Yeah. I actually don't have the rules bookmarked because I've never had to pull them up yet. Oh, that's insane. Yeah. I mean, I would assume it would just be a blind pick, right? Or maybe
I don't know. Does anybody know in the chat what happens in the game 7?
Where did I put those rules? Poor Dutch.
Poor Dutch. At the end of the day, poor Dutch.
Oh, here it is. Okay, I found the rules. Let's see. Streaming, no. It's gonna be somewhere in Civ Picks. Let's see. Haven't seen anything about Game 7 yet. Maybe I just got to keep looking. Oh, here we go. Civilization rules. The winner of Game 1 will be picking. I don't see anything about a blind pick for the last game of the series. I think it stays with the same kind of winner picks first rule.
We'll see. Ungurs, he picks first, and A's will get the counter pick, which is, we've seen the counter pick has won every game since the first game. So it's gone back and forth and back and forth.
Yeah. Whoa. Shaka Shulu going off on Spain. Oh man, yeah. I mean, I I I, I hesitate to say that like Dutch needs a buff. Um, because the game just feels really well balanced. I'm gonna be honest right now. I mean, let's like as much as we love to moan and groan, this is the most balanced version of AoE 3 we've ever had. Like compared to vanilla, the the advantages that civs have in this game are pretty tame.
Well, when you're playing only European or like pad civs, maybe, but
Hmm.
Ungurs, that is definitely. What do you think about this matchup, China versus Otto? I think Otto is pretty good.
Yeah, but I don't hate it. Um, I actually think China has some pretty good tools to take on Otto here. I mean, they have a very, very powerful H3. They have options in H2 if they do get pressured. I think that would maybe be their weakest point is early H2, where their units are pretty meh. You know, they really just have bow pike to deal with Ottoman, Jan Abus. And that's kind of what I'm expecting to see from Ungers here. I think just a really traditional, clean H2 Jan Abus pressure would do pretty well against China.
Mhm.
But we'll have to see. Maybe some of the more experienced players in the chat can give us some ideas.
Yeah, I think really all you need to do starting from Ungers is just Jan Rush, and then um can we get to the game? Yeah, just Jan Abus. When all else fails, just Jan Abus.
Yeah. And we'll have to see, right? We'll have to see what he decides to go with. Maybe he'll do what I've seen other guys do in H2, which is they send spice trade and then they just send nothing but resource crates and dump that all into units. Or, I don't know. Does Ungers do the Age 4 Mosque card play?
I doubt it. I think this is a position where Otto knows what they're gonna do. I think that they're just gonna pressure H2 and not let China have an easy H3. Once China gets into H3, I think it's a much more balanced matchup. But
Hmm.
it's hard to get up to H3 when you have a civ like Ottomans just breathing down your neck the entire game, which
Right.
I would be shocked if we do not see H2 play from Ungers.
Yeah, but I mean, on the other hand, something about China is they're a lot like Spain. They're kind of like the Asian version of Spain, right? Where they can get up so quick that even if you put down early pressure, it's hard to stop them from getting into H3. Now, you can try to damage them before they do so, but then once they get into H3, that China ball can really start to roll, right? You have
Sure.
some amazing shipments, and you can mass a lot of units really quickly.
Yeah, I think we saw this matchup a few times this tournament already, and don't think China has won it ever,
Yeah.
at least in this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
It's we'll have to see. We get our first shipment coming in, Dock Rickshaw from A's. That might be a way to spice it up. Get on
Yeah.
water, make it hard because there isn't really an ability to idle anything.
Mm-hmm.
What do we get from Ungers?
Yeah, I don't know. What is his first card? Okay, 3 Yoruks. And can we get a look at his
Pretty
decks?
normal.
Oh,
Okay, he may just go for H3.
yeah.
I might have to eat my words.
Yeah. I mean, he has a little bit of counter water play, standard H3, no mosque improvements. So, yeah, I think we're going to see H3 pressure. And then if the game goes long, he does have, the necessary H4 cards, but not a lot in H2. So, probably won't be seeing that rush that we were thinking about.
It's funny that, we say not a lot in H2, but he's only missing one H2 card.
Yeah. Fair,
But yeah,
fair.
the 700 food is pretty necessary when you're gonna go full Jan. But
Mm-hmm.
we'll see what happens. We
Yeah.
get Ungers. It looks like he's microing his explorer to get that TP. Maybe not, but I think he's gonna probably try and go for a second TP. It looks.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he's just scouting for treasures, but
Yeah. And I let me get your thoughts on this. Do you think not pressuring in H2, or, you know, maybe he will, we haven't really seen it yet, but if he doesn't pressure in H2, is that going to be a mistake? Do you just let China get up without at least trying to damage them somewhat?
Well, you know, being such a high elo player, you know, having hit 1500 before, you know,
Oh, damn.
I think that it is a mistake to not go H2
Let me
pressure.
comment on these players who are the best in the world.
Yeah. But you know, I know Ungurs knows way more than I do. But you know, from a 1500 elo player, I think it's a mistake from Otto to not go H2 pressure. But we'll have to see.
Mm-hmm.
He's now got 2 TPs on the map, and you don't see any TPs from A's. If we get a third TP, I would not be shocked whatsoever. Get that TP line upgraded, and
Look at that. We got the raid from Jaeger. 16
Ooh.
viewers. Welcome, guys. You couldn't have
Thank you.
picked a better time to join this stream. We are in Game 7 of Aizamk versus Ungurs, and we have had 6 amazing games so far. Yeah, this is shaping up to be probably one of the better series we've had in a while. We've been having a lot of sweeps, a lot of 4-1s. I don't remember the last time we had a Game 7.
yeah, I haven't seen any game 7 so far, but that's kind of what you expect. Now we're in what is it, the best of 16, or round of 16. You're starting to see the playing field starting to get a lot more even. Top 16 players in the event going head to head, and A's is really putting on a show. I think everybody thought A's was maybe going to take 1-2 games at the most, but it's right now it's 3-3, and it's anybody's game at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. But we do see the forward barracks, so I do think we're going to see at least some pressure.
Wow.
Probably, you know, 10 Jan, semi-FF maybe, is setting the 700 coin now, getting Stagecoach. So certainly not going to have a bad economy of his own. And so we're kind of seeing the TP versus the water play.
Ooh,
and
we see a stable go up.
Oh, really?
Okay.
So Jan Deli.
I still like Abyss quite a bit better. There's pretty much nothing that they can do except for TC fire down Abyss.
Yeah.
But we'll see. He gets some idle time. You know, what is 1 gen worth as far as, you know, he's got what?
Yeah, 100 resources.
Yeah, well, yeah. Like what?
Or no, are they more than 100?
They're 90 food, 25 coin.
Oh yeah, I was thinking of normal musketeers.
Yeah,
so a little bit more expensive.
They did bell up those vills for quite a while. They have to walk for a little while. I always wonder, like, how many vills do you have to bell in order to take constant TC fire and it be worthwhile?
Yeah. And interesting from Aizamk here, going with the 7 step riders, kind of the Chinese version of the semi-FF. And maybe going to get this trading post. Are the Jans going to save it in time?
They do, just barely. That is definitely what you want to see if you're rooting for Ottoman. Not letting that go down. And he's also possibly going to get the village down.
Oh, that's a very exposed village.
Yeah, well, he was probably trying to hide it just a little bit, wanted to send the steppy from there. But yeah, kind of like what I was saying, you want to have some early aggression from Ottoman, make life difficult on China, try and get them to commit a little bit more to H2.
Look at that step rider, Tokyo drifting its way around all of those Ottoman units. And goes back to the TP! Oh, but I think it got repaired.
It got repaired just a little bit, but he needs to hit it a few more times, but he just runs away.
Oh, man.
And that village does go down. Those steps might just get caught. But these steps are buying a lot of time. He's not getting idled at all. But he's going back into his base. He is stacking a shipment.
Yeah. And the pressure's going to start escalating here for China. I'm amazed that he is trying to play this out in H2. Not what I expected from A's.
No, and I think this is what happens when you go H2 aggression with Ottoman, is you kind of force them to commit to an H2 that they don't really want to go, but they kind of have to.
Not a bad catch here, though, for China.
Spends a lot of resources. But yeah, okay, he's gonna get cleaned up.
I think he's gonna. Oh my God, he's gonna take this. He's gonna kill all the Jans.
Yeah, he's gonna kill all the Jans. Jans are taking pokes. Jans, they kill all the steppies. Or kill all the pikes.
Yeah, I mean, he did spend a lot, but he also killed a lot. And this is really going to tamper Ottoman's ability to put on pressure, right? Because, you know, dealing with 5 Jans is now going to be so much easier than if those 5 Jans had joined the 10 or 15 that were already there. And
now
so
he's gonna push out. Probably gonna get the TP down if he can. Did he repair the TP? Those 3 steppies gonna. Oh, yep. Okay. Yeah, there's no chance.
Yeah, and this time he might be able to take it because Ungurs isn't really going to have the units right now to try to fight back. So if he pushes out here, yeah, he's got counters to the Janissaries. He's got siege with the pikes, a little bit of protection from the delis, though not the best protection. But at the same time, the Ottoman army is already regrouped.
Yeah, and you don't see China going up to H3 anytime soon. What's the macro looking like for Otto?
I feel like he's also pretty invested in H2, but oh no,
that's a
Chuko
lot.
That's a lot of pike.
Oh, but he gets the pop onto the deli.
Ooh, very nice.
9 pikemen.
Yeah. This is actually a decent engagement again for China. I mean, these are the kind of trades that China really enjoys.
Yeah,
Probably going to pop out some disciples as well.
Gotta have his explorer stop walking for that. He might not do that.
Yeah.
But 3 TP stagecoach. That's definitely doing quite a bit. But we do have A's on the water. I wonder if we'll see a shipment soon. Still haven't gotten our waypoint moved over into the other waters.
Yeah.
I don't know if he even scouted the dock.
Ooh, sending 8 Chuko Nu now. And I mean, they're not the best counter to Janissaries, but they are the counter. And there's probably enough of them massed now that they can just one-shot these Janissaries.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. And he gets 8 more Chuko Nus coming. That'll be solid.
Yeah.
But okay, you take out this cav, right? No more cav. You just start making Abyss. Like,
does he have an artillery foundry?
I don't think so, but he should plan on making one.
Yeah. I mean, that would do well against the infantry ball here, but looks like we're gonna have an engagement. Chuko Nu getting decent trades, enough pike to keep the delis at bay, and more Chuko Nu arriving. I think China's going to take this.
I think China just needs to get the snare with the pikemen, maybe.
Yeah.
Or let all the pikemen die.
But he's putting them in cover mode, right? He's able to tank a lot of the damage here. And doing enough damage to the delis, probably targeting. Ooh. Man.
It's pretty even, but...
Right. But again, the investment from... Yeah.
Well, you see, there are now China all out of unit shipments. No more unit shipments. And you see Ottoman, he's finally getting his warships getting shipped. Do you think he will forget to put them in the waters?
I don't know. I mean, the warships are going to be good. They're going to be good against this China water play, but this is the second army that Ottoman has kind of sacrificed. And yes, he did kill a lot of Chinese units, but he didn't really damage the Chinese economy significantly, right? He didn't kill a lot of vills. And I don't know. I mean, let's think about it this way. Ottoman has 24 vills versus 45 of China. Now, the 3 trading posts, that equals about, what, 12, maybe more villagers?
Yeah, it's about 12.
Yeah. And where are the galleys? Are they on the wrong side?
Have they come in yet?
No, they've not. Okay. I don't think Ungurs would make a mistake like that, would he? He canceled them?
Yeah, he did cancel them. He's just going to go up to H3 now. I think that's probably the correct play.
Yeah.
Getting
But
up to
A's is also,
H3.
well, no, sorry. I was looking at Ungurs macro. What's A's macro looking like? Is he also gearing up for H3? Looks like it.
Yeah, he needs a 700 coin shipment probably, but he might just get it.
Yeah.
But he is nowhere close to having the XP to get that sent, so it'll be
Right.
another few minutes before that happens.
Mm.
But you know, he's got a lot of fishing boats. He's at 56 fills compared to I don't know, he's got about 25 vills plus 12, so Ungurs is definitely behind as far as eco goes.
Mm-hmm. And A's is picking actually a pretty good time to push out here.
Yep.
Ungurs is still invested in H3.
But he's about to get up. He ages fast. You get, 2 Falcons on the field and you have anything to protect them, and
Right. But he has no spawn point for those Falcons. They have to come all the way from the town center.
The whole way. And
Oh,
those
man.
steppies are gonna catch these. Ungurs has the micro though. He sends Minutemen. He's sending Falcons. He has another shipment that he can send.
Veteran Janissary is coming out immediately, but he's going to lose this barracks before he's able to get any more out.
Oh, it's so close.
Oh,
Just a
did he
few
lose?
ticks off.
Oh my god, he lost the veterancy upgrade. I didn't know that's where... Yeah, that makes sense. That's his only barracks.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, well, now he's getting another TP, and this is looking pretty good from A's.
Yeah.
I might have to eat my words as far as, all he had to do was go H2 aggression. Although he didn't take my advice, advice from a 1500 elo player.
Oh.
He didn't make any Abyss.
Yeah.
But this is, if anyone was thinking that A's was going to upset, he's going to take game 4, this is looking pretty good from A's. The score is looking strong. Water is in full effect. And not a warship to be seen from Ungurs anytime soon.
Yeah. You gotta be thinking that A's number one priority now is to get aged up. He's bought himself the time, right? He's taken out so many of the military buildings from Ottoman. What else could he do now that would be best for him but age?
Yeah, and he's got macroed for it. He's got it going. He's got a lot of wood, but that's okay. He'll spend that wood pretty soon.
Now, what's the castle for? Is he gonna be? He's not gonna be making hand mortars, is he?
Yeah, he's gonna. No, well, he's probably just going Steppy Keshik.
Oh, okay. I mean, does he have 7 hand mortars in his deck?
Can we take a look?
He does not.
He does not.
That's kind of a card that people go back and forth on if it's a good unit. I know Lion thinks they're really good, but I've heard other players say they're not so good.
Yeah, they're pretty hit or miss. I would rather use them for sieging than for trying to take out Falcons. But
Yeah.
Lucas,
Lucas Aurelius actually made a good point. Front, can we get Ungurs and his perspective? How much of this water has he scouted?
I doubt
He's had to have seen at least some of it, right?
I don't think he's seen a dock. Nope.
Oh, he doesn't
No
see the
idea.
dock.
No.
No wonder he hasn't shipped 2 galleys.
And there isn't anywhere to ship the galleys either. He has to get vision on the water in order to be able to change his shipment point. Or
Oh
did
my
he already
gosh.
change his shipment point? He did. Okay.
That's crazy to me. You'd think with all of the running around he's been doing in his base, he would have seen the dock, but no.
We do see those Falcons are kind of out of position. He is making hand mortars.
Yeah, and I think that's the response you need.
I would love to see Manchu. I think Manchu would be better, to be honest, than hand mortars against the Falcons.
Yeah. I mean, if Ungurs can pick up this wonder, that would be a great catch. But
This
look at
Wonder's
that.
worth about 4 builds or so.
Yeah, look at those cavalry. They're about to move in, and those falconets are now so exposed. Oh, isn't going to dive in.
This is quite the death ball.
Yeah, it is. Oh, man. Those people that were saying China death ball.
Steppy.
Yeah. And the Steppy, they aren't going to do a lot of damage, but they're going to tank so much for the Chukonu and the Keshiks in the back. And the Hand Mortar's going to try to get in position, diving right for the Falconets, and I think the Falconets are going to go down here.
Yeah.
There's enough Keshiks.
He's doing a good job defending him. And the Chukonus, they're not staying alive. Even if the Falcons do go down, this is really the fight that you want to be taking. And okay, the Falcons do go down.
Yeah, I think this is still a good trade. He saved his Wonder, which was the big thing, right? If those two Falcons had stayed alive, he would have lost that Wonder. And, you know, that's a pretty big economic buff to lose at this point in the game.
And look at the score. You have, and these Keshiks, and Steppies, they're now age 3. They can go, they can raid. How does Ungurs win from here?
He's gonna need some sort of big like Spahi pop or some just great fight, because I mean if his Janissaries are just allowed to get in there and get into melee,
he's getting Mams.
Oh my God, Mamluks! But there's so many Keshiks on the field. I mean they're not a great Dragoon, but there's enough of them.
They just tickle.
Yeah.
You need, what is that? 9 damage times 4.
Oh, look at that!
36 damage.
Look at, it's almost like he read his mind. Aizamk now sending Manchu. That's going to be the perfect response to the Mamluks.
That is, for sure. We just back up now. The water is drying up, though.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
Is he getting a dock on the other side? Do you see that?
I cannot see it on the other side. Oh, but the fight is about to take off. There's so many veteran Janissaries here. Another War Academy trying to go down, not going to get up. He now sees the Mamluks. He knows they're there.
That is actually good knowledge.
Man, this is crazy. This is all going to come down to who uses their mercenaries better.
For sure. Oh, and the Manchers come in. Probably not the spot that they want him. He does lose almost all of his HP on one of them.
Oh, but he's going to pinch the Janissaries now. There's enough Arquebus to do some damage here. And now the Meteor Hammer is getting involved as well. These guys are going to tank so well. And even the Manchus are going to do well. The Janissary is getting obliterated.
This is... you couldn't have asked for a better fight from China.
No.
The Mamelukes have just been running around. They haven't even soaked any damage yet. Now they're soaking, but the Janissaries are just gone.
Right, there's not enough Janissaries to take advantage of that soak. And remember, with the Mamluks, you have to send 1,000 coin just to send these guys, or at least I assume that Ungurs had to send 1,000 coin. And now there's only 2 of them left, and there's enough Arquebus, and even these Manchu, and even the Keshiks somewhat do well against all this heavy infantry. And another Mamluk goes down, and that shipment is about to be neutralized.
Yeah. He does have a lot of Jans on the field. Jans do good. They're good against a lot of stuff, but now all he needs to do... Oh, he sends warships.
Oh, he sends a fire junk to hit the frigate. And a falconet. Where'd he get a falconet from? The consulate?
Yeah, and okay.
Oh, that's got to be GG, right?
And the water, and the water is still his. And he has a falcon on the field.
Yeah, this feels so good for Aizamk right now. I mean, Ungurs, what does he got left? Does he still have Spahi in his deck?
I only wonder, why don't we have our Chinese Explorer?
I don't know.
What are we doing? The Chinese Explorer is practically a Mameluke. That makes baby Mamelukes.
I have no clue, but Ungurs diving in here, and this feels desperate.
Yeah.
This is not a good engagement. Even Redcoat's getting in mix now for China.
Yeah, this is looking grim.
Yeah.
Water, very heavy. Ooh, and he can now go H4 if he so chose.
Wow, and he's sitting on that many resources.
He is going up.
And that's the game!
And that's the game!
Takes it in 7 games, 4-3 Aizamk. The upset has happened. The Aizamk legend is still alive. Oh my God.
People, they're sending messages to Ungurs. You're the GOAT.
No one can beat him, that's the problem.
Well, absolutely. I mean, that was very well played from Ungurs. No shade whatsoever.
That was great.
Yeah.
And we didn't see a single Abyss on the field.
Yeah. Gabriel Org, thank you for the follow. Oh, man. I mean,
What
how
a
different would the
game.
game have been if he had gone Jan Abbas? We were talking about Jan Deli being good, but maybe Abbas would have been better against all that Chinese infantry.
Yeah, it's really the deciding factor was not scouting at all the water until it was too late. There was just no way to get that water pushed off. If he would have had knowledge, he could have maybe taken down the dock, made his life a little bit more difficult. But A's, he's going on round of 8. He's going to be in the quarterfinals.
Yeah. And
Incredible.
I mean, he's either going to be playing, who was it? Either Chef or Giggs, which I think those are another 2 guys that are
War of
known
the
for
France.
playing, pretty standard. Wow. I mean, I'm still shocked. As much as I love watching A's play, I did not think at all when I started this series today that he was going to be winning.
No, I think that the entire time it was just people counterpicking and counterpicking, and then the last game it just came down to who had the better build and who could out eco, and
Mhm.
A's easily took it with the water being uncontested.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
What a game! What a
That
match!
what a series. I
Yeah,
mean, started a little bit slow with the technical issues, but we got 7 amazing games and none of them were absolute blowouts. I would say the worst one was probably the Dutch versus Spain, but even that, Aizamk was putting up a decent fight until the end there. But yeah, so good.
yeah, and I just want to make fun of Michael GT just a little bit. Calling Ungurs a 1500 elo player. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Well, it's easy to speak from the chat, right? I mean, that's what we do when we cast. But, at the end of the day, getting to where these guys get in these tournaments it takes a lot of practice, it takes a lot of knowledge, and it takes a
For
lot of
sure.
work.
Yeah. It is me, Carl. It is me. Yeah, wow. It started off a little bit fuzzy, was it, but
Fun.
we made it happen. The games, these were some good games, guys.
Yeah. Look at this. We do have a comment from A's in the chat. Fun fact, I actually created and tested the strat 30 minutes before the series. That's so Aizamk, right?
Hey,
I tried this 30 minutes ago. Let's test it in the round of
I
16.
I'm surprised that he even tested his strat. I'm just like, hey, this is probably good,
Well, and that's the
go
thing
for it.
is like what people don't realize is even back in the legacy days, like A's he runs through these builds a lot before he pulls them out because these builds are always a little bit weird, but they're pretty clean, right?
Yeah,
You can tell that he's not just doing random stuff for the sake of being random.
yeah.
So
And he brought the pain.
yeah,
A's. I don't think they didn't believe in you, but
yeah.
God did apparently.
Yeah. And I mean, we'll see. Now, when we face A's up against somebody like a Julian or a Kaiser, we'll have to see, right? But yeah, just super excited for both players. Thank you guys for the amazing series.
Yeah,
I think that was exactly what we were hoping for today. And this is just
yeah,
the first series of the day.
yeah.
Oh,
People don't go anywhere. I think. What do we got next? We got Frontline versus Lucas.
Now, the interesting thing will be, who will be joining you for that? Because I got to pop off. But I think it was supposed to be Shake. I don't know if he's
But
back
Shay,
from his obligation.
yeah, he might be a little bit busy. Anybody? Let me type in the casting chat.
Lionheart's in the chat. He can't resist casting a good series, although he wasn't supposed to cast until the 3rd series, so we'll have to see.
Maybe he can help.
Yep. Or
But
any
yeah,
other.
it was a pleasure to get to cast with you, Mr. B. It's
Thank you,
been
man.
a dream of mine getting to talk with the radio voice himself.
Oh man, no, it's to cover up my my lack of skill. And I think that's a disclaimer we should probably make. Guys, when we cast games, unless it's like someone, you know, like a Shake or a Lionheart that's actually in the top brackets, you know, just take everything we say with a grain of salt, right?
Sure.
We're just calling it as we see it, but we realize that we probably make a lot of bad calls. So thank you for putting up with us.
Yeah. Except for veteran Halbs when he sent logistician as Dutch.
Yeah, that's the one time I'll
question.
put my flag in. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll put my House of Orange flag in the sand and I'll stand my ground.
Yes.
Well,
Stand your ground.
I'm going to hop off, but again, thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it, and we'll be seeing you around. Enjoy the rest of the games.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Mr. B.
All right, bye guys.
Bye. All right, everybody. I'm not sure what if we're going to get. Give me 1 second. Let me DM Shaky Boy. Mm-hmm. Boom, boom. Frontline versus Lucas. Robrat, did you want to come in and co-cast? Aizamk versus Ungurs. Yep. It was a 4-3 series. Pretty crazy. Okay. Front, are you ready? We can start. We can get this going. Someone will probably come on with me in a little bit later. Very good, very good. Julian. Wonderful. Julian, would you like to co-cast? Get some pro level info. Yeah. Let's see it. Dude, get in here. Boom, boom, boom. Let's
Hi,
go.
hi. Yeah, I'm in here.
Julian. Hey,
Me. Hi, what's up?
how's it going?
Great. Unexpected to be here, but doing great.
Hey,
Enjoying your
okay.
cast.
Yeah, we'd love to have you. Shake had to go, or else we would definitely not need the pickup, but we are more than happy to have you.
Wonderful. Okay, I see how this works. So I press on watch that. Okay. I see what the new casting stuff is. I was wondering how you guys were doing this.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
And then if you want, no worries if you don't, but people want to see your sexy face, you can go into the pinned comments and you can take the left screen and you can share your beautiful face with everybody if you want.
Sure. Might not work for game one, but I'll see. Like, let's not slow this down, but I'll set it up in the background. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then Front, if you want to bring us into game one of the series. Wonderful. Are you guys ready for Frontline versus Lucas? type in the chat what do you think that the final score is going to be? Do you think it's going to be 4-0? Do you think it's going to be a best of 7? We got Lakota coming in from big Frontline. 5-0 for Lucas.
This I like a
Yeah,
lot.
I don't
This I
think
like a
that
lot.
you can
5
win
and a
5 games
best
in
of
a row.
7. Classic
Yeah.
ESOC stuff, man.
Yes, brilliant. We're getting a
Nice.
4-1 from Frontline. Somebody's thinking. What do you think, Julian? Having played both of these players plenty of times.
I'm gonna put my money on Frontline if he has a good day. That's it's sort of a little bit of an unpredictable one there.
Yeah.
I think Lucas is more solid.
Yeah. Well, we will. We'll have to see. Who do you think is favored? Lakota versus Spain.
Oh, that's a really close one. That's actually a really close one. I'll have to wait. What map is it? Is it Himalayas?
I am not sure. But really quick, guys, take a quick bathroom break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick before we get into this game, and we'll jump right into it. Give me just 1 second.
Yeah. I think I might have the cam thing figured out. Do I just have to press start on the share your camera thing and it's immediately in the ESOC window? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do it in a sec. I'll just quickly have my 2 bites. Caught me mid-eating.
All right, I'm back. Are you guys ready?
Well, I am.
Yes. Let's go.
Alright, let's press the cam button, see if it actually works. I've pressed start. I don't know if that puts me on the ESOC thing immediately.
Hey.
I am? Awesome, nice.
Ooh. There we go.
Almost looking as good as calf semi. Yeah, for sure. Nothing beats calf semi.
All right. Let's get into this game.
Game paused. As you say that. You.
Well, yeah, I think he's switching it over right now. There we go. Game 1 on Himalayas. Who do you think is favored, Julian?
I'm just gonna say Frontline because I said I think he's the slightly favorite. But this is really close. So Lucas is a Lakota player himself, so you may expect him to know how to play against it as well. That's what makes this so exciting.
For sure. Yeah. Well, let's introduce the players. At the very bottom, we have Frontline in the color red playing as Lakota. Going to be pretty interesting. Starts off with a market, nothing too crazy or out of the ordinary. Then we do have at the very top in the color blue, Lucas. As Spain, he's chopping. What is he chopping for, Julian?
He's chopping for a house. He's taken an H1 TP immediately. That's sort of the one of the standard openings, and he's chosen to take the middle one. So he's already trying to shoot Lakota in the foot, expecting them to potentially wanting to go for that trade post line. So good idea. Good idea.
And do you feel like a TP in the middle is indicative of? I mean, obviously he's going to get the tower down, and
I think what he's going to do is he's going to build a second trading post, the one closer to his base. So he's going to take 2 away from Lakota, which means that if Lakota want to go for the trade post line, they have to siege for a lot of time. Spain can use to age, and I think he's going to put his tower... I don't think it's good to put it in the middle, so I'm going to say he's going to put it either in base or on the second TP he's going to build. It's my guess.
We'll see. We'll see if we get Prophet Julian.
Yeah, want to counter guess me?
I'm gonna say that you are probably right because I don't want to bet against the goat.
Fair.
Well,
fair.
let's imagine your front line, because I think we all know what Spain is gonna do. What do you do as Lakota here?
So I think Frontline has 2 ways of going about this. Idea number 1 is he goes for it anyway. He's going to build a war hut in the middle of the map and try to contest the TPs with war clubs. And then age himself, because there's no way age 2 Lakota units can fight age 3 Spain. Or he could just be a more traditional Lakota player and start massing cav right away, not caring so much about the trade post and just sort of massing bow riders, more bow riders, aging himself, and just trying to go for that scary bow rider mass in H3.
Okay, so you think that they just are supposed to go super heavy into bow riders? You don't think rifle riders might not be the play for Frontline?
A couple of rifle riders in H3 is not too bad, but typically in this matchup, Spain is well aware of Lakota's rifle riders, so they will not bot into Rodoleros, but instead just go and goon themselves, which sort of makes rifle riders useless.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. And I think Frontline knows that, so I don't think we're going to see... He could very well be opening with a stable, not a barracks.
We do see first TP going down for Lakota.
Yeah. And you can tell Spain is wanting to build a second one because he did not even bother to try to kill the relatively low HP Lakota hero. He's just straight running for his own TP.
And I'm not sure, but I think Lakota can possibly catch him.
Oh, he might be, but yeah, this is hard to guess. He's not going for it, though. He's running elsewhere.
It's a race, but Lakota doesn't know he's racing.
Well, Lakota didn't chop, so he would have to wait for the age up. Yeah, you could just snare him. So,
Lakota... Sorry?
I think Spain also has a market, given he's still chopping. I think this hunting law is about to come in.
Yep.
Okay.
And then can we take a quick look at decks before all the action starts to happen? Pretty standard. Anything come out as crazy to you, Julian?
Well, CM is sort of a bit of a special one for Spain. Don't typically need that, but perhaps just as a precaution in case Lakota wanted to rush. Did go for the second H1 card. Did send a trickle. So yeah, the more greedy variation.
Yeah. If you need CM as Spain, I feel like you're probably not gonna win anyways. You know?
Well, if it's like some Lakota all in, where they just try to get like a 50 war clubs, then it can be handy. But yeah, typically not ideal.
Yeah. Okay. And then from Frontline, what are we seeing? Looks like he is macroing for an age 3.
Yeah, and he's going to train one batch of bow riders before that. He has a calf rider, the axe riders out. I see them move across the map.
Axe riders?
Mid-map, on the TP, basically.
Yep.
He's shipping wood next, though.
How do you feel about shipping 4 axe, and then all you do is siege a TP?
Yeah, not a big fan. I think he knows... oh, he has a war hut. No,
they're clubs, okay.
Oh, he shipped clubs, okay.
Well,
Oh, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sure.
Makes more sense. Yeah, Spain did ship the tower into base, I think. I don't think he moved it to any TP. So that makes complete sense.
Spending a lot of res on Bow Rider. He's gonna go pretty heavy.
Yeah, and that's not a bad thing to do because Bull Rider is annoying for Spain to deal with. Typically, against Lakota, because of the risk of Rifle Rider, like I said earlier, you want to open with a stable, but at the same time, mirroring goons with against Bull Rider is not what you want to do. So it's a bit tricky. You have to add a Rax and then slowly add skirms, and Lakota already has so much Bull Rider. It's not fun.
Yeah,
it's not
and
fun.
then Spain has no skirm shipments, so it takes a long time to get a meaningful mass of skirm. You kind of rely on, for your anti-infantry, the Falcons. But Falcons don't do a whole lot against Bow Riders.
Yeah, and Lucas apparently is going for musketeers.
And Front
yeah.
is taking the whole TP line. He does not care.
Yep. Does he stage? Is he staging? Yeah, he is. Wow.
Yeah, wow, okay.
Wow, what a greedy boy. Greedy boy.
And we still have not seen H3 hit just yet. We'll get it in probably what? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, he's about to be up. I don't know what
What's
he's
the timing
aging
generally?
with.
Okay, there we go. Wait.
No, that wasn't it. That was great code.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, there we go.
Oh.
There's the age.
Oh, engage with the
Leave it
full
up to
heart.
Scout.
No.
Ooh. Ugh.
Oh. I was gonna say, the 8 bow is the only thing that was helpful here.
Yeah. Yeah. He almost gets the market down, but he chooses not to lose units.
Yeah, and now
Yeah.
he's sort of forced to ship Falcons next because he has to kill trading posts before they pay off for Lakota.
For sure. What do we see?
Yeah.
He's okay. We get the Falcons coming in.
Yep. And he keeps training Musk. Yeah, this is gonna be messy. Is Lakota aging yet? Because I know they shipped coin. They're planning on aging. But he did go really greedy with 3TP Stagecoach, so he might be late on the age up.
Can we switch over to Lakota's? Okay.
Okay.
He's up.
Yeah.
Okay. And
The
we're gonna
messenger
get
as
some of
well.
the treasures.
Yeah.
We're gonna go up quick. What's your first shipment as Lakota?
Probably 5 Rifle Rider when you see Musk Falc on your TP. I think
Yeah.
that makes sense. He's training an Axe Rider in transition, which is also a good idea. So his stable isn't idled, you can spend your res. And yeah, I
Do
think
you ever really try and go any infantry at this point as Lakota, or do you just make, Bow Rider, maybe a few Axe, and then if they just really commit to it, just make a whole bunch of the Rifle Rider? We do have Rifle Rider coming in.
yeah, I think you can skip on skirms for a while. You're gonna want to add them later anyway, but for now, just massing Cav is fine. So there's 1 TP going down. That's important for Spain. They need this TP back themselves, which he
Sure.
does. He's building it.
Is there a worse skirmisher unit in your opinion than Wakina Rifleman?
Well, I don't think they're exactly bad. They have high damage, low HP, so you just kind of want to put everything you have in front of them. I don't think they actually suck.
And their range is also limited compared to just normal skirmishers. Is that not correct?
That's true. Maybe they are bad, yeah. I never seem to notice it because everything else Lakota has is so good, but yeah.
Yeah. I guess you do have, your Explorer, so they'll be a little bit faster so they can get on the skirm either way, but you can never truly get a good poke without the other person being able to get a volley on you as well.
And Spain is shipping Lancers, which is telling me he might not have that much experience in the matchup, because he's sort of playing Spain like you traditionally play it, only that he's ignoring what he's seen from Lakota so far this game. He's seen
But
more
it might
Bull
be
Rider.
okay. He's going a lot of Wakina.
He's getting lucky that way. Yeah, he definitely didn't see that, but yeah, that's
That's a
lucky for
lot of
him.
Rifle Riders on the field.
Yeah. Yeah, against Lakota, you typically just want to go skirm, goon, and prey sort of thing. no other
For sure.
units really get much value. Alright, so they're killing each other's TPs. Spain is sieging the middle one. Lakota wants to take the one back that Spain stole.
And yeah, they're just kind of, instead of base trading, they're TP trading. Yeah.
Yep.
No TP for you, no TP for you. We do see quite the score difference. I guess that is pretty standard. You have Lakota, they don't have to invest anything as far as houses go, but
Yeah, I think right now we're still even. If Lakota was up in score, I think that would be an indicator for Spain sort of being out.
gonna
Yeah,
see the
Lakota just gonna use.
house.
Yeah, it's just using the mobility advantage. Being annoying. Another good reason for Spain to usually go for goons.
When it only comes to Tad civs, do you feel like Lakota might be the lamest of the civs when it comes to, you know,
Yeah,
what's the most?
I think it's the strongest, yes. I think it's the strongest in this tournament setting. It is a little more map reliant than other civs, that's a given, but yeah, I think it's hard to counterpick Lakota.
For sure. We do see quite a few skirms on the field, but Wakina, they might be okay.
So this is the trouble here. Lakota is baiting Spain into making those skirms with all the goons, so it makes sense. But once the Tokala big button and calf switch comes in, it kind of feels really rough if there is not a decent goon mass to back it up. Which
Sure. Did
right
you see
now
Spain making the middle TP again?
Yeah.
And
yeah.
you have Lakota making the
Other
the
TP
outside
again.
TP. Yeah. They're very insistent.
Yep. Oh, we see Spain training goons now. He's picking up on that. 800 wood in the bank. Might see a TC perhaps. Not
Why
sure
do
what
you
else to spend
think
it on.
Spain, they're stacking? They must have sent 1,000 wood. What are they going to use that wood for?
I would recommend a second TC sort of
Okay,
because
and it is going up right now.
yeah, as I say, yeah, wonderful. My predictions are coming true today.
Oh, and he's just sacking.
A little pull trick. Yeah, so the thing is, Spain's army is mostly infantry. The Lancers are slower and they can't really do much on their own. So Lakota can just run around, and that's why the second TC is important, because once the build just leave base and are more exposed on resources, if there's no town center, you're just gonna get run around and picked up on.
For sure. And you do see, again, I think we've seen this before. TPs going down, both sides.
Yeah, it's changing, just switching TPs. Well, Explorer can't take back the TP for Spain right now. He's busy building a TC, but I'm sure we're gonna see that right after.
And maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like from now on, anytime that Spain really tries to get any more of the TPs, you know, to take them down, Lakota can really just go into their base and cause some havoc, and they kind of have to pull back and try and get a good surround, but Lakota can just run away.
Yeah, I think so.
Do we have Vet Axe yet?
Do they get a different
Okay.
look?
Okay, there we go. They're about to it's about to come in, and he is also getting the coin upgrade. That's good to see.
So now is where it gets exciting, because Lakota can choose how quickly they want to end the game. Well, that's okay. Can we click on the Lakota deck for a second to see what is shipped so far? Okay, he has craft combat already. Because now is the point where the H2, the Great Hunter, can start being a quick window to click on the Tokala button. We've hit the 15-minute mark, so it's sort of worth it now. And we can take a game-deciding fight.
Yeah, and Tokala, there is not a lot of anti-cap on the field for Lucas.
There isn't, yeah.
They have a few goons, but you're about to get 5 axe in. You can send Great Hunter, get that 1,000 food almost, and save up just a little bit more. Click that big button, and then dance for which he is doing. He's doing attack dance. This is can we get a little bit? Okay, there we go. This might just be the
Oh,
fight.
boy.
One Falc down. And there are not a lot of goons on this map.
There's not a lot of goons.
We are running around with our axe though. That's a
I think he could have stuck it in. I think
Yeah.
he could have.
you just but he did not.
He backed out in the wrong moment.
Yeah. And actually, apparently, either he made another Falc or no Falc actually did go down. So still has 2 Falcs on the board.
I think none went down. I think the angle was not very good. Wow.
Here
so
we
you
go.
just killed the
Julian
blocking
talking about
Lasmus.
angles again.
That's all that matters.
And now we do get both TPs. Lucas is asserting his dominance on the TPs.
Oh yeah, 2-1. And,
How do you
he's
feel
gonna
about
run.
leaving all of his skirm?
He wants to go for a raid, but yeah, Lucas is not gonna run
He does
away
not
this
care.
time.
He's
Yeah.
just gonna go smack daddy in. Yes, the clubs are gonna save him.
Oh boy.
I mean,
boy.
this might be an easy surround though for Frontline. This guy commits anymore, and
Yeah. Yeah, he
okay,
doesn't
are
have
we gonna
much
get Great
speed.
Hunter? Is he gonna think about it?
Yeah, for sure.
No,
No,
he's
3
Cheyenne or 3.
Ah,
Okay.
Man, what is
Bro.
that? 3 Takala when you can click a button and get many more. Meh. Yeah, I don't know.
Julian is not a happy camper.
No.
Okay, well now we slam in. This is not positioning that Frontline wants though.
No, it isn't.
The Wakina have not been focused. You know, there could have been way more shots. Okay, 1 Falc down. 2.
Yeah. The
almost.
cab is just not
14.
where it wants
Okay, there
to
we
be.
go. Okay, well actually this is a really good fight for Lakota.
This is a it's a
And
cleanup.
there the 3
Takala.
3 Takola coming in. Yeah, okay. I think
Yikes.
it's about to be called. Maybe not. Maybe there
No,
are
I don't
just,
think it's. I don't think it's over.
You don't think so?
Spain has been in 2 TCs for a while,
That is true.
so I think he's. If you check how many vills Spain has, it's probably on the 55-ish mark.
51.
Yeah, 51. Yeah,
10 bill difference.
yeah.
He has a lot of wood stacked. You just
Spain
gotta
also has.
spend it on a TC or something.
Spain has better upgrades and a coin trickle, and maybe Spanish gold. I actually don't know if he has that or not. Maybe not. Does Spain have Spanish gold in? We check the deck quickly.
Front. Thank you.
Okay.
He has not
the-
hunted.
yeah.
Ugh.
Oh, but he has the other one. What is it called?
The year plenty.
Yes. Yeah, Marvelous here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's why. So now yeah. Is it still going? Probably is. I don't know. If we
And
can
again, I think we've seen this before. TP's going down, but
see.
Front's now rebuilding them. You do see Front is in the lead as far as score goes now.
That is usually quite scary for Spain.
We are getting
ye-
a lot of rods shipped in.
rods, yeah, I don't know about the rods. I mean, there's probably not much else to ship anymore. That's why he's doing it,
No.
I'm guessing. And a couple of rods, never wrong, you could say.
Yeah.
We probably need another military building. We need
Bill
to
goes
master
down.
probably.
Another bill.
Yeah.
How do you
yeah,
feel
that's-
dropping an artillery foundry? You have a lot of wood. Might as well get 1 or 2 more Falcons on the field.
I
and
think
maybe
you
you
have
hope for an
to,
overcommit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, he does. Okay, he is. You know, hey, now I'm the prophet. There we go.
You are. There is not much else you can do as Spain. Like, realistically speaking, Lakota's army with war dance is always gonna best you, no matter what you do. So, you're gonna have to think outside of the box.
And this TC, how many vills? Did he run
Many,
them
I
or? Yeah,
I think he
they're-
ran a bunch. Yeah.
Yeah.
None.
And,
Yeah. 4. Okay.
yeah, got 4, which is. I mean, he obviously Frontline is a good enough player. He can tell how much TC Fire is doing, but.
Okay. Minutemen
It might
coming
not
in.
be
That's
worth it. Ooh. And one Falc is going to hit the field. And
Scary one Falc.
another cheeky Explorer picking up another TP.
Yeah, back to 3.
There we go. He runs away. And the food situation is looking grim for Spain.
Yeah, that's the trouble with losing map control. Lakota is definitely the first one that's gonna raid your Huns the moment they get the chance to.
This is a lot of rifle riders. And that Explorer, the Lakota Explorer. We do not have a War Dance on though. I think that is a mistake. How much easier would this fight have been?
Yeah, this is a mess.
You have Great Hunter coming in. We may see the Lakota Dog Soldiers. And these rifle riders are just running so much.
Yeah,
And
this is
that
not
Falc
looking
has
good.
not been in the game at all. The Falc is just sitting there. It's like you all get to fight for your lives, but I'll sit here and do nothing.
Oh, look at the food count, man. I think a certain
Ooh,
shipment has come
Are
in.
we gonna see it? Are we gonna? Oh,
Yeah,
oh, there
yeah,
it is.
yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh man, such a cheat button.
Oh, but there are the Falcons. They get
Oh.
ooh, that's not a bad, a lot of half health.
You missed the lock on. The way you lock on is that right after you fire, you click another unit, and if it stays in line of sight, it's gonna fire. But he missed the double click, basically. It's literally just double clicking.
Julian, you might need to talk to him after the game. Let him know.
Yeah. Don't worry, boy. Got a new guide on the way. It's gonna be for you. It's all about
Ooh.
micro.
Yeah.
It's not a given. I was just talking in the for Lucas thing. It's not actually anything coming for now.
Yeah. Okay. These TPs, they've been alive for quite a while. We get another Falcon that's possibly coming, but the dogs they come. But what are they gonna attach onto? There's no military for Spain, and this is gonna be a cleanup. Yeah, and Falc is going down. He's trying to train dogs, but what are the dogs gonna do?
Yeah, I'm afraid.
Down. GG. Wow, what a game.
GG.
Yeah, what do you think Spain should have done here? Where did they go wrong?
Take the big fight, I guess. I mean, it kind of sucks. You can't really do much other than playing, well, like a camper against Lakota, walling the map, walling the chokes, trying to out-eco. There's really not that much you can do. Picking fights always sucks.
Yeah.
Well, we could have opened stable. Took him maybe too long to go into Skirm Goon, you could say, but
yeah.
It's more pop in the fight and look at how the fight goes, man. Ugh.
Yeah, that's a hard fight to swallow.
Yeah, that really sucks.
What do you think? What do you think if Front would have changed anything? If that might have switched the tides at all? Like what did Frontline do correct there?
I guess just take the right fight. I mean, technically, he took the wrong fight first, disengaged too early, and then took another fight. And yeah, I think as Lakota, you're just happy to take fights all the time because you can just put your vills on the war dance, and you're pretty safe to win.
Yeah.
If you didn't drop units for nothing before in mass, which he didn't.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I think it's really just about picking fights, being able to pick fights.
For sure. Yeah, and he did do that well indeed. What do we see? Ottomans from Frontline? We see an auto mirror.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I read that earlier. Yeah.
I think Otto is favored in this matchup.
Yeah, I think it's a close bet, but Otto typically does have the edge, yeah.
Yeah, 100% win rate actually.
Yeah, last time I checked, that was right. I don't know why no one seems to be able to swing it the other way around, but Otto just seems to have the upper hand here.
Yes, for sure.
Probably
What do
because
you
Jans are so good.
what do you need to do in an autumn mirror to beat the other guy?
You need to make more Jans than the other guy and more Falcons than the other guy.
Mm,
I
yes.
think it's a Jan Falk situation.
So do
And
you
there is
think?
potential.
Sorry, go
Yeah.
ahead.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
Do you think I don't know, 2 Falc, 9 Jan, and then send 1,000 coin and try and bolster that Falconet? Do you think that's possibly the way to go, or?
It's close to it. I think you gotta get the 1k wood in between.
Oh,
But yeah, that's almost what I do mostly in that matchup, yeah.
gotcha.
It's one
Yeah,
of the bot matchups. You just bot it down and it's gonna be fine.
yeah, yeah. And then on New England, do you think that there's any water play that's you can sneak in, or do you think you just have to go all out for the Jan rush,
No, I
or
think there's
go up
so
to
much
HT,
potential
or
for being an annoying, you know what word with the puns.
yeah?
Um, in fact, I think the play is, if I had to play this myself right now, just to go for this one TP, get a quick fortress in there, and just make sure the other guy doesn't keep any TPs. Like, you want to make sure you are the one that has the ability to ship that frigate quickly. Not mess about for too long. I think there's little benefit in holding the TP line if the other guy's aging and destroys it immediately.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Quick fortress, not a fast fortress.
Yep, we're changing things up. I have to
Yes.
make sure I'm not seen as a semi-FF player or something.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Got to change up the words so that people don't think that you're doing the exact same thing.
No, exactly.
We see both sides going for TPs on the left of the map. Is that generally what you're supposed to do? Do you get a pass a little bit sooner that way? Ottoman might get it up soon enough for that.
You would get your pass quicker if you went to the middle, but the treasures are on the side. So if you build that side TP, you have an easier time picking up treasures after.
Gotcha.
That's typically why you do it. Yeah.
And has how big of a deal is getting the sheep on this map?
I don't think it's super big, but it can mean like a 10 to 20 second faster age up, so it still matters.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd use them in
See-
H1, all of them.
Yeah. See the first big treasure. Looks like it's going to be taken down by Lucas.
Yeah, it's 100 food, I think. It's not wood, right? There's a wood one of that Guardian type 2. No, it is the
Ooh,
wood one.
Good. Okay. Hey, you can only be a prophet 90% of the time.
Yeah. Well, I suppose
We
there
are
might not
popped.
be much else.
Why are we popped? Okay, there we go.
Oh, just got the house, just a little late. Have we got any food treasures on either side? Close to any explorer?
I mean, we
So
got some
for-
walking food treasures as far as sheep go, but I don't think either side has gotten a food treasure just yet.
I think there might be one on Lucas's side. I saw 2 bears. That could be food. That could also be the pet bear.
Ooh,
Oh no.
he scouts it. 3 stray sheep. What a
Oh.
treasure. That's what gets me going at day.
Oh. No, I think he's gonna
Oh,
get
never
it.
mind. Oh, it's
That's what I was saying. It's the bear.
Sorry,
Yeah.
it's a bear,
That's
not
fine.
not the sheep. I'm sorry. I thought that he was fighting the.
It
Okay.
looks like none of them have any good treasures on their side. It's really
And what's
just
the
small
bear's name?
ones.
The bear's what?
Pete.
Pete. There we go.
Yeah,
Which one is Jerome, the pet bear? Is
Oh,
it
I don't
Bull
even
Bear?
know. I've never seen a Jerome, I think.
I think that
Is it-
there might not be a Jerome.
Is it the grizzly? I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know. Polar
Oh,
bear.
the polar bear.
Jerome
okay.
the polar bear. Guys, what is your favorite treasure guardian name? Put it in the chat.
I'm gonna go with Jenny.
Let's look at the decks. See if there's any difference. We see
Ah, the
Bosniaks.
Bosnians. Ah man, Frontline. I always wanna chop him in half when I see this deck. It's no 1k coin, and instead we got Manchus and Bosniaks, no Mamluks though, and
Wow.
talk to him about this, and he's like, Bosniaks kill shit, Mams don't, and I'm like, yes, but no. You
Yeah,
want those Mams in there.
for
Eh.
sure. Yeah, and then what do we see as far as Lucas? What's he working with? Okay,
He's
Silk
no Mams
Road.
either.
No mams.
Ah,
Julian's gonna have to have a talk with these guys later.
these guys definitely do not have the guide. The Mams are in every deck.
Mm.
Can't help it. So Lucas is going for his 5-vil FF. He's going to ship coin next in Fast Age. It's one way to do it. One way to do it. He's taking 3 TPs as well, but it
Ooh.
looks of it just for XP. I don't think he's getting stage.
Yeah.
What is Frontline doing?
We have wood coming in and a spy, but it's coming in too late if his goal is to get the explorer down before he can make the TPs. The TPs have already been made.
Yeah.
What? What is this spy
front?
doing?
Does Frontline have some sort of building somewhere that I'm missing on? Oh, he's making gens, but in base.
Huh.
Okay. Well.
He sees the 3 TPs, and I am assuming that he is guessing that Lucas is going to make units as well to try and take down that TP. But I don't think Lucas has any intention of getting a stagecoach and getting down the TP line. So, Luke Frontline could be preparing for something that may not be coming.
I feel like he's done the wrong order of shipments here. Like, this should be coin on the floor and wood on the way, not the other way. Like, he's
What do you
delay
do
zone
with
age
the
up.
wood?
Yeah, that's my question. I don't know. I don't think there is any specific purpose here.
Yeah.
Adding some infrastructure, but oh, wait. What? Why is Lucas going for that mid-map barracks?
And this is going to be the angles.
He's also gone for the wood second. Wow. Both did that here.
Again, guys, Julian, he has a guide. He'll teach you how to put Mamelukes in your deck and send gold your second shipment in H2.
So the reason why I'm surprised by this is because either one of them, both of them, went for Janissaries and nothing else. No one went for the quick age up, but also no one is adding Abyss guns despite intending to play H2, which is confusing me. If my game plan was to make Janissaries forward and take the TPs, I'd make Abyss. Yeah, so now we see Frontline making Abyss, but he's making them in base, which again does not seem to make.
But his SimCity score is going up quite a bit. You can't deny that, Julian.
No, I can't deny that. So I'm guessing he's gonna try to push out with this. He's gonna have to try to push out.
Do you go for the barracks first, or do you try and get that TP down?
You go for the barracks, I think.
Ooh, Abyss as well being added by Lucas.
Oh, is there a stagecoach on the way by now for Lucas? I feel like now is a good time for that.
Can we switch
And we
over
see
to
Lucas's POV. Yeah, it is coming in.
You're getting a stagecoach.
Makes...
And he has already taken down 1 TP from Frontline.
Yeah, so it's 3 nil right now. It's gonna be 2 nil, which is still okay. Still okay.
Frontline is in the lead by quite a bit as far as score goes. Do you think that that's substantial at all, or not too big of a deal?
For now, it's okay because most of that's actually is an extra Abyss badge. Yeah, I think Lucas was late on his own Abyss, which could be trouble here.
Ooh, and he now does see that it is stagecoach.
And now he's macroing to age, unless he's just housed, and... this is... Yeah, I feel like he's conflicted between separate build orders.
He's up.
Yeah, he's aging. Yeah.
Mm.
And now Frontline is going.
Loses a
back?
barracks.
Well, if I was Frontline, now would have been a good time to push it and kill the other building too. I'm not sure
For
why
sure.
he's backing up.
Yeah. You do
Um,
see a third TP going down. Now he goes back. He wasn't sure, but now he is
yeah.
sure.
Maybe he was expecting some sort of timing push.
There's no timing push, only an age. When you
Is-
age, do you just fast age as auto?
Yes. The rule is you fast age if you have a shipment ready, and you don't if you are far from a shipment. So in this case, you
Okay.
definitely age fast.
Sure.
He's gonna have to ship Falcons immediately, I think. He's very housed. Massively housed.
And the score has now come back pretty similar.
Yeah, so
Um,
getting Falcons, judging by the food, we might see Spahi right after Falcons. Lucas making Spy is a bit of a meme. I like to make fun of that, but obviously it's a good card. So yeah, Frontline just taking down TPs makes sense. I mean, what else are you gonna do with your superior army? If not that.
yeah, I mean, he's doing a good job, at least staying active. But what do you do against Falconets? And then surely we are going to get the
Spahi,
5.
yeah.
Yeah, Spahi, they're about to come in.
Another option could have been the frigate in the enemy pond here. That would also take good control of the TPs.
Yeah, for sure.
I guess he's using the TPs on wood for houses. I was gonna say you could almost put them on XP here to get that frigate ASAP, because, yeah. Is Frontline aging? Because he put his flag in the pond. He could be aging, yeah, with the bell. Yeah, he is. Okay.
Is that good? 300 wood in a caravel.
Decent, yeah. The bell is quite annoying in the pond.
Yeah.
But I think those bells go actually down to 2 Falc shots because they're lower HP than normal galleys. So he's got to be careful. If he just gets one shot by the Falcs, that was not worth it.
Sure. This does
Frontline.
deny that one TP though.
That is true.
That is, oh, but he's gonna get. No. Okay,
Oh.
he does run away, and it's not gonna get 2 shot. Not today. And he does
One
get
and
2
done.
pucks of his own.
Yeah, he's
Um,
Vilk. No.
Oh, and he's also going to ship something possibly into the water. He moves his shipment point early.
Yeah, this
That
is
is
gonna be fun. So we're gonna see Spahi going up against 6 Avis shipment, and if he gets a broadside on one of the Falcs, I think that is that's really big. I don't know how
it goes down.
Yeah. That
He
hasn't really
searched
paid
out.
off.
No. He did
Course.
deny that TP just a little bit, but I don't know if that was the correct age up. But I don't know, what are 4 delis or something like that gonna do anyways?
Can we switch to Lucas' perspective? Is there literally a frigate about to pop out?
No.
Oh no. No, not at all.
Yet
What
to be
the hell?
seen. He is in the lead as far as bills go.
Still no vet Janissaries for Lucas.
You need vet Janissaries when you have Sahi.
What are we looking at here? What
That is a
the
lot of
Lucas-
food stacked. Do you
Yeah,
send
what
1,000
is-
coin and try and get up to age 4?
I'm not sure. Can we take a quick look at his base? Is there anything obvious that we're missing here? Foundry.
Okay, Foundry.
I think he just might not know what to do here.
Mm.
Okay, the frigate,
Now
that
with the
makes
frigate.
sense.
Mhm.
Yes.
But I
and-
almost want to send 1,000 coin at this point and just put people on food and try and get up to age 4.
Yeah, either the H4 or a couple of Corverins, because they deal with potential frigates and the Falconet War.
Julian, recommending Culverin. I don't think I've ever heard that before.
I don't think you have. I rarely recommend them.
Bad unit.
Yes.
Colves should get a buff to unit damage.
For sure, for sure. Oh,
One goal of Frontline's own though, and that's a pretty preparatory against the soon to becoming frigate. That one
I
goal
think
is
it's
just gonna
there.
deny it. Yeah,
I think.
it's in. And
So you have to be.
oh, and a
caref-
frigate of his own.
Oh boy. Oh boy. In opposite ponds as well. Ah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So, I think what Lucas can do here, because he has Spahi, is go for a raid. I think we need to go for a raid here. Lucas is bleeding units right now. To the right, to the right.
To the right, to the right. Streamer.
Yeah, he's bleeding his Janissaries.
Two Cove coming in.
Makes
We got
sense.
Prophet Julian again.
Yeah. And,
Ooh,
oh, it's
and
not gonna
that's-
go down. It takes too many shots. They might get off another one. Did that even
Did
hit?
it
That might
dodge?
have missed. Yeah. I think it might have.
But oh, and he's just gonna I mean, at least he's gonna kill some builds possibly.
Yeah, he's gonna walk up to that army. The frig
Oh.
goes down.
And I mean,
Yeah, both frigs go down.
do we see a meaningful fight here?
Maybe.
A lot of Abyss. Ooh. This is if we do not see these Fahi commit, this is I think possibly gonna be GG.
Yeah.
Ooh,
it's
one
not-
Falc goes down. It's two Falcs versus one. And only three Sfahi on the field. Ooh,
Lucas
this
has
is
lots
so
of
many reds.
resources. Yeah.
So much res. That
So we're
TP
gonna
line
try
has
to-
not helped.
No, it's falling into Frontline's hands now.
I feel like
Hmm.
we've seen this before. TP's going down, people
Yeah.
retaking them.
Yeah, these two like the TPs. They like their little trade post ecos. How many builds do we have on both sides? 31, 2? Is it the same?
28.
Hey. Yeah, I saw the Frontline being popped for a bit with the auto attack, so I figured as much.
Hmm.
We've got
New
the
Culver
TPs.
in.
Hmm. And the Abyss switch. Don't forget, I think there's a lot of Abyss on the way for Lucas. He shipped the 6
That is
now.
true.
And
We need, more Abyss from Frontline.
I don't want to say it, but I think we need more calls from Lucas because I think Frontline is gonna make more. And he has his Falcons up, so
Well, you have to remember, Frontline, he has not sent his Fahi yet, or his Bosniaks. And, ooh.
ouch. Ouch.
How many Falcs, or how many Abyss are worth of one Falconet? Almost all of the Abyss are done. And
For some
these
reason-
Culverins are just sieging. Love to see it, except for you don't, unless you're a fan of Frontline, which, you know, I'm a streamer,
Yeah.
so I can't be biased, but man, this is not looking good at all for Lucas.
It isn't. Well, now
And-
it's just Falc time, right? Make Falcs if you're Lucas. You have the res and you have the calls, so may as well.
And also has a shipment.
And no mams that you can send. There's no mams.
No mams.
No mams, man.
Do you have mams in your deck? No, ma'am.
Man. Nice one. I'll give you that.
Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all day apparently since Shake is gone. But Frontline, the Golf micro. Julian, you gotta teach him how to Golf micro. Oh,
Well,
the bounce.
Lucas has been a treaty player. It makes sense, and he's got it. That's not why
Oh.
he's got it. It's just good, but yeah. Oh, he's just gonna jam them down. How many
That's
Abus do
not
we
what
have
you
on
wanna
both sides?
do.
There's no Abus on the red side, many Abus on the blue side. This might be a swinging fight.
If you look at the score, Frontline
Yeah.
is very much in
Yeah.
lead.
Yeah, maybe not
And-
swingy enough.
I would love to see some Bosniaks.
Oh boy.
But we have nothing except for Janissaries. Oh, we got Falcons coming in. Okay. Let's Falc him up.
Oh no, are these Minutemen faster than normal? Are they? How much speed do they have? Okay, never mind.
Julian
They
doesn't
can't
know
see.
something?
Is that 4.25 speed Minutemen? I am not sure if it is. No,
Oh,
it's just 4.
Okay.
Okay.
Phew.
Lucky. Yeah. So we're seeing more calls now. Makes sense. I mean, Lucas is down to TC and down to TP, so this is typically sort of GG, but
And
there's no military
ooh,
power here.
Frontline picking up Vills.
Yeah, he backs up at a good time. Knows he doesn't want to bleed units to to Abus now.
Okay. At what point do we just send Sfahi and end the game as Frontline?
Yes,
He's-
no.
What?
That's oddly unsatisfying.
Julian, would you like to do an interpretive dance to explain what happened in the rest of the game?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Boom. Many booms. That was my interpretive dance.
Boom.
But I'm
Pew,
guessing, I don't know how it
pew,
went.
pew. Oh.
Yeah.
Well. This is all according to plan, guys. Don't even worry. We're actually pausing it for commercial break. Yeah.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yep.
I do not know who the winner is of that. I really don't.
Front, are we gonna try and get back into it, or is it just gonna go out of sync again, or? Sorry, guys, about that. It just adds to the suspense of the game.
Really does. Really does.
Or maybe the game just ended in out of sync because Lucas is cheating or something. I don't know.
Yeah, he's known for map hacks.
Yeah.
I'm
with
gonna be
Frontline.
back in 1 minute since
No
it's
problem.
going fast anyway.
Yeah. Perfect time if you guys want to go use the bathroom, get some water. I think you guys have time. Yes, map hacks. Also, another great time to remind you all, subscriptions, they're 25% off. Go for it. Go get a sub. They're practically free. And if you guys have Amazon Prime, link it to your Twitch. Use a Twitch Prime. It is truly free. Are we playing off a recorded game? We are playing off a recorded game. Final score of A's versus Ungurs was 4-3. A's won. It was a crazy game. I highly suggest you guys go back and watch it once it hits the YouTube. Sorry, guys, for the technical difficulties. We are almost back up to where we were supposed to be. Never gonna give you up. Do, 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 do. You know what I mean, guys? We are getting there, guys. We are back up to speed. Julian's about to be back.
I am back. I am back.
There we go.
As back as it gets.
As back as.
Oh damn, where's the reference now?
Well, it's gonna. Never mind.
Well played.
Ugh,
It's okay.
yeah.
It's okay.
no. Self-control. It's a hard thing to learn.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Let's get back into this, guys. It's like nothing ever happened. Hey, let's go.
Literally.
Yep. Falconets getting on to the Abyss. And we have one Colt still on the floor for.
Gotta give these guys respect for sticking to the Jan strat here.
Yeah.
Sort of. We do not back down on the Jans.
No. Jan's
No.
good unit.
No filthy cav archers.
No. How do you feel about the Cav Archer card that makes them do really well against villagers?
Yeah, I'd never use it in my life because I think if I rely on that, then I kind of hope for my opponent to leave his villas exposed and not be that great, which I'd never assume. It's certainly fun in some game modes.
Sure.
Well, it appears to be just a final sort of thing.
Yeah, it's been decided. They don't want you to see the rest of the game. Front, can you let us know the outcome of game 1? Well, maybe let's jump into game 3.
Give
Take
both
a look.
Give both of them a point for playing auto.
Yes. Auto 1. Guys, at the end, auto 1.
It is what matters. Yeah.
That's true. Do we have a game 3 that we can we jump into? Very cool. Auto wins 100% of the time in that matchup.
That is kind of true, yeah.
They also lose
Okay.
100% of the time.
Strange how that works, isn't it?
Yeah. Ooh, we see Lucas pulling out the Aztecs.
And whenever he doesn't know what else to do. I'm kidding.
Yep.
Aztec
Sorry for spoiling it,
and-
guys.
Yeah.
Ooh.
India. That's a nice one. Well, I think all matchups on the no TP maps are typically spicy, but yes, I do like this one.
Yeah. Who do you think is favored in this matchup?
I think I'd feel good if I were Aztec here. And I'd probably aim for that rather annoying to play against Warrior Priest boom.
Yeah.
I think that's the way to go here.
Front, are we able to jump into game 3? Wonderful. Awesome. And do we have any info on who won?
Frontline did. Frontline did.
Frontline won. Guys, Ottoman from the last game won. How many more times can we make that joke?
Yeah.
Frontline 2-0. Lucas, he's gotta bring something back if he wants to keep it close.
Hmm. Alright. So, we've got... Oh, wait, are we ready?
Are you ready?
Well, I'm ready. I don't know. That's what we're going by.
Okay, there we go. Let's get into it. We have Lucas in the color blue, playing as Aztecs, the very bottom of the map. Lucas is gonna get out on the map, get some llamas, and build that community plaza ASAP. We have in the color red, Frontline, at the very top of the map, sending his Indian explorers out to get those llamas. India gets a XP boost for every llama that they get on the map.
Yes, and I'm surprised Lucas completely messed up the scouting pattern here. Even though he has an Eagle Scout, he did not send any units to his pond close to his base. And is therefore going to end up with 0 llamas out of 8, which means 8 for India, and that's quite big. That's quite big.
That is quite big. Yeah, pretty substantial XP. And once you get 8 llamas, and then if you build a livestock pen or the equivalent that they have as India, you get a considerable amount of XP.
It's going to be 7. I see 1 llama has been taken by Lucas.
Gotcha.
He should be ashamed of himself for scouting that way.
Yeah.
Do we have any interesting treasures on the map? We're looking for food mostly here. Both civs would like to age up quickly now.
Wood is not bad either for India.
Yeah. We can quickly check the Aztec base, see if he did go for a market as well. That's the Indian base.
Distributed to...
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Market. What's that indicative of?
That means he probably had a small wood or coin treasure and got hunting dogs early. If you click on a Vil quickly to check the food gather rate, I think it's going to be 0.92. Yes. So he has hunting dogs, which means he had a good start. However, he's queuing up to 15 Vil, which is considered a bit of a late age up. Normally with Aztec, you want to age up with 14 Vils, especially when there's llamas you can eat. But then again, he only got 1, so there's that. Yeah, so this is why on this map you want to look out for food treasures so bad, especially when you're Aztec.
For sure. Yeah.
Those 20 seconds matter. And he's gonna steal the wood from India, which is okay, but Aztec doesn't really need the wood so bad.
But
more of a food situation.
India not having it is probably better than it's like a negative 60 wood treasure.
If that's what you want to put it, yeah. Okay, India's aging. I'm guessing it's the Agrain base. Yeah. Yeah, India's sort of forced to do that just in case Aztec chooses to rush. And I think Aztec is going to be very happy to just warrior priest boom here.
Yeah. And Ray Shoestring in the chat saying goat caster. Thank you so much. I appreciate all the kind words. I don't think of myself as a goat caster, but I'm so glad that you do. So.
You're such a goat caster, man.
Okay.
The GC.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Greatest of all time.
The greatest of all casters.
Yep.
You may have that title if you want.
No. That goes to not me.
Okay.
Sure. Okay.
So I'm guessing Aztec is...
Is
Aztec aging slow?
Front, can we take a look at Dex, please?
Apparently not.
Please.
Dex.
Deck. I want to see your deck. Okay. Here we go. Ooh, Maya. Do we see a Maya rush?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, the deck is called Star U, which means we are seeing the Maya rush. Oh boy.
Yes. Ooh,
Oh, boy.
700 wood first. Is that
Yeah.
the? Is that
That
the
is
build?
the build. We're gonna
Okay.
send the Warhead Troy forward. We're gonna send the Mayans next, and I don't think this is good for Aztec at all.
Mm.
This is the one build that India is definitely capable of smashing up with their aggro.
Yep.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Oh, ooh, and we see the Sepoy. They're going to catch it. They are, and they're gonna get some damage on it early. Ooh, those explorers do a lot of siege damage as well. And
Yeah. That's
you know,
one more reason why this is not the matchup to do this in. It really isn't. So he's
and if
gonna
you
have to
get
pop
that
the Jags.
explorer, if you kill
Nice.
the explorer, then that definitely ruins your XP curve quite a bit. But that might not happen.
Yeah, he could have popped the Jaguars from the Warhead, so India has to back up. Don't
What
wanna
type of
donate.
deck are we looking at from Frontline?
I'm guessing a standard, yeah.
Yeah,
I guess sort of late game oriented, but with a
He's
mill
got-
card in H1.
a lot of infinite cards.
Infantry train speed. Okay, bro.
Hey, he wants to
look.
play treaty.
He does, yeah. I should respect that of all people. Yeah. So he's not really planning on staying in H2 for very long, by the looks of it.
Well, he might be forced to. I think this game is won in H2.
If he holds the push and Aztec doesn't resign, it can be won in H3.
But is
So
there
we
any
will-
point in Aztec going on if their initial rush doesn't work?
You know, Turking never fails.
It's true.
Okay, auto consulate. Let's see. Do we see greedy vills or military units here? Military units. Yeah. Which means Giggs doesn't get to say max greed.
Bummer.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
Coyote's coming in.
He trained a batch of slingers and he's got the jack button. Yeah. Yeah, this is the classic timing and we're gonna go in now.
We got the llamas kind of out of position. They're ready. They're on the
suppose-
front lines. They're ready to attack.
I think they're supposed
Frontline
to
doesn't
build a
know
wall,
though that they
but...
don't attack.
Oh, yeah.
The game knowledge of Frontline lacking apparently. This is actually going to be, you know, quite the game deciding fight. Lots of vills getting caught out.
Yeah, Aztec needs to be doing damage here. Needs the Azaps now, the Minutemen. And 5 Sepoy is about to... I think he's fine. I think, yeah.
Gurkha's not really any going to hit the field, but he's going to have at least one. 5 more Sepoy. And they're just under the TC fire, under the fire of the Agrifort. And there have been a few vills go down, but I think that...
I think there's been
They're
some
just
miss
okay.
micro by India. I feel like those 2 Mayans should not have been allowed to take out the 2 Delhis and Explorer then melee.
There are a lot of coyotes on the field. You do see Azaps coming in, and you also see Soar. Do you think Soar and Azaps can just clean up at this point?
They will.
Azaps are gonna get a never mind. They do not come out anywhere close to where they should have come out.
Yeah, I think he wants to wait for the pop with the 4 Soas. But,
I think it's gonna be... Okay,
It's not gonna
Soars
go
are
that
gonna
way.
come in a little bit late, but that might be okay. Llamas are making a move. Oh, okay, there we go. Is this, this might be, they might have just come in a little bit too late.
oh, yeah, I think so. Timing's
But-
just slightly off.
At this point, is India really in any more fear of getting stuff sieged down?
No, I think they're in fear of getting idle to shit here. They've spent all their shipments, and yeah, there's 10 coyotes in their base. Yeah, there's a lot of hectic market trading going on.
It's almost like it's like there are a lot of berries in map still.
Yeah. Not ideal, but yeah. What is Lucas shipping here? Is it 6 pikes now and double down on the effort, or is he shipping the vills?
Or do you ship warrior priests and just start warrior priest booming at this point?
You could, but I feel like that's too slow. Like, he's done so much damage here. He definitely wants to double down. It's the vills, yeah.
Another vill gone.
He still hasn't built a house beyond 50 vil pop. 50 pop. Crazy. I guess he just counted on losing stuff. Vil down, Explorer back up, that's a good thing. If he managed to run him out and not run into the TC, but I guess he's not paying attention. Oh, one slinger batch, that's unfortunate.
Looking like a Julian batch. I'm just kidding.
No,
No
you're
fake
not.
news here.
Give me my one slinger batches.
Yes. He's like he's playing AoE 4 over here.
Yeah. Forgot what game I started. Yeah, now Slinger
Agripor-
Coyote is...
It would
That's the
be
comp that ASIC wants to make, and given there is no stable, they can make that.
It would be interesting if you were able to see like the kill count of each unit, or like the kill count of the Agrifort. How much damage has been dealt?
Yeah, Castle's gonna go up apparently.
Yeah, and he's gonna secure that hunt. Not necessarily what you want to do, but you know, better than losing Vills.
I think Aztec just wants to build a second ward here. They have so much eco that they can't be using at the moment. 31 Vil India. How many Vils does Aztec have? Guessing it's a couple
27.
more.
Whoa.
No, one more.
Okay.
So
And India would have been up if he didn't lose the Vills that he's lost. So
yeah. Yeah. Well, it is India's bonus to get Vils with
the
shipments. But India also has a trickle, so India probably is up in economy after all this. Yeah.
But
so
what's
just
being
down
up in
the-
economy when you get rated so common, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he's down on hunts right now, and he's down on military composition. He's about to get sieged here.
Lots
And
of
the warrior booming is
slingers.
happening.
We need to see.
The toxic wall to lock the slingers in, but... And India is fighting one well, and I really want to see that second warhead from Lucas. He's floating so much wood that he doesn't need. Vil going down. 2 Vils going down. 3 Vils going down.
It's so hard to tell who's winning.
It's just really close, yeah.
There are not a lot more slingers. There are a few more coming. He has now got some sowars on the field.
Yeah, Lucas, please, come on. Second war hut for the boys.
For the boys.
Not to be biased, but we have a player that's down a few games, so...
Well, you can tell him, you know. Oh, there we go! Hey!
Hell to the yeah. I did tell you. We are in need of this.
Prophet Julian. Guys. Let's go.
Yep.
And India, maybe underrated, but they have explorers. They can just heal the low health units, you know, keep on going the merry way, and have a good day. Frontline is up in score. I don't know how much that actually matters right now.
Not too much. Typically Aztec underscores a bit.
Yeah.
Or do they? It might just be really close. I mean, when it's 2 points, oh, infantry train speed, no. No. Okay. That's better.
Infantry train speed.
Brit consulate coming in a sec, I assume. Yeah, we are on berries. It's just unfortunate. There's a hunter. He
And
must
the
have
vills are
scouted.
just standing there, looking at other people eat berries.
Yeah. Probably jealous. How many warrior priests are we on by now? Must be at least
We
7.
have a lot.
9, yeah.
That's
Aye. Yeah, so we're
about to have 11 TPs.
We're about to go, 11 TP stage of the game, and I win every fight because I'm war dancing stage of the game.
And explorer dancing.
Yeah. Alright, come on, no, let's not get that warhead killed. That's unnecessary. Yep. We want to defend this. It's a good position to hold. And, war dance
Not
is
listening.
in.
Okay, war dance.
Oh, he is listening. I have him on the earbud. Went back in time.
Yeah. What do you think Frontline needs to do in order to not just get obliterated?
Yeah, it's a good question. I'm not sure. I think just out micro, but it's not much to micro against Aztec, so yeah, I'm not sure. I think this is just it's just gonna be rough. It's just gonna be rough.
Yeah.
And it looks rough. It looks very rough.
War dance is going burr, and all of these units, they're about to go down. The SOARs are doing their very best, but actually, oh my goodness.
Nah, there's a 10 coyote batch coming in.
Okay, 10 coyotes. That might be all he needs, but that actually, I actually think that went about as good as you could have hoped for Frontline.
Well, I don't know. The Aztec Slinger Mass didn't get touched much. Aztec is pumping and spamming shipments whenever. No, they're just spamming shipments whenever. If they're fighting, they get XP. If they're not, they have 11 TPs. So.
Yeah, they do run out of shipments at some point, though.
He has infinite coin. He can ship it twice and be going on his way to H3. In fact, I believe that might be.
Yeah, twice.
That is true. You could just ship it once and then ship Maya again. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is over.
More slingers about to hit the field. And the
Yeah.
score is just looking not good for big Frontline.
I agree.
I think we'd need some miracle somehow getting up to H3 from Frontline. Yurumi wouldn't be bad here, but yeah, I don't know how much more Frontline is gonna keep this going. This is not looking good. He's getting more SOAR to hit the field. He's about to get the British Musketeers. It's pretty hard as Aztec to really make any more substantial siege. What do you think, Julian?
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna have to eventually just train Pike, I suppose. I mean, he's shipping back-to-back coin already.
Feels bad.
He can choose to just age, he can choose to put his vills on food. He could ship the H1 card that he has that makes warrior priests more efficient. That could be a plan. Yeah. It's like a +1 warrior priest. It's 10% boost.
Wow.
And it makes the Explorer better, of course, so...
Oh, well. I mean,
Yeah.
give me 4.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the time to resign kind of fight.
Yeah, I mean, he gives his best here maybe, and then we see GG, and we live to try and fight a different day.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, live to fight another day here. Unless you're a Soa, then you're gonna die and not see another day.
No. And you're not gonna see Soar from Frontline anymore this round because he can't play Civs twice.
Yep, unfortunate, but it is what it is. You know, shipping 600 wood with 700 in the bank is...
Hey,
what else to do.
sell some wood.
Sell some wood, buy some food, ship some coin, and age. We're just shipping coin.
You could have just shipped coin in the first place instead of selling all of it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean...
Or you can just type, could you please resign now? Make your opponent feel bad and... You know.
I guess Frontline didn't want to lose his chance of four-nailing Lucas, perhaps. Like, he's fighting extremely hard. He's very hesitant to press that button.
Yeah.
He's getting
Get
the
it on
mill
a
up.
rice patty.
Ah,
Rice patty before GG, as we all
yeah.
know.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, I mean, once that aggro fort goes down, I don't feel like there's much more hope.
I think if he ships the mill card, he's gonna be fine.
Oh yes, for sure. That's actually super value.
That's about to boost him quite a bit here. Might bring him back into the game.
He lost
If
the
he-
llama, which I think was the losing move. You know, that
That
llama's
is
dead on the
yeah.
ground. and-
That does kind of suck. Maybe he can make up for it if he gets up another patty though.
Yeah, maybe. But that'll just be, you know.
We're about to see the mill card timing. 3, 2,
Yes.
1, and the Soas engage. Ah, yeah, yeah.
You know, if we only had that card that makes it to where SOARs produce resources.
I think the fencing school is worth about 200 wood right now. It's replacing a second barracks.
Yes. And losing that agrifort, you know, it just pays off so much, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of vills. That's quite a view.
Damn.
Okay.
He really is hanging on in there to the best of his ability. Chip Mayans again. Lucas does not want to click the age up button. He just wants his opponent to resign in age 2. Doesn't want to sell the wood. No, maybe he does now. No. I didn't say anything. Triple warhead pikes, baby. Let's go. Oh no. Oh no.
This is
Oh no.
Oh, well, he has
there's a castle, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. This game feels a little dragged out, but props to Frontline for hanging on in there.
I mean, this is longer than I thought that he could last.
He's fighting on really well, for sure.
Yeah. But I think we'll probably see a GG in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's why I'm the magician.
Ah, the profit.
You just missed the timing.
Yeah, sorry. The
Alright,
milk
5,
timing.
4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, damn it. I guess I
3,
haven't got it either.
2, 1. GG.
No, that was good. That was
That's a little
slightly
bit better,
delayed,
but
but not bad.
it's
Yeah.
second try.
Yeah. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Good game for sure.
For sure.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, close for the longest time, just after like 3/4 of the game.
And it didn't out of sync, so that's cool. So it's 2-1. Lucas takes
Yeah.
game 3. Frontline leading by 1. Julian, I have to take a call really quick. Do you mind taking us for just a little bit?
No, 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 go for it. Right, 1 sec, boys. I gotta quickly time something out. Alright, so how do I entertain the lads? We're looking at resources gathered, so actually somehow Frontline actually kept the edge. That's really surprising. I guess it's just the trickles kicking in, and the better market ups. Can we take a look at the military pop graph? Yeah, there it is. No, the population, please, not the unit counts. Yeah, so that's what happened. India lost every fight. Like, every fight. Yeah. I guess you could say Aztec may have sort of lost the one fight in the middle of the graph a little bit, but turned out fine. Yeah. Alright, I think we've seen what we needed to see. Gonna wait for There's Chosen to come back before starting the next game, obviously. So let me read the chat a bit in the meantime. We are talking about A's against Ungurs. That's a good thing to do. Seed 3 proving himself to be seed 14, and seed 14 proving himself to be seed 3. Kevin is facing Baus. Both players played very good. Yeah, they're both playing well for sure. They're both playing well. You are correct. The GOAT is casting. Performance beyond imaginable. It was unexpected for me as well, but it happened, so we take those. And we're gonna see France from Frontline against
Apologies,
Japan
I'm back.
from Lucas.
Yes.
You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. I'm quickly gonna use this to get water for myself.
Go for it.
Look, sec.
Yes. Big Lucas pulling out the Japan versus Frontline playing France. I don't think Frontline has ever played France before. What is map 4? Front? What's map 4? Yeah, the A's game is crazy. Haha. Yeah. A's series was great. It'll be back up. I'm sorry with the camera angle. There's not much that I can do about that. Apologies. Okay, we are about to get into game 4. We are on.
And I'm back in time.
Yes.
Of course I am. Alright, let's go.
This is Malaysia.
Hell
Am I
to the
crazy?
yeah, it is. It is Malaysia, yes.
Okay.
So,
Alrighty. We
do the
have.
introduction. You're so good at it. Yes.
Oh, you think I'm so good at it? I don't know, but we have at the very top. We got blue. Lucas in the color blue. I apologize. We aren't just gonna refer to him as blue. We got Lucas in the color blue playing as Japan. He's getting his market down. He's gonna get some shrines down, I'm sure. He's gonna scout with his berry rickshaw. And then we have in the color red Frontline playing as the civilization France. He is going to almost certainly do a 12-10, and he's gonna get that TP, and he's gonna be super happy. And yeah, what do you see from this matchup?
I see. Well, France typically on this map very favored. They have an insane 12-10 with the cows. It's almost idlers. There's food treasures. It's the France map of all France maps. And well, Japan obviously sort of happy to get the cows too, and being able to ship the 3 boats as the first card, which is the best possible Japan H1 card. I'd still give the edge to France, but I know Japan can make for close games on this map. So we're gonna have to see. Yeah, Japan opening with 2 shrines and the market upgrade, that's a good start to have.
Who do you think is favored in this matchup?
Yeah, I'm gonna give the edge to France, generally speaking, just because this map is ridiculously good for them. And I'm gonna say, if Japan is to win, it sort of relies on France to make a mistake first. I think France has to make a mistake, and then Japan can sort of snowball that. But if France plays perfectly, I don't think Japan ever gets the edge.
What type of mistake are you thinking France could make?
I think France could make the mistake to bleed units unnecessarily. It's a common one. Losing units against some Ashy or something. Getting raided could be a mistake. Aging at the wrong time could be a mistake. And I think those are my top 3 for now.
Sure. So sacking units and aging at the wrong time, that's about the only chance that Julian thinks Japan has, as long as Frontline plays mostly standard.
Yeah.
Julian, you think he's gonna take game 4?
Well, Lucas, sorry for him, of course, but Lucas is known to never win a game with Japan. Anytime I watch him play this, especially in tournaments, he ends up losing. So it's a bit of a streak to be broken here. There's no such thing as odds, obviously.
Treaty players, apparently. I'm just kidding.
Oh, he's betrayed us a long time ago.
Frontline, nothing too crazy. Takes his TP. Do you think he'll go for a TP, the second TP, or no?
Not likely, not likely. I think typically he can either choose to bow pike with forward barracks, then he could consider to stagecoach while doing so, or he might just go for a classic Musk semi-fast fortress.
That's a lot of XP.
That is a lot of XP. Yeah, let's see what he does. Both is possible. I don't think there's a right or wrong, really. Important thing to note is that if he goes for a... Okay, I guess it is a naked fast fortress. Something I did not consider, because I think that takes a second TP if he wants to do that, so...
Well, he did just get 100 XP.
It's true. Okay, well, we're just gonna say okay, I guess. We're just gonna say okay. That could be... I forgot that one. I forgot to mention Japan could get ahead if France trolls the build order. So the point why I'm saying this is, you've got to ask yourself, what is France going to achieve with the H3 here? What is
Sure.
France going to do with the early H3? Typically, if you naked Fast Fortress, you sort of default into shipping 5 goons and training 5 goons, or shipping 8 scum and training 5 goon. But none of that is really all that scary for Japan, who is sort of just gathering resources in base anyway.
Sure.
So yeah, I'm curious to see what he's gonna try to do. My typical recommendation, if you go for Fast Fortress or Semi-Fast Fortress France, is to go for the 8 gendarme timing. Anti-cav is kind of a problem for Japan. Ashley's in H2, not the greatest. And okay, is that constant going down for Japan? I think it is, right?
Can we take a look at the
Yeah.
decks really quickly? Pretty standard, nothing too crazy.
Yeah, so the 5... No, he shipped wood first and then export. There's no shrine wagon sent yet, is there? No.
No.
Tier 2. Interesting. So that's a bit unusual. Normally you see the 5 shrine wagons first, but you also see a TP with that build typically, so it makes sense. Probably going to be a bank from that export since there's no actual pressure being applied. I imagine France may be about to click up, depending on whether they train 5 or 10 Musk. Yeah.
Yep, they're up. What do we see as far as Frontline stack? Sending 700 wood, probably pretty standard.
Is he slow aging?
It
He
looks like
is.
it is. Yeah, with probably the
Six,
yeah, the
six
marksman.
scum. 6 scums, man. Okay.
Is that what
Oh.
you want to do when you get?
No, it isn't. This is why I said I would like to see a second trading post, because the reason he's doing this is because he just doesn't have the XP for an H3 shipment. If he had gone for 2 TPs and did this H up, he could have fast H and would have had a shipment ready in H3. So this is the power of knowing your build order. Okay, he's going to try to contest more than 10 Ashy with 10 Musk. That's typically not wise, because Ashy do outrun you. Okay.
Give me 1 second. I need to find a charger for my laptop. Give me 1 sec.
You go for that. You go for that. I'm watching Ashy chase down Musk for now, so life's good over here. Okay, he's trying to get it. Yeah, he's getting back to base. Oh my god, there's a lot of Ashy. Went for Shinobi. He is not even going for the bank. He's going all in. Alright. Here come the 6 skirms, and now they apparently do pay off after all. Okay, he's gonna have to run. That is not a great fight for Japan. Kind of just losing everything. He's mostly traded his units for Minutemen, which is really not what you want to be doing. Now Frontline can actually ship Valks, and he also has the wood to upgrade his Musk in a sec. Could even cancel the Musk given he has no food anyway to finish the batch. And train a bill and get his vet tech.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
He's up. He's got still what, 5 force scrims left. Doing a lot of poking. And the military count is super similar, although Frontline aged. Oh.
Yeah. This has not been going
No.
very well for Lucas here.
And you have Musk that are snaring.
I don't want to say I told you, but the tournament Japan streak from Lucas looks to be continued for now.
Oof.
Unless we see the counter throw, but this right now is Lucas's Frontline's game to throw. We've still got the Samurai alive, so I guess you could send him to that trading post. Which he's doing, I think. And no, he sees the stable. Inaki only just being trained though, so it will still take a while until it pops out. And the coin is about to arrive, which means Lucas has time to, call the Minutemen. And I don't think he really wants to fight this much. He just kind of... Oh, but he's getting 5 Ashy immediately on the Falcon. If that goes down, that could matter.
That's a lot of Ashy that he's losing, though.
Yeah,
Okay, finally one Falc does go down. He does get veteran Musketeers, and he's not. It's
no, I think we're done. Yeah.
GG.
GG. GG was, it was a good attempt. He tried to Ashy timing push the French TC. Timing pushing against France typically just doesn't work because CDBs are too good at tanking. But yeah, doesn't mean people ever stop trying anyway.
Yeah, CDBs are a strong unit. You know, Frontline was down in resources, but it didn't really matter a whole lot. He just gets up, sends his shipments for resources, like that are valued pretty heavily, and gets the W.
The France way of things.
Mm-hmm. We will we see a game 6, or do we go to?
Well, we could do a game 5 first, yes.
Yes. Well, we will go to a game 5, but does Julian? Oh my goodness, not Julian. Does Lucas?
Can I make it?
Any more games?
Can I still win this?
Yes.
I
Julian
absolutely
win
can.
this.
Let me tell you, I can win these games and I'm not even playing. That's how crazy good I am.
Yes. For sure.
You should put me in the predictions next time as well. For that
Yes.
option.
Will Julian win?
Who wins? Frontline, Lucas, or me? Well, rather easy question.
What do we see as far as Sibs?
We see... Do you want me to tell you? I see it.
Yes, let's do it.
I see Lucas going China against Frontline going Brits.
Very interesting. Do you like China or Brit better? I personally would rather play Brit, but
I think I'd prefer Brit too. Do you
do any lame GMT stuff, or do you play normal?
I think you play normal here. I think you play normal Brit. You just go for your out-eco must-cuss sort of thing. Mirroring the fast fortress just wouldn't do you much good because China can sort of just defend the Falconets and a few Musk quite easily. Shipping hand mortars, aging up with the Skirm Wonder.
Sure.
And, you have been dealt with. Yes.
Well, let's get in. Game 5 coming up. Frontline match point. Lucas, he's gotta pull something out in order to keep this game close.
Can you believe someone is asking who Gigaruga is?
Who's Gigaruga?
Who's Gigaruga, man? Gigaruga
What is Gigaruga?
And what is Gigaruga? Big Baba Ruga is the most legendary AoE3 player of all time. Period. Alright, do your fancy introduction. I love it.
Oh, my fancy introduction. We have at the very bottom, Frontline. Actually, it's not even transition over. 1 second. All right. At the very top, we actually we're moving all over the place. I apologize. At the very bottom, we have Frontline in the color red, playing as Brits. You know, there's nothing too crazy. Brits is getting the coin. They're probably gonna make a market. They are making a market. I just now see that. They're gonna get hunting dogs. It's gonna be seamless, and everyone's gonna be happy. Then you have at the very top, in the color blue, Lucas playing as China. China chopping a little bit of wood, trying to get that house so they are not housed, and so that goat can be happy and fatten up so that he can meet his demise at about the 7-minute mark. What do you foresee happening?
I foresee a great army for the Republic. No, I'm kidding. I foresee Lucas. I would have said I foresee him taking that wood treasure, but apparently he decided to skip on that, even though it comes in really handy. Normally China will just opt for a fast fortress, and Brit will try to interrupt that and idle China as much as possible while sort of applying pressure.
Tea export coming in.
Yep, that does follow the guide, and
Ooh.
any other Chinese build too.
Haha.
So, rather standard for now.
Gotcha.
Alright, so the most exciting thing going on right now is clearly the chat, but I think it's okay if we still focus a little bit on the game. Perhaps we'll get their attention off Gigaruga, even though he
What's
is pretty
the-
intense.
What are the decks? What do we got?
Got a standard Brit deck. He seems to love his AA. I see AA in a lot of his decks. Frontline, that
Yeah.
is. He's had it in the auto
I
deck
like
as well.
enhanced arsenal. That's not bad. What do we have as far as China for deck?
Hmm.
Hmm.
A bit of a wild
Ooh,
one.
he's got the mill upgrade. Because it worked so well for Frontline last game.
Yeah.
2 games back.
Well, the mill timing is scary either way.
Yes, for sure.
That's how
But
I think-
super heavy age 4.
Yeah.
Bro does not want to be age 2 at all.
It's crazy. So I'm being told to turn off the music. I'm guessing that
There's
isn't
no
actually meant for me. Yeah. I'm not aware of any
Oh.
music.
Oh, so the in-game music, there's just a little bit. The dun, 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 dun.
I'm not sure. Maybe.
Yeah.
Perhaps Spanky hears music that we don't.
I hear it. It's a
The AoE music.
yeah.
Well, I'm powerless. It's not my game. It's not my music.
The music's fine. Spanky, don't make me
Deal
spank
with
you.
it. Deal with it.
As a member of the community used to be called, I will spank you.
Ah. My chosen's high on the joke sword today. Really
Yeah,
good.
it's got me.
Really, really
Harrison would be or Haza would be so happy.
good. Yes. Now, waging with Summer Palace, more standard stuff for now. I don't think he chopped that wood. I think he just picked up the treasure. 50 wood, a little late. But he did.
Yeah.
Brit going forward. I see red dots mid-map, so we're gonna see the classic Brit FB.
Brit, FB, and the dots. Lots of dots.
Lots of dots. Can we see the mid-map quickly? See if it's a stable or
Is it
barracks going down? It's a barrack.
Barracks. How do you feel about the barracks? I like the stable quite a bit. Get some movement around, be annoying.
I think the stable is good, yes. So what I would do is I'd train the Huss, I'd then add the barracks with the wood, and then ship longbows next, and just sort of have the longbow Huss composition in my opponent's face. I think that is really annoying for H2 China to deal with. But Frontline disagrees and is training a Musk.
Well, maybe you make a few Musk, and maybe he thinks that an age 4 play is, an age 3 play is the move. I don't know.
Oh, coin. We are seeing a Musk Huss timing, I believe. I think we are going to see a stable now. The good old wood coin build.
I like the wood coin build for 10 Huss.
Yeah, this is
Coin wood.
yeah, we're gonna see Musk and we're gonna see Huss. It's gonna ship in 6 Musk connects typically and just timing push.
And that's a lot of
I'm not.
damage.
Yes. Yes. But Musk
Chico's
typically
coming.
isn't.
The Chicos could get caught out if he doesn't know. about the stable coming down.
And that's why you want to start Haas, because that is going to catch him. I don't think the stable might be up. I don't know. Is the stable even up right now?
He started building it about 20 seconds ago, so it should
Yeah.
be soon. But we'll
So
have to
China's
wait.
aging is not even going to lose the TP. And he's going to kill
this one
all
Musk?
these Musk for free.
2 Musk. 3 Musk. 4 Musk. Lots of Musk going down.
Lots of Musk going down. Might lose the Choco Nu since they're quite out of position, but I think they've done their job. Like, he's getting the XP in that he needs. A little extra by killing the Explorer as well. That's actually big here. He does need that for the H3 shipment. He's gonna get a Summer Powers badge. And now you know why you do not start with Musk.
Yeah. Summer Palace. 50 seconds till it's in. Gaining more export, he'll be able to get something. Something.
Yeah.
I don't know, but it'll be
French
something.
crate. I think the wood crate cost 300, so it's gonna take a while, but yeah, and that Aizamk is quite ace building a village. That Aizamk is quite uninterrupted, I must say. So even just building it with 4 vills, not 8.
The dots, they're coming onto the TP.
Yeah, sieging it with Musk again, I believe. Many Musk. And he's hiding the Huss. He wants to bait China forward. And
what do you call it when you bait someone really well?
Is that the jabaited? I don't know.
Oh. Like if they're a master of it.
Gigaruga? No, that's too
Yes.
strong of a word for that.
Oh, sorry. Frontline, he's up in score, but I don't know how much that matters when you get the Chinese death ball. Okay, now he shows the Huss.
Okay, we're gonna get some red coats in. There's a lot of Huss. This is rough because no, actually China doesn't have the rest Minutemen.
He doesn't have the
Almost though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna try to buy time and pop the red coats from the village up top. He's gonna have to sack the pikes, I think, in a Chengdao for the Huss. Now we're sort of out of position entirely. We want to stay around the village. That's important. I'm gonna try to get that red coat pop, and he's just trained another badge, and I think it's gonna be okay. Yes. I think this is okay.
A lot of Tukos.
We don't want to melee down the Musk though. We just want to melee down the Huss. So this is a bit of a micro issue here. Does he know that? Yeah.
Do you have a guide on what the Musk should be meleeing?
I do not have a musketeer guide yet. That is my bad.
Okay.
I think China is still gonna take this fight.
Yeah.
One way or another.
It's looking harsh. Toasty.
Red Coat's been doing a good job at meleeing down the Musk.
Yes, doing a good job.
And China up in score, so well played to Lucas here. This has been a good defense.
For sure. Yeah, it's looking good for Lucas. I'm thinking we might see a 3-2. We will probably see a game 6. That's my thinking.
Yes, I do agree.
We don't see the Explorer from Frontline being used in that fight. Kind of a disappointment.
I reckon you message him right now and tell him he's a disappointment.
Well, I wasn't calling him a disappointment. I was calling this Explorer a disappointment.
Oh, okay. That is managed by him, but still, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously.
Just, no, I'm not messing with you. I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
Take the L.
Yeah.
Market upgrades coming in for China. I guess he's trying to pick up a bit on the economy. Food ones are usually the ones you take first, so he probably doesn't have much else yet. Frontline just sticking it out, must cuss it out.
Yeah, when in doubt, just must cuss it out, you know?
I just read that Gigaruga would have cleaned Lucas there, and I absolutely agree. Oh man. I'm sorry, I really do not get tired of that. Passy's already ready to murder us, but yeah. Frontline
Passy
sieging this
everyone.
village. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, 10 Chengdao from the other side. He might
That's a
get
lot of Chengdao.
caught. No, he kind of backs down. I don't think he has to. I think he can actually just right-click this. I mean, there's this monk in there, and that tank is not going down
Oh, his
anytime soon.
explorer's in. There we go. Good job. But he's dead.
Yes. I was gonna say, are you mocking that guy now? You say, good job for dying. Yeah, now he's gonna pick up a few musk. Oh, yeah, I don't think Brit can fight this.
No,
Trying to make a
he's
longbow
gonna get a
switch.
lot of longbow though.
Yeah,
This
that's
is a
what
lot
he
of
needs.
anti-cav with not a lot of anti-infantry.
Oh, if he sieges that tower down 4 to 6 longbow pop, that's actually quite big.
Yeah.
And I think he will. Ah, that's so unfortunate. For Brit.
Yeah. I don't know. Six longbow could be pretty big.
Oh man.
Quite a few more husks. Longbows are just taking pot shots.
Yeah, he's microing the husk, but there's nothing to micro for. There's no units
Yeah.
firing.
Yeah, this is
5
oh.
meteors. Meteors are just so good at catching things.
Yeah.
The quick
It's
wall.
like that was a pretty solid quick wall. But
It is.
he's about to lose a few builds, about to lose his entire army, about to lose FB. This is not looking good.
No, it isn't. Yeah,
This
I'm
is
afraid.
looking, some would say, bad.
Wow, you gotta introduce me to one of those guys. Pessimist.
Terrible.
Yeah, I don't think the 5 husk badge matters when China is being China right now.
Yeah.
Gonna be able to add another barracks, I think. He's floating enough rest to be double training units now.
Is there anything that Brit can do at this point?
No.
No. Well, now you're the pessimist.
No, I'm just an observer. An
Classic
observer.
Germans.
Yeah, just observing. Backseating. What we do best. No. Not getting our hands dirty. No cav race. Nice Chinese voice, wherever that came from. But yeah, I think we're just trying to kind of, I don't know, maybe gathering up for Manchu here without having the XP for it yet. Gonna catch the husk this time, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they have a snare. And yeah,
And
you
they're
hardly
caught.
escape the meteors. You
No,
think
they're
they
caught.
haven't hit you. Yeah. You can still run them away if you just sax the one, but not anymore. Yeah, now he's decided to hit several.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Pro.
Oh. This is interesting. Does China even need to run? He has 2 Chengdao, he has H3 units. I don't know.
But there's
Hard
the
to tell.
Explorer. The
Oh, that-
Explorer makes all the difference.
Yeah, that's the scary one. Yeah, the Manchu is
Yeah.
coming.
The Manchu
I-
are coming. The Manchu are coming.
I think normally in that line it's the Eagles are coming, but only if you like Lord of the Rings.
The British are coming. The British are coming.
The British are coming. No, they're not coming.
No,
I
they're
don't
losing.
know. They're drained. They're losing. They're out of forces. Out of resources soon too. Brits are not doing well.
No.
let's check the bottom right corner where all the British resources are. How many vills are at stake?
It's a lot of vills at stake. That's a lot of vills at tri-tip, maybe even.
Yeah, I'm afraid we are closing into a decisive finish.
It's a lot of huss, though.
It is, but there's a Manchu, so... Ah, man.
Manchu, I
Just
think.
yeah.
Game.
Just a look of that death fall. GG.
Very, very good.
As much as I love stating that Lucas never wins with Japan, he does win pretty often with China. We're gonna
It's
give
true.
him that.
Yeah. The Manchu, very good. Good unit.
Yes. I'm surprised the chat hasn't convinced Passy yet of the Garuga's absolute dominance in this game.
Yeah. Does he not know? Is he trying to die on a Ruga sword? Terrible.
Oh man. Today's your day, isn't it?
No, I don't think so. You flatter me.
Hmm.
What do we need
Yeah,
to see?
We need to. Well, the military population is always a good one. Sort of shows that Brit just wasn't far ahead, far enough ahead, and bled all these units to Musk in the beginning. And I think that's actually where he lost. I think it's
Yeah.
just that little decision to start with Musk that lost him the game. It's just not the unit you want to make. It's the only unit that China can actually defend against, because Choco Nu are quite alright. Everything else China can make in H2 kind of sucks. Stab Riders by themselves suck. The Pikes are not great, but Choco Nu, they're alright. They're alright.
Yeah. I think start stable and we could see a considerably different game.
He's still asking me to turn off the music. I'll say it again,
No.
but I'm actually not in charge of the music. Oh man.
I'm barely a messenger here. The music is wonderful. Can we jump in to game 6?
Yes, I think we can. I think we can, and we're good.
I think we can. It's going to be, anybody want to guess? Lakota versus Germany. Frontline. We'll be going Germany? Correct? Yep. Very, very interesting matchup versus Lakota from Lucas. What do you think about this matchup? If I was only Julian and I could do his voice, I would like do it, but I can't. We'll very shortly jump in to game 6.
Oh wait, for how long was I muted?
You were muted for quite a while. But now you're good.
Oh man, I did so much talking.
So much talking.
Oh,
Terrible.
how did I mute myself, man?
I don't know. How do you feel about this this matchup? Frontline versus
Yeah,
Lucas.
I think I've said it like 5 times now, just that nobody heard me. I think this is Lakota favorite.
Mhm.
I think it's sort of close, but it's Lakota favorite because Germany has a total of a 1 window to really do damage, and in
Yeah.
any other location, Lakota just kind of wins.
For sure.
So let's
Do
see.
you want to introduce the players this time?
Oh, I'd love to, even though I'm kind of jealous of your introduction.
Yeah.
On the bottom side of the map, we've got LukasL with the color blue playing Lakota, building his market, and gonna get his TP and hunting dogs. While on the north side, if we scroll up for a bit, we've got Frontline in the color red playing Germany. Known to be the best civilization in the game by far because of 3 settler wagon shipments.
Yep.
No, I'm
That's
just
true.
kidding, but they're a good civilization, and he's starting with hunting dogs, chopping for his house, and yeah, it's gonna.
They're
we're
a
gonna
good
have to see what
civilization,
goes
but
pick
the
up.
people are kind of the worst. I'm just kidding.
Well, I'm proof of concept.
Terrible.
Despite being the goat, terrible human being, but the goat.
Yes.
Not as goat to this Gigaruga, but the goat.
Yeah. I mean, if Gigaruga was still playing, or, you know.
Well, that's the
In our
that's the
hearts.
magic with Gigaruga. He does not need to play, and he's still besting me.
Lots of
Oh, yeah.
treasures. Gets a coyote.
So,
Frontline gets 100 food.
that's a biggie. That means he can age with 16 vills, and 16 vill Germany is a significant amount stronger than 17 vill Germany.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think he's gonna have a really good shot of hitting that sweet timing I spoke of.
For sure.
Which basically is a bow pike timing that you do to push out against Lakota, who is undoubtedly gonna take the map and take the TPs on this specific map.
For sure.
Mm.
Well, can we take a look at the decks?
Yeah.
Okay. House population.
Frontline, man. No 1k coin just puts in 5 top against Lakota. I can't.
Oof.
Get this guy out of here. And then
When
also, like,
may
no
I?
Jaegers against the Bull Rider Civ. No Jaegers, but instead he's got Pandors. Oh! Frontline, man.
Are Pandors the ones that are anti-skirm
Yes.
against the worst skirm?
Yeah.
Oof.
It's a little ironic, but we won't question the play. I will say, interesting. Interesting is the word we use for such
For sure.
occasions. We're seeing the
And then,
Quartermaster.
what do we see as far as Lucas's deck?
We see a classic Lakota deck.
Super
with
classic.
No surprises at all. Yeah, no
Mm.
surprises. Could say Full Rifle Rider's kind of a shitty card, but
And
that's
no
about
Rifle
it.
Rider upgrade for coin, but you don't need
Yeah.
it in this matchup, I don't think.
I like the
Rifle
Skirm
Rider.
one sometimes, but yeah.
Yeah, Rifle Rider kind of bad in this matchup, in my opinion.
So we see a lot of chopping from Frontline without really doing much with it. I'm not sure why. Could be building that TP now, couldn't we?
He needs to wait until he hits 400 wood so that he can drop both at the same time.
Well,
And
now
he's
he's
not
dropped
building
one
it.
and he's still not building it.
There we go.
Okay. Okay, I'm guessing we're gonna go forward and build... Ah, okay. Well, that kind of sucks, but we seem to be fine.
How long? Oh, he's pausing.
We seem to be playing it out. I mean, that's why we saw the 400 wood. But yeah, he didn't miss as much of his window. I guess he still gets to build his Warheart. He's just gonna build it a little defensively by the looks of it on the left. Might be building it with 3 vills to make sure it goes up in time, but not really much of a hurry.
Yeah.
2 Ulans are fast, but not that fast. So, interestingly enough, Germany deciding not to bother with a trading post. And the reason why he's not bothering with a trading post is because he's expecting Lakota to contest him. So he doesn't want to build one that gets killed immediately. So he's probably building a church instead if we check his base. However, not sure a church. Well, that's just awful then, but there it is.
Oh, there you
But I'm not sure that's really the greatest choice, because if you build a TP, Lakota's at least forced to make those clubs and send them on one side of the map. Now he really kind of has an easy time. He really can build all the TPs by himself, does not need to worry about some straying units anywhere, and can focus his military on the German base.
For sure.
So Like, the tricky thing you can do typically is you build a TP on one side and you send your 5 first pikemen on the other side to kill the other TP. So Lakota can't defend both.
Yeah.
Oh, this is interesting. And it's not gonna work. Or maybe it is. Maybe it is. The War Chief didn't seem to finish the TP. Huh.
That's a lot of
think he
wood
could
just
have-
went down the drain.
Yeah, I feel like he could have finished that. And so, okay, wow. Germany going for an early timing. He's sending 8 bows as a second shipment in H2, I think, if you check his deck quickly. I don't think that's his third one. Yeah, 3 set low again into 8 bow. That's a very fast timing, and I think it might be too fast. I'm not sure he's gonna have enough forces here.
Yeah, I mean, what do you use your 8 crossbows on? Like, I don't think that there's a whole lot to attack at this point. I think Lakota just gets their TPs and he maybe gets some Seton, but Seton are gonna do well against the bows.
Yeah, he's shipping 7 Seton, and he's gonna sort of have his own unit comp ready. Yeah, I typically think the 3 shipment timing is the best one Germany can do, where they sort of attack with either double racks or a stable on top of things. But, might catch him out off guard just because his units are out of position, though.
Yeah, I mean,
Setons are known
Lakota's
to just...
trying to get this around. Setons are just firing.
There is insane at demolishing pikes, so I wouldn't worry so much here. Oh no,
And then
that
the
club
clubs.
pop.
Ooh. That's
Oh
like
no.
now all the cabs
And-
are on. Now the clubs are getting on, and this is just going to be a cleanup for Lucas.
I think this is actually game over. I think he cleans the
Yeah.
bows and he can resign. I don't think there's much more to be done here.
But it is a tournament. I would not be shocked at all if this goes on for another 5 minutes.
No, you're right, you're right. We have fighting spirit, of course we do. What's the score right now? 3-2 to Frontline?
3-2. Frontline is in the lead. It was 3-1 at one point.
That is true. So we are closing in. I mean, by the looks of it, we're gonna see a game 7. At least the tendency that it shows right now. Frontline
sure.
having a nothing going for himself. Quite literally nothing. He has 1 military building he's producing from. He has 0 TPs against about to be 4 TPs, and I think Lucas might even have a stable already.
Yeah. We will, I would be shocked if we don't see a game 7. Which is crazy, because we have not seen many game 7s so far in this tournament, but we'll have 2 back-to-back, very likely.
Today is the day, man. Today is the day.
Yeah. Everybody just hates the streamers, apparently. My voice is almost dead. I think I can make one more game. Let's see.
Yeah. It's my
Oh,
last game
dogs
too.
coming in. Yeah. It'll be someone else's probably.
Yes. And oh my god, that is so many clubs. I'm not even sure why he has so many clubs.
This
Doesn't
is
need that many clubs.
a lot of units versus not a lot of units.
It's a good way to put it. I think we need Minutemen, but we don't have the rest for it, so we kind of not have Minutemen. And we're gonna have to stick to the resign button plan, I think, as soon as our forces dwindle.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dog soldiers arrive, and it's just not looking good, man. It's just not looking
No.
good. He's shipping coin, but for what? It's not even much hunt in the base left.
And this poor Expo is just he gets to live. Apparently.
Yeah. I'd find it funny if he killed a unit, but
I think he did actually.
He's a big boy.
Yes, big expo. He's aiming for heads.
So he's killing the market, which is probably a good target when Lucas's Frontline has 0 vills on food.
Yeah. Despicable. I don't know if we want to kill houses though. I don't think
He's
it's-
honestly, he's closer to aging than not with stripping coin and all this shit in queue. Like, Lucas just, he won. Let's face it, he won. He won this game.
But you know, fighting continues.
Yes, yes, Frontline has shown today that he does like to fight to the last second. Barracks going down. Yeah. This is just rough. Do slower timing. I personally like the slower timing with the stable, but yeah, double racks is okay too.
You have the TP line as well. Just this is the clinic right now.
Yeah, I don't know what Frontline is waiting for. I mean, there's nothing coming. There's nothing coming. We have no houses, we have no buildings, we have no units anyway.
We do have that shipment that makes houses have more, you know, HP. So.
Oh yeah, that's gonna save the day. My bad.
It is, yeah.
Great hunter into an age up, I suppose.
But
I'm
is
not
it
sure why
really
he's
that
even
great?
sparing him. He's just playing with his food at this point. There's no point to not just go in.
Spare him.
He just wants to feed on the emotion of
Yes.
feeling the win come true.
Yeah, and going from 3-1 to 3-3, that's a.
He shipped the Musk. Oh man. How much pop does Lakota have? Germany on 73.
Lakota has
Lakota.
200 pop.
No, thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, 97. Fucking hell.
That's a lot of pop.
That's a lot of pop, and there's 16 vills in TPs that are not even accounted for. Just click. Just go in, please. I mean, if we're waiting until Lakota's double the score, fine. We're at 1.5 that right now. I guess he can't resign if he hasn't used his Minutemen.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta use your Minutemen.
Yeah,
Did you even try if you didn't use your Minutemen?
probably
That's a lot
not,
of
yeah.
speed.
Yeah, the Seton just annihilate the pikes. So bad. And the Musk. Well, yeah.
3, 2,
One and done.
almost.
He would have never lost this match if it's Germany. No.
I'm starting to get the feeling that Gigaruga would have never lost any matchup ever.
He would not have lost a game ever.
Mm-mm.
Did you ever see him best those 7 other losers at the LAN? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, that was a crazy LAN back in the day. Interjection
wasn't
still
even there.
alive. No, it was before your time. But
True.
Big Harry was there.
Yes. I was busy playing Treaty at the time.
Just lost to a giant trash can.
They didn't have
Yes.
a LAN treaty event.
They didn't. Yeah, not much to be seen on the military pop graph. I mean, Lakota
No.
just won every fight. Germany had one
Took all the
timing
TPs.
and lost the fight badly. Never got back up. All resources gathered is probably so highly in favor of Lakota. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh man.
Yeah,
Man, it is
pretty
rough.
crazy. Let's get into game 7, the last game, the deciding game.
Yes.
Do you know the civs? I do.
I do as well, but I'm not gonna tell you. Okay. It's Germany against Spain.
Wow. That's quite the matchup.
It's quite the matchup, and it's unfortunately quite the awful matchup.
Yeah, I feel like Spain is gonna bring the pain.
Yes. That probably is a 9 out of 10 wins for Spain situation here. And I can tell who counterpicked.
Yeah.
And this is on what's the map called? Baja California, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
Oh
Oh no.
no.
Oh no, man. Oh,
This is gonna be a good game though.
it's gonna be a good
3-3.
game.
Forced to game 7. Somebody has to lose. No
If
participation trophies.
if Lucas wins this game, despite being down a matchup that I personally find unwinnable for Germany, he receives much of my respect.
Which you don't have much respect for anybody, but you know, if so it doesn't mean a whole lot, but
Guga Ruga fans back down. Again. Guga Ruga. Sorry, that just killed me. Guga Ruga.
yeah, where's Big Tabin? We need Big Tabin to come back.
Crazy, man. Yeah, I can tell Roybot is taking notes. I hope Roybot is going to remember today's results for a long time and just hold these people accountable to their results.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever speaks of Ungurs again, Roybot's going to say, but Ace beat him. If anyone speaks of this match again, he's going to know who won and tell them, but that guy won. That's what I expect Roybot to do. Ooga booga rooga. Yep. In we go! Do you want to do your introduction again? Chosen.
Let's get into it. We're in the game 7 final. In the color blue, we have Lucas. In the right of the map, kind of the middle right. You know, it's so much easier when it's at the bottom.
I love you so much for that. That was great.
Yeah, it's at the right, you know. And then he's playing Germany. You know, we just saw Germany get played, and they kind of got spanked. So, you know, yeah, let's see what Lucas can bring to the table. In the left, the corner, we have Frontline in the color red. He is playing Spain, and Spain's brought the pain in this this tournament so far. They've I think the win rate is pretty crazy in Spain's favor. So we will have to see what happens.
No.
Spain already has their TP up. They're chopping. They almost have their house up, and you know they're golden.
I mean, you can hardly be surprised by the fact of Spain having such a high win rate, given, if you check my guide, they actually have the most amount of favorable matchups of all civs. No civ has more good matchups than Spain. Yep, it is what it is. I've told you now.
What's a bad matchup for Spain?
USA, which is not in the legacy pool. Lakota is close. France is close, and Brits is close. Those are the ones. Worth mentioning, I think, the rest is not so close. Otto is close.
We did just see Frontline win with Lakota against Spain, but I don't know if Germany can have the same.
No, I'm afraid Germany is the ones if you do really not want to be when you see Spain. You do just not want to be Germany.
What's the unit comp that you're hoping for from Spain?
You're gonna see Skirm Rod with either a couple Lancers or the Falconets, and Germany is gonna type out a bunch of question marks and be like, "What I do, bro?"
And do you think Frontline will tell him what to do?
He might tell him to take Black Riders, because typically when a question comes, the player doesn't have 1,000 coin bank to actually ship it. So it's
Yeah.
cool.
So you tell them what to do, but they don't have any ability to carry it out. So
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well,
that's a good plan.
if I'm honest, even shipping Black Rider is no guarantee to win this matchup. So,
What if they
Yeah.
were green riders?
oh, that would matter a lot because it's more
would blend in.
ecologically focused. Yeah.
Yeah, they would blend in a little bit more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Too bad.
Would probably
I
have a
think they'll
stealth
that in
button.
deck. Yeah. sure.
So the question here is, are we going to see a naked FF from Germany? Or are we going to see a sort of DOP semi that tries to kill the tower, maybe the trading post? Spain should be doing what they are doing, and that's camping the trading post from Germany.
Yeah.
That Explorer, how low HP is he?
It's pretty low. Never
No,
mind. I lied.
Guys, yeah, you lied.
I'm sorry.
I think that
was
TP is gonna go
thinking
up if he just build, bro. Just build. You can build and shoot the dog whenever it comes close, but don't delay your
but he's
TP
got
like
the
this.
he's got the native.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just build. It is gonna go up. He's fine. But he's gonna lose it. He's gonna lose it on the way to the base for sure. Oh, actually, the Spanish explorer is rather low himself. I think Spain's gonna age up in time though, so
Yeah.
not much of a problem.
That's close.
We're looking at Germany. Spain's gonna age in time. Surely. Yeah.
Yeah. It's still close.
It's close, but there's a native cheating.
Yeah.
The two Oolongs will possibly clean up. Are we gonna see a blue building anywhere? Is a barracks or something mid-map? Or in base even?
I don't know. I don't see anything.
Barracks in base.
Can we take a quick look at the cards, the deck? Oh wow, we get Dops.
Stops,
Wow. And he's pushing for age 3. Does have
That's-
Jaegers.
Trust me, that does not work. He's gonna probably kill the tower and be done because he won't have time to kill anything else. Yeah, unfortunate.
Oof.
Unfortunate.
And then Frontline, he's sending wood first. And then I'm assuming he'll send coin. Oh, he already
no.
sent coin. Never mind.
Yeah, no, he's about to click up. He's gonna age with 4 huzzahs, I think. Most likely, anyway. He's only got 1 TP, though.
Sergeant at
Absolute-
Arms, is that the...
Oh, is that the bell? No, I don't know. What is the Sergeant at Arms? Oh, it's
not-
8 Pike, I think. It's 8 Pike.
Which is understandable when you're playing against Germany.
I don't know. I mean, that's why you normally make rods. Oh. And that TP is gonna go down. Okay, the one DOP is in cover mode. Well played by Lucas here. Doesn't take much damage. It's gonna change the fire. See if Lucas reacts. Not sure. No, I don't think he does. Alright, and now he could just send the 5 DOPs to kill the TP. That would be smart, and he does.
Yeah. But we're almost up. I'm assuming about 30 more seconds. Yep. And then we will be up. We'll have our pike. We'll be happy.
We'll be happy. Yeah. We're
Starting to
trading-
make Musk.
Musk. Again, it's strange. Rods is the more intuitive choice against Germany. I guess he's making Musk because he sees the DOPs.
Yeah.
But I'd rather just train a batch of Skirm first in H3 if that's what you're worried about, really.
For sure. But rods are starting to be made right now. And Lucas is up in score, but not for very much longer.
1k wood first.
Hey, the greeter's gonna greed.
I think I would have liked Spanish gold first if that's what you're gonna do. 1k wood is a bit.
Bit odd.
It's a bit undedicated. Doesn't seem really dedicated to a cause. But oh
No.
well, okay. Dobbs might be able to run away. I'm not sure. How fast are Dobbs actually? Do they have 4 speed themselves?
They should have 4 speed.
4.5.
4.5.
Yeah. So they're gonna run away for sure. Yeah.
Since when have Dops had 4.5?
I don't know. I'm guessing always.
Hmm.
Did Spain 5 build? That's a good question. I'm guessing he didn't. 3 rods.
700 wood, 1,000 wood.
Yeah. So Germany aging up, and he's not gathering coin, which means he doesn't know about the Black Rider play here. Which means he's probably gonna ship 3 war wagons and train some, which is okay, but oh no, okay. Yeah.
Skirm first. Making war wagons.
When Spain is this passive, as in they don't have any 4 Hus in your base, the A Pike just finished killing the TP, by the way, I think. Then we normally want to see Black Riders because we're not pressured. We have time for that, but we're not seeing Black Riders.
No. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. A lot of rods on the field, lots of pike, lots of siege. Are we going to see?
Given what we see, the skirms obviously make a lot of sense as well. The point is, we do see more than Lucas sees. Lucas has
True.
no way of technically knowing there's no falconets coming.
Yeah. That is true.
But good gamble.
Well,
in
I
that
mean,
case.
obviously Lucas is using map hacks, so he actually
That's
does.
true. Yeah, actually did know. Yeah, you're right. So, from my experience, if Germany just decides to play the game of I'm gonna skirm Warwagon Ulan like I always do, it's not gonna go well. It's not gonna go well, and what I would recommend, even though it's again a bit out of the box, would have been instead of shipping 3 Warwagon, 1k wood and go for your own foundry. Mirroring the Falcons, so to say. It's an underrated play, I think, if you are given the time that he currently is given.
Or you could make the foundry and just make coal.
Yes, but the idea behind your foundry is not to counter the enemy Falcons, it's more that you want your own Falcons against the rod mass, because you typically just get overrun. And
I was more making a joke that you would want the coals.
yes, I always love my calls,
Always make the goals.
but sometimes I need to make sure the viewers get that a Falconet could have been an idea too.
Yeah. Falcon up.
But then again, why make a Falcon if you commit 3 calls? Same damage output anyway.
Yeah. And longer range. So
Yes. What is that raid? Yeah. Did anything go down? I don't think so. It's just a house took a hit. So we're going very Warwagon heavy here, and it's sort of traditional to do that, but then again, if you look at Spanish units, there's probably 0 cav. And that's the thing. Spain, with having a lot of rods, always threatens to just quickly switch to Rod Lancer. So you have to go War Wagons, even though there's no cav. And that's why I'm saying Falcons is a good idea, because you're just on the back foot if you're forced to make units blindly just in case someone else makes a unit.
yeah.
See,
That's a good point. If Falcons do come in.
is that a foundry going up? For blue? Just where we looked at before? Where's army is? Little down. That building, is that a foundry? Yes!
Ooh.
Oh man, he's listening.
Toasty.
That's a good play. I hope he's queuing Falcons there, not Corvs. Shipping 1k would make sense, so he doesn't need to chop and gets all the housing. Yep, Falcons, there we go.
Oh, but red is pushing. They're pushing.
I think if the Falcons come out before the big engagement, Germany might actually have a shot. Because Spain has not really taken advantage of their advantage.
Yeah.
Which is just fucking Germany up before they get a decent army going.
Yeah, and we're about to see 2 Falcons of their own.
It can be 3, and I think he's trying to make it 3. Yes, he will make it 3. Yeah, that's important. That is very important. Don't pop them to the wrong side. Yep, and in we go. Decent
Gets the
volume.
bounce as well.
Yeah, one of the Falcons took a hit. Didn't get much of a bounce there, but killed another few units, and this is looking quite alright.
Yeah.
Quite alright.
Wow.
What I'd like to see now that we can take the big fight. Oh god, and he's sniping the... get the skirms involved now.
Oh, and
now,
the Falcons are down.
And the Falcons do what they do
this
best.
could be the game if he commits continued. Oh, but he just runs away.
Oh boy.
Oh!
Oh boy!
Oh my goodness! What a volley! That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 dudes, just dead.
Oh my god! And Lucas
Oh my goodness!
he wants his credit. He wants my respects. Oh
That
my-
was quite the volley. That's might be the best 3 Falcon shot I think I've ever seen.
That was really well played. That was really well played, and it's now Lucas's game to throw. We have a few red dots on top of the map. I'm not sure what it is, but it's probably the 5 Musk he trained earlier. Yeah.
Being annoying.
Being annoying. Good idea. He's gonna run there with his war wagons. No, not really. Yeah, he's just gonna have to stick to the mid-mine map where the Musk can't annoy him. And if we look at the Spanish base, do we have a counter foundry? Something to rely on to bring us back so far? Because
No,
oh,
we don't.
no, we don't. Okay, he's gonna heal all his hurt rods with missionaries. That's very smart. I like that.
Yeah.
Lucas obviously can't really know that, but pressing his advantage would be smart here. He just has 3 Falcons against nothing, so yeah, I would. Oh, marvelous year. What? That makes no sense.
Marvelous year.
No sense at all. Okay, he's
That's
just
pretty-
clearing up. His wall wagons are clearing up the 5 Musk at the top
Recall.
of the map. Jesus Christ. Yeah, makes sense. He's expecting the counterplay, but there's none coming.
Yeah. We're
A rod raid. And that should give Lucas a signal. It's time to go. That should give Lucas a signal. It's time to go. It's time to go do some damage. We have the military lead. We have the calls. What are we waiting for? Nothing. Go in. Maybe the shipment. Maybe he wants 9 Ulan or something. Maybe he wants calf combat. But for 8 war wagons, it's hardly worth it.
What are some ways that we can see Spain come back? Because they're definitely on the back foot at this point.
I think we need a counter foundry. I don't think Lancer switching works here, but it's just because we have 8 war wagons. More war wagons, actually, so it's just too much for a calf switch to work easily. I think we just need a counter foundry, and that's going to be just as challenging given Lucas's presence on artillery right now. Calf
Getting
combat,
calf
he
combat
actually
as
goes
well.
for that, yeah. I guess for 11 war wagons, that's decent. 9 Ulans and just raiding with them while taking the big fight could also be a really good play in this situation. I guess he's going to fight on his villas, though. Is he eating a cow? For some reason, I guess. It's a cow?
Any chance we see? Definitely no way he gets up to H4 and then revolts.
No. No, he's training a Culverin, and he's hardly going to get a batch of 2. Definitely not a batch of 3. And it looks like he's making the impossible possible. It looks like he's really going to beat Germany. He's going to beat Spain with Germany.
Yeah, it could be. Not the greatest Falcon shot I've ever seen.
No, okay, he gets out 2
Two
Cove, but he's against 3, so he's not really. He hasn't seen the Coves yet. He doesn't know Lucas took precautions, but he might kill a Falcon for 3 though. Maybe 2 if he gets lucky.
Oh, he should have packed.
Yeah, he gets 1. He's gonna get 2. That's good value actually. No, he doesn't. Oh, he just gets 1.
Oh, he
But he
kills
gets a
one.
cold for
Cold
free.
though.
Oh, the units are so out of position. But the Falcons shoot the rods. I think that's a good play. Skirms. On the rods too. The rods go down really fast.
One
Lucas.
Culverin down.
Falcons still alive. Cold going to and that is probably. That's too much. Now that all the rods are down, Germany can go for an Ulan switch. Train 5, ship 9, and
A lot. I mean,
feel
he's
about that.
getting some Lancers in now. One more Cove being trained on both sides.
Yeah, he's chipping the 9 Ulan. He's getting the vet
Yeah.
tech. I don't even know he's training war wagons here. Just Ulan. Yeah, he cancels the war wagon. He realizes himself. He's training another Cove that's probably not even needed. I think the 9 Ulan is actually going to be the GG shipment. That is a
Yeah.
GG raid. Those
Oh.
vills are not allowed to go down like that.
Wow. And you just got to be thinking
He has a
heartbreaking
raid up
for-
top. He has a raid up top on the coin mine.
Yeah.
Above the red
Wow.
native. Yeah, okay, but that's caught by rods. So that's not that big. But it gives him the information. It tells him that he is going that way. He probably saw the vills traveling. So he knows he's not on the bottom side of the map, which means he knows he's on the top side of the map. And if the 9 Ulan decide to go that way, which they're somehow not, they're coming down. But that would be the GG raid that is required here.
For sure. Yeah. And Frontline being up 3-1, this is just crazy from Lucas to be in this position in Game 7, coming back from such a deficit and now taking commanding lead in Game 7. This is
Yeah,
quite crazy.
It is crazy. This has actually been. I mean, we've had 2 series and they filled the time that was sort of meant to be for 3 and more. So,
Yeah, for sure.
wild day. Very wild day. Alright, all of Frontline's units, both economically and military, are up top, just banking on those resources. Makes more sense than just protecting the vills. He's probably, given his disadvantage, also gonna have to fight with the vills, somehow try to take a decent fight. Even though it seems hard.
Yeah.
Lionheart
what
saying
do
this
you do?
matchup's not as Spain heavy as people think, and I very much disagree. I think it's just as heavy on Spain as people think, but as per usual, he always takes the right approach. You do make mistakes, anything is losable. If that's what Lion's referring to, then he's correct. And yeah, I think we just pick this fight now and we win. Does he
Yeah.
have CIR? Can you click on the blue skirms quickly? Yeah, he does,
Counter
yeah.
control
Yeah, that's why the
rifle.
rods go down so fast, yeah.
Yeah. Bill goes down. Lots of cold.
Oh, that's a decent free shot. He gets one of the fouls, the other one's low.
Yeah. That's what you need. Falc's gonna go down to TC fire. All the Falc's are gone. Now I don't know. I don't know what.
Lucas has such a heavy lead. He just needs to pick this fight. He just needs to fight. Taking down the TC is a good idea. That is a way of fighting. Skirm fight. Shoot your corpse at the skirms. Oh,
Okay,
we're
this
gonna...
might be commitment time. This is for the game right here. Game, set, not quite match.
Oh, there's not many rods at all. But there's also no Falcons this time around.
No Falc's. We have a lot
the
of
Cav is out of
Lancers.
position. The blue Cav
Oh
is
my
out of
goodness.
position.
Lots of Lancers. What a fight! This is the best thing that the front could have
Frontline
asked
could have
for.
hoped for, yes.
Oh my
He's sniping
goodness!
the war
All
wagon.
of the war wagons are about to go down, and then the Lancers are about to just have free range. Oh, but it's probably not enough. It looks like
There's 2 more war
Frontline
wagons.
is about to lose his army. Those Ulans, though,
This was
not many
close.
left.
This is...
Yeah,
But yeah, there's
way
reinforcing
closer.
Ulan.
Yeah, this.
And Frontline's just idle. There's no reinforcements coming from him.
Those are about to go down as well.
That's really well
Frontline-
fought though. That was really well thought.
What a fight. With everything that he had, tried to hold on to this and calls GG. I just gotta clap for both of them. They played so well. All of the games. So hard fought from both of them.
That was really well played. And I
Yeah.
have to give Lucas my respects now. He deserves that. That was really
Wow.
big. A big last
Yeah.
game.
Yeah, what a series. Wow.
G to the G. G
Yeah,
to the
and
G.
Lucas moves on. The top 8 Frontline,
Yeah,
sadly,
he does.
knocked out of the tournament. I think people weren't expecting A's to beat Ungurs, and I don't think people were expecting Lucas to beat
No.
Frontline.
No, it does
Wow.
prove to be quite a surprise in several cases, but pleasant ones, of course.
Yeah, big upsets, and 2 game 7s. I don't think any of us were expecting so much content today, but that's what we're getting. I can
Yes.
only imagine what Kevin versus Boss is gonna look like. I'm excited to see what happens. But
Yeah.
Julian and I, it sounds like we both have to head off very very shortly. So I appreciate you guys all coming in, watching. It is again September, 25% off on all subs. Feel free, guys. If you liked what you saw, if you liked the games that were being brought to you, please feel free to subscribe.
Yeah, pay your gold tax and sub to ESOC, boys.
Yeah,
Do it.
yeah.
Do it. Don't even think about it. Just do it.
Do it.
And that being said, I'm off. It was fun.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me, and yeah, I'll see you in the chat. Perhaps.
Same with me. Thanks everybody for coming in and watching the stream. It was a blast with you all. I hope the next series is just as entertaining. See you guys. Peace.
Yo, what's up, you slags? How's everyone doing? Yo, big shout out to Spanky for the gifted sub. Oh, and another one. Spanky giving out the subs like they're hot dinners. Absolute legend. Gives the subs out, dishes the subs out on my channel as well. So massive shout out to Big Spanky forever. We do not deserve you, Spanky. We do not deserve you. I'm looking at some slags in chat, and I'm talking about Passy and Kaleli. And Shake.
Hello, hello.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Mr. Hunger, how you doing, good sir?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm very well. I'm very well. I'm a little bit drunk. So I've had fair few hooches. So yeah, I'm just gonna rip into chat really, and look, already I've baited Passy. Look at him. Look at him. Good to have you, Carson. That man is lying. That man is lying. Don't pretend that you like me, Passy.
Honestly, my favorite pastime is just watching Passasaurus Rex get absolutely riled up watching you do some DE shit in streams. It's actually the best thing.
Yo, yeah, yeah. You literally just have to like click the fort button and like it winds him up. Game's been out for 4 years, but I don't know what revolts do because I can't spend 10 minutes looking at them. Wah, wah, wah.
Ah, yes. I did see Passy doing a lame GMT build though, and he sent the 24 Akans in H4, so he's definitely got that in him. He's got that dog in him, that DE shit.
I've seen him play Italy as well, so you know he's attempted. He's attempted to slide in there.
Attempted to play Italy. Oh,
yeah, maybe one day he'll embrace the full DE lane, and then he might actually enjoy himself. I mean, in my life as well, if I shipped 700 wood, 600 wood, 4 villagers every single game, I would hate myself as well.
I've been playing a lot more port recently, and I
Ding,
was
ding, ding,
doing
ding, ding,
the
labour.
yep, I was doing the 1320, and I was like, wow, this kind of sucks. Then I just 1010 into Fort Halb organ guns, and it's actually just insane. Like it's so easy. It's so easy.
Yeah. Who would have thought 6.5 minutes you have 8 halberdiers and 3 organ guns out? Like what beats that at 7 minutes? Nothing.
Going from Russia on the ladder, like playing against like Italy, Spain, Otto, and Germany, and then just like switching real quick to port. It's like I'm playing an entirely different game. Yeah. Sometimes it's just you know, the matches you get.
Yeah, I mean, you got to hate yourself if you just literally just play Russia on the ladder.
Yeah, my favorite thing is you know, when you start you pushing at like I don't know, 5:30. You've got 20 Strelets, 10 muskets, and 5 Cossacks. 7 minutes. Oh, what's that? Elite Shadow Warriors pop out and you just lost your entire mass.
Oh, double batch of Minutemen. Oh, another 8 halberdiers. Have you seen what halberdiers do to Strelets? It's absolutely hilarious. Yo, shout out to Spanky gifting another sub to giving it to Passy.
Does Passy deserve it? Does Passy deserve that gifted sub?
No.
I'm not really sure that was a good use of your subs there.
But we thank you nonetheless.
All right, I gotta get that VOD Ninja up, I think.
Who's playing next, by the way?
It's Kevin and TheOnlyBaus.
Oh, Josh always just messages me on Discord, and I just say yeah to whenever I'm free. I don't actually know who's playing.
No,
so,
that's actually the same thing. I log in and I'm like, there's a spot. Might as well hop in, look at the title on Twitch, and then I read it out loud.
Yes, Josh. Yes, Josh.
Yes, Master Josh.
Joshua Senpai. Kevin versus Baus. That might be closer than you might think.
Yeah, no, Boss is actually kind of nice with it. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen him sometime.
Oh,
yeah, I've seen him here and there, and I'm like, damn, like this dude actually, like, you know, really, really solid player for sure.
Master just said, restart stream, please. We need to see A's match again. Sorry, come again?
Well, you can go watch the VOD on the replay, so that's, you know, that's always a thing.
Is this live, right? Right. Can we tell these slags to get a hurry on? Because I've got the Revolt tournament to play after this, so I'm gonna be up all night, and I'm already pretty pissed. So. And I'm gonna continue to drink throughout this cast. So
honestly, that's like the best way to play Age is like you get a little buzz and you just are a little blitzed, and then you get some games in. Oh man.
Oh yeah. I mean, but I'm always relaxed as it is. Like, you know, when I'm playing a tournament game, I remember I used to get nervous when I played tournament games. But ever since I've like done content stuff like creation and streams and stuff, like I don't get nervous anymore. So when I drink, I get even more relaxed. So I literally, it's a dangerous combination.
Oh, I get that mad anxiety for zero reason.
Most people do. Honestly, the best way to get around that is to be a streamer Honestly, it's the best way to get around it.
Yeah, you know, it's weird because like ever since I've started doing that kind of stuff, I've actually just gotten like way more nervous about playing games. It's kind of weird. Like you would think the opposite with like being on camera and like, you know, making that kind of stuff, but yeah, no. But we've got the game here. So yeah.
Oh, that's sweet. Let's go. Oh, we're watching on Unstoppable. Okay, yeah. We're watching on Discord. Did that just do what I think it just did? And I get a hiya.
Nice.
F's in the chat. F's in the chat. Wait. Unstoppable. Have you got... What's that thing you can do to make the game try and run smoother? What do you call it? I'm gonna have to find it now. Bear with me. There was something I did which helped a game not go out of sync. I'm gonna find the button.
Asset preload, Josh is saying in the chat.
What's he saying?
Asset preload. I don't know what.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, asset preloading. Have you got that turned off or on?
I love how we have that one banner at the top that says proudly supported by Just Jaeger Chair. Like that, how can I get that sort of banner where I just have my name as the sponsorship? That's pretty sick.
Yeah, it's at the graphics at the top. Did you have it turned on? Okay, try again. Try loading again. I doubt it will work, but it has worked for me in the past. There's a couple of situations where that has helped in the past.
Also, everyone, don't forget it is September, and we're 6 hours into the stream. So,
oh yeah,
show some love to the ESOC team if you can. But yeah,
that's a shame. Turn it back on. Yeah, that's a shame. Turn it back on. I don't want you to forget to turn it back on again. But I came across something that it worked against. So when I took, because I get a lot of recorded games posted in my Discord, and it worked for someone, and then it didn't work for me, and I couldn't understand why. And I literally turned off asset preloading, and it worked. So under certain circumstances, I guess that works, but unfortunately not this time around.
yeah. We do have the result for game number 1, and that matchup was, as we saw, the Lakota, and Kevin won that round of the opening game versus Germany on Himalayas. Pretty typical stagecoach and obliterate pikes and send in axes kind of play, probably.
Same Kota.
Yeah, it's pretty insane when you get 3 TPs at 5 minutes and then you're clicking the stagecoach button. So it's kind of nice to be able to do that.
Honestly, Lakota are so fucking insane right now. They are so good. It's actually insane. Okay, so are these games live then? That was a recording. We're far behind. Okay, so they started at their usual time. Okay. The map plays a big deal in the out of sync situation as well. So whenever ESOC are picking maps for future tournaments and stuff, it would be a good idea to try and figure out if which maps are more likely to go out of sync than others.
All right.
Like there's like high risk maps. Do you know what I mean? Like, and there's ones that are, like Great Plains will almost never go out of sync, you know. But there's ones like Horn, for example, which will often go out of sync. Yeah.
I did not know that there was a kind of out of sync map pool, but I got my camera up. Mr. Lionheart, we need to see your beautiful face. And also, if you do remember correctly, the last time we were going to cast together, I promised that I would do push-ups for the chat. So I'm gonna do those now. I'm gonna set my camera up in an angle.
Oh, big boy. Where's the button I have to click for the cameras?
All right, I'm gonna see in a moment if it looks good here. All right, chat. Gotta move my cat's nest over. He gets these hoodies and stuff.
Oh my god, look at that bulge. Look at that bulge. You're Asian. It's not supposed to be that big.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Fucking the Asian Austin Powers.
Oh, we got the clapping push-ups. Can you be doing those?
Exploring the
We getting some of those in chat here?
Oh, damn. Man's showing us up.
The full clap. That's your feet as well. That's your
Oh
feet as
my
well, my
God.
brother. My brother in Christ. I be doing the most for chat.
Bro, we gotta put this as 18 plus content. God, you can't be showing that. That's a weapon. You can't be showing that around.
Yeah, no,
Jesus.
I got a concealed carry in the United States
Yeah,
here.
you need a license for that bad boy. Okay, looks like the game's up.
Excellent, excellent.
So let me get that up. All right, let's kick off. So we are game number 2. Unfortunately, game number 1 is went out of sync, which is a bit of a shame. But we are, as long as this game doesn't go out of sync, because New England will always and forever be my favorite map of all time. It's been my favorite map since like 2007, 2000 when I started playing the game, and I've loved it ever since. So it's really, really good to see New England on here. It's basically, way of looking at this map is right. It's a DE map that was made back in vanilla. If this map came out in DE, people would be calling it busted, and that's what I love about this map and the potential meme builds on this map. But let's talk about the matchup. We've got Kevin in the south of the map playing as blue, going up against TheOnlyBaus playing as Otto. I'm really not sure why Kevin went Brits in this matchup. I can't really see, like, there's better options, shall I say it like that? The only reason I can think is maybe Kevin has picked other civilizations for other maps and just decided to allow Brits for this map. I really don't see how heavily Brits, I just don't see it with Brits. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't see what Brit can do on this map that makes them special. Whilst Ottoman, on the other hand, they obviously have the really good TP map. You have water boom options on this map as well. You have like galley play in the lakes, and obviously Ottoman gets shipments quicker, so their shipments are, not as, you can send more of them, and so you can send more boats, all of that sort of stuff. You can fast fortress, you can send a frigate into the middle ponds. So yeah, Ottoman have lots of really good options on this map, so I really like the Ottoman choice here.
I agree. Any map that Otto can get a 4 TP stagecoach, especially with some galley support in the middle, is really, really great, obviously. And, we could see some cards such as Silk Road or something to that effect. But when you get stagecoach and you can start really pumping heavily into Jan Abus after 5-Vil comes in, the auto eco and military composition, especially H2, just absolutely kind of dunks on the British Musk longbow. So it is kind of interesting. I agree. The pick is a curious one. But yeah, we'll see how this plays out on this map. We do see a second trading post going down in the middle for Kevin. So is he going to be doing the GMT build? Because that was the shipment there. So, yeah.
I'm so glad I'm half drunk watching this. Man, Kevin's going for the GMT build. Let's go, baby. Oh, yes. Can we have another quick look on Brit's home city, please? We got GMT on there. Oh, so there I was talking about how I don't like Brits on this map, but look at that.
Yeah.
He's even got he's got boat upgrades. He's got the frigate, and he's even, I tell you one thing, why Brits are potentially good on this map is because what do they get? They get the best battleship in the entire game. Why is it the best, you may ask? Because it's free. That's why. Rule Britannia, baby. Britannia rule the waves. If we get to see a battleship on one of these lakes, I will lose my shit. I swear to God. I'll fly over to Asia, Hongo, and I'll come give you a hug myself.
That would be fantastic. I remember one tournament game we had here where there was the German battleship in deck, and we didn't get to see that. So I'm hoping we get to see it on this map, because that would be pretty awesome. And it was well within some of the range of those trading posts there too. So it could really dominate the middle of the map if that's sent in H4. We see 2 forward vills here. Smacking Kevin's Explorer, just being annoying. Probably going to put down some forward infrastructure here, but Kevin's sending 700 coin, and yeah, it's going to happen. And I was really not expecting Kevin to be the guy to do this. And we see, oh, here it is, the double racks from Auto here.
Yeah, this is as much as I'm getting hyped for the GMT build. I'll be honest. The one of the few builds, well, there's many builds, but one build particularly that absolutely wrecks it is the double racks jam rush. So this is actually really nice counterplay here by Baus. As Brits in this matchup, look how close those barracks are, man. That's super scary.
Yeah.
In this matchup, like, it's very difficult. Like, he'll be able to get the 700 coin and he'll be able to physically age up. But it's he won't be able to get the church card. He won't be able to get the Highlanders. So the best he can try and do is maybe go like 6 Musketeers, time it with an agent for Minutemen, villager pools, explorer pools, all that sort of stuff. And but even with all of that, it's still difficult. And honestly, I don't know how well versed Kevin is in the GMT build. Like, how many Ottoman, Jan Rusters has he played in this matchup? Because I can guarantee you that I've probably played this more than anyone, maybe other than Robot, and I can tell you that it's very difficult for the GMT build to go up against this.
Yeah, absolutely. And the timing, especially when you're trying to gather the food, as you mentioned, and not only that, try and get the church down. Like, if Otto's able to get, say 20 Janissaries in at around the 7-minute mark, which they definitely will after shipping 600 or 700 coin, and they take down the houses, it's really, really hard for Brit in this situation. Looks like a couple of vills are going to get caught out here. That's really not what you want to be having happen at the start. So really nice pickup, getting more idle time in the town center. The church card is on the way. However, Kevin is very close to clicking up, not quite there though. So we're at the 6-minute mark. More reinforcing Janissaries are coming in, and he's going to start sieging down the tower at this point.
There's no way that church card is completely pointless at this stage. Like, what you want to do is you want to ship obviously like a military shipment, and then if you can hold off the rush, later in the game, you can still always send that card for Highlanders later in the game, which is absolutely fine. But yeah, there's just like how he can't even age up yet. There's no way he's getting another 1,000 food to get the Highlanders. So he might still get another shipment though, ready to go.
Yeah, with the 2 trading posts, I think he will.
Yeah. So yeah, the thing with Ottoman here as well is you have to be super careful about the free deli timing. There's another villager gone down. There's another villager gone down.
2 more.
Yeah, this is rough. This is super
12
rough.
vills, no tower. Another vill going down. And there's only 2 houses there. He's completely idled. And yeah, and the thing here is that the Mohawk Statesman, it could be, it's the standard with this build, as you well know, but that could be a potentially nice addition to deal with the potential 3 delis. I would really like to see him queue 6 Musketeers as a shipment and just get ready in case he needs it, and he is sending it now, so he may cancel it, we'll see, but I have a feeling he's gonna have to send this with the Statesman age up here.
Yeah,
no
nice
Minutemen potential.
Well.
Yeah, nice surround to get snare off on any potential pops. But it's looking really dire here for Kevin.
See, funny enough, I put in my deck, because I've been in this situation so many times. I put in my GMT deck, I like putting the 6 Grenadiers in your deck, because 6 Grenadiers in this scenario is really, really strong. And yeah, I'm not sure if he has it in his deck though, because we see an age 3 musketeer shipment coming in. I mean, even 10 longbows would be better. You just, at this point, you have to kind of just hope that he's not sending Delhi and just maybe ship longbows, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, even with that, I think the TC is going to go down. And yeah, this is pretty rough. Delhi on the way, and Kevin just calls it anyway. Awesome attempt by Kevin, but yeah, against Otto, it's rough. And anyone that says GMT build is good, then they just, you know, they just have to watch this game, and it's yeah, it's not as good as you might think.
Yeah, 700 coin into 700 food. The classic double racks Jan Rush worked out perfectly for OnlyBaus here. Kevin losing a lot of villagers, was delayed throughout his attempt to hit Fortress. Timings didn't really work out for him, and that was the game.
So that's 1-1.
Yeah. Well, we've got ourselves a great start to the series. Little sad, Panda. We didn't get to see any boats on that map. Boats are good units.
Boats and hoes.
Yeah, boats.
And hoes.
Boats and
Gotta
hoes.
get me my boats and hoes.
Well played.
Yeah, we haven't seen one battleship in this tournament yet from pond naming, which is a shame.
Yeah, no, definitely need some boats to be produced. Sad, sad, sad. But let's get you guys back to the main screen. All right, yeah. Gig saying in the chat, less eco than auto. Yeah, you hate to see that. That's when you've got only 11 villagers and you're headed into the Fortress Age, you're usually not in a good spot as Brett.
Well, who needs eco when you've got GMT shipment spam? So you know.
I was setting you up for that comment, and it came on time as expected. You know, the shipments.
But you know, double racks Jan Rush. It's been in the game since, you know, day dot 2005. I was dealing with it back in the day, and it's still strong today. So you know, double racks. I always love seeing a good double racks Jan Rush. You know, so, and it's, you know, double racks Jan Rush is good against every fast fortress. You know, it's not just the GMT build. It's good against any fast fortress, and I've seen it beat everyone. You know, I've lost to it numerous times. So yeah, good old double racks Jan Rush. It's always good to have that under your belt, just to know how to do it. And yeah, so got, by the way, just a big shout out. We got a celebrity in the chat, man like Talanus. How you doing, good sir?
Mr. Talanus. I gave him a pretty tasty offer to delete Inca. I'm not sure I can repeat it on air. But
yeah, that's a good offer. That's a good offer.
It was a good offer that I gave him to delete Inca, but he said that wasn't going to happen. I'm a little upset, but
yeah. Maybe we need bigger bribes.
Yeah, maybe. But we do have the next matchup, everyone, and it is going to be Kevin playing as the Dutch versus TheOnlyBaus as the Russians. Very classic matchup, this one. On which map is it? Is it Grand Chaco?
It'll be the non-TP map.
Yeah, Grand Chaco, I believe. So decent starting hunts for Dutch, since they will likely be defending on the back foot here. But yeah. Welcome everybody back to game number 3 of this best of 7, is it? Yeah, ESOC Autumn Championships. We've got TheOnlyBaus, we've got Kevin, and let's get to it. I'm joined here with a Lionheart and Unstoppable Frontovic on production. So yeah, really excited for this matchup. I've been playing a lot of these civs. I know you were once a Dutch main a long time ago. I know, chat, it's hard to believe Lionheart was once a Skirm Goon bot. But yes, this matchup really gonna just be dependent on, I think, Russia and how they are going to approach containing and trying to damage Dutch as much as possible.
Yeah, first thing I've already noticed, I don't like that house placement. That's not a good house placement. That kind of body blocks his villagers on his only kind of safe mines. So already I'm critiquing Kevin's base building with Dutch here. But yeah, this map, I said it last time, you know, this map, what you want to do, another reason why this map's quite good for Dutch, not only because it is a non-TP map, but you have that starting envoy. And what you want to do is there's basically 4 llamas per lake. Or per pond, rather. There's 2 at the bottom of a lake pond and 2 at the top. So what you want to do is you want to rush straight away at the start of this game, go to the ponds. If you've got an envoy, split your explorer and envoy and contest those llamas. So as Dutch here, you should win, on average, 3/4 of the available llamas here. And, you know, if you're going up against Russia, having llamas as a livestock option is really, really important because there's going to be opportunities where you're going to run out of herds. So, yeah, so this is another good reason why this is a pretty decent Dutch map.
Yeah, and not only with the llamas being the fastest fattening livestock in the game, something that you can do sometimes as Dutch, depending on how you lay your base out, is you can, if there's gaps, you can plug the llamas in between so that units can't path between them, and you have your own friend-shaped gate that is only accessible to you. But OnlyBaus here doing a nice job getting several of the llamas around the map. Kevin missing quite a few, and his envoy is looking around the lake, but much to his dismay, he's going to see that he missed this pond, and yeah, nice pickup here for OnlyBaus. And these llamas will really help transition his economy, because, as you know, Russia, with their batch training, you need the full 280 food and the full 97 coin to queue up a batch of ruskets. So for them, the llamas will help them in transition, get hunting dogs earlier. It'll help them get out batches and villagers consistently in the second age, which is really, it's not the hardest thing to do, but it's definitely a challenge at some times for Russia, getting out the second batch and the second vill queued up to apply consistent pressure. But that said, the llamas will also help Dutch get their banks up a little bit faster, or just use them for food in the later game. And he's already got 350 food. It's only 3 minutes. So his macro for the bank is going to be coming down very, very quickly. And he did a 14 vill age up. So he cut a vill out, probably ate a llama, and is now aging up at a very, very nice time. I really like this cheer from Kevin.
That is a rather tasty age up time, not gonna lie, and it's not really gonna affect how quickly his bank goes down, so that's really, really nice. Yeah, going back to what you're saying about the llamas, as Russia, I think it's good just to eat them as quickly as possible. That's one good thing about Russia is, you know, it's very easy to macro your llamas. You generally want to eat them as quickly as possible. Not only does it help you in transition, like you were saying, but, you know, as Russia, there's unless you get a good food treasure, there's always going to be that delay with your 14 village up. So mitigating that delay means you age up quicker, which means you get that 5 Cossack shipment or 13 Strelette shipment out quicker. And every second counts in this matchup. You know, as Russia, what you want to do is you want to get that 5 Cossack shipment out as quickly as possible and just kind of harass Dutches, try and pick up, you know, the odd villager here and there, but just, you know, harass their eco and delay them for as long as possible. So any llama really, really does help as Russia here. But Russia going to be aging up at a decent time as well. And look, that 5 Cossack shipment coming in, and that's exactly what Baus was doing. I saw him eating those llamas, so he's got a really tasty age up time here as well. And those 5 Cossacks are going to be in Dutch's base at least at 5 minutes. So yeah, Dutch is going to have to make sure his defense is on point here.
Yeah, that was a really nice age up by both players. We do see the stable start for Dutch here. Pretty classic semi 3-bank build potential, but also against Russia, just the expected build, if you will. So he's got 2 banks here, probably queuing up some Huss. The Cossacks are now popping out of the blockhouse, and they are coming forward. So he's going to try and do some damage here. There was a Vill hurting, but it did come back inside the base. And here we go.
Ooh, Kevin going for a stable start. That's a pretty good option against Russia. Baus is going to see that, obviously. And, oh, nice. Oh, was that 5 or was that 4? No, that's 4.
That was
okay.
4. You know,
Still okay.
He got great coats, and had he actually canceled great coats, he would have been able to get the 5th Huss, and that's honestly, that's a big difference. That's a big difference when Russia's going to be pushing in at their timing. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but he also, I mean, just barely missed the Cossacks there. But yeah.
Yeah, 5 Cossacks is 4 Cossacks compared to 5.
Yeah.
It's huge not getting that extra Hussar. Great Coast is obviously important though, but you know, he could have got that later. So
yeah, I totally think later in the game, because at this point, I mean, if you're losing only to 5 Cossacks a Vil inside your base when all of your herds and coin is nice and tidy, that's the bigger issue. But either way, he's building a barracks now, getting hunting dogs, queuing some skirmishers, getting down that 3rd bank, so he's got a nice economy behind this. And Russia pushing in with some musketeers and the Cossacks. Another shipment in queue available for Dutch.
he doesn't want to lose that house, but it's not the end of the world if he does. And yeah, I think TC5 is going to punish that harder than that 100 wood for the house would cost. One thing that we need to establish, Mahonga, is we need to get you saying Cossack correctly.
Is it? I say Cossack.
Yes.
Yes.
And it sounds like ballsack.
You see, you know, I'm listening to a British male instruct me on a pronunciation. I'm no mathematician, but that makes 0 sense. I'm gonna continue to say you were just asking me, how do you say daimyo? Like my brother in Inshallah. I think I'm all right there. I think I'm all right.
I hold my hands up when I say something wrong. I hold my hands up.
That's
right?
fair. That's fair.
I'm just trying to let you know, right? Because I don't know how much more I can take
Coast.
off Cossack.
Okay, all right. We'll do our best. We'll do our best. 700 coin coming in for Russia. We're gonna get that tasty timing potentially with the Strelet Cossack. There we go. I'm just gonna let you talk about Russia since my pronunciation is a little upsetting to our soft-minded Brit friends across the pond.
Yeah, I can't lie because I used to call Basilieres. So yeah, I mean, I'm
I
not one
still don't know how to say that shit. It makes no sense.
Yeah, so talking about Russia here. So what we see from TheOnlyBaus is like is your bog standard Russia build here. You know, he sent the 5 Cossacks. He sent, so tempted to say Cossacks there. He sent the 700 wood behind it. That gives him the blockhouse, the second blockhouse. That gives him a stable. And then he's followed up with the 700 coin, which is going to be able to afford all of those juicy Cossacks that he really, really wants. And then essentially he's going to find his timing here. And he's going to mix in Strelets, Musk, and Cossack. So looks like he's found his timing right now. Now he's got the kind of eco shipments down and he's got all of the infrastructure that he needs. Now he'll just pump in all of the military shipments that he's got left, which is the 4 Cossacks, the 13 Strelets, and he'll just go from there. So the question is from Kevin, what Kevin wants to do here, and I always say this about Dutch can very easily make too many skirmishers in this matchup. It's very, like, you don't need that many skirms in this matchup. What Dutch need to do here is focus on Hussars and on pikemen. You only need a handful of skirmishers to kill musketeers. That's it. That is it. Your Hussars and the pikemen are going to do the rest of the damage. And we've got a really nice split here from Dutch, but this is too many Cossacks here, and the pikemen all go down. And honestly, that was quite good micro from TheOnlyBaus. He was kiting really, really well. Yeah. And this is probably not going to go that well for Dutch, actually.
Yeah, that was a huge engagement, and I was really worried for the Strelets on the left blockhouse there because they were kiting, as you mentioned, against the Hussars, but the Cossacks found their timing with the other Ruskets to kill the pikes under the double blockhouse and then get onto the skirmisher mass. And Russia's happy to trade like this all day long.
Oh, yeah.
And he's still got a critical mass of Strelets where TC fire is going to not be a problem anymore, where he can just lose Strelets for idle time. Kevin now on berries, and Cossacks are now running around. He is going to likely try and get the age up after that big engagement. Loses a Vil here, but yeah, looking kind of scary now. He used his 8 pike shipment, and that was his timing, but it did not pan out for him the way he might have hoped. Now getting some more idle time training, he's going to be able to get out a full batch of skirms and Huss. Maybe time it with Minutemen here. We'll see what he decides to do. But yeah, really nice play here by TheOnlyBaus. Now up in score over Dutch. Never what you want to see. 25 of the 26 villagers inside the town center. Cossacks going around the map. Excuse me. Cossack. Trotting around the map.
That was sexy. That was sexy. Well done. Yeah, I like that.
But now switching to pikes. Ooh,
that is the better option.
Yeah.
I mean, what do skirmishers do here? Skirmishers
Nothing,
do nothing.
yeah.
There's no musketeers. At least pikemen will be able to do some damage. And then if he times it with Minutemen as well, he might have something going for him. There come the Minutemen. I still think it's going to be too much. Yeah, it's just going to back up. It's going to be... It may give Kevin an opportunity here to try to age up.
Yeah, he's going to need to.
Look how much damage is being done to those threats. Those threats got really whittled down there. But the question is, he can't push. Kevin made the mistake last time of pushing too far forward. And there's so many Cossacks here. This is, yeah, unless Kevin's aging up right now, I don't see how he wins this game.
No, yeah, the TC's still very heavily damaged. The Minutemen going down there, and Russia is just flooding like ants into Kevin's base.
So many Cossacks on the way as well. He still has 4 Cossack shipment behind all of this. He's just snowballing now. 700 food has come in. Baus would be smart to deny that food gathering because that's going to pay for some of his units, but it doesn't matter. Kevin calls the GG. Wow. Baus taking it 2-1 against Big Kevin.
Yeah, and really just a couple of micrometers between those Husks catching out that first Cossack shipment, and that could have honestly been the game deciding thing, because if Russia gets idled for even a couple of seconds, it's so hard for them to get their batches and snowball going. But really nice micro by Boss there, especially when he was getting pushed with that 8 pike timing.
Yeah, I mean, 2 rushes, 2, auto rush, Russia rush, looking pretty strong in people talking about the industrial meta these days, but all I've seen right now is rushing seems to be king right now.
Yeah, in game number 1, we saw the Lakota Stagecoach build coming out with a victory. So a lot of Age 2 gameplay so far in their first 3 games of this series. And I'm always partial to that. I think it's always fun to watch that sort of stuff. But who knows? Maybe we'll get some longer games going into the series. Yeah, look at that fight there. That Minutemen with the Huss and Skirms just all dying, and then just great trades for Russia.
Yeah, honestly, it just came down to a micro difference there. Like Kevin, for some reason, Kevin was chasing Russia. I don't really know why. Because his pikemen were desperately trying to connect, and just fighting the pikemen really, really well. And honestly, Baus had really good micro, but Kevin was huge mistake by Kevin to chase Russia down there. He didn't need to do that. Dutch's advantage in this matchup is staying inside their TC. Staying inside their TC until they reach a critical mass. He needed to rely on choke points, Minutemen, TC fire, all that sort of good stuff to deny Russia there. And I really don't know why he went way too far outside of his base. And he paid the price for it.
Yeah, that push definitely, had that fight happened in base, it could have been a different outcome for him. But yeah, well played to both. And we have game number 4 coming up. And I believe that matchup is Kevin as the Ottomans versus TheOnlyBaus as Spain. Nope. Wait, yes, that is the matchup. So that'll be an interesting one. Oh, never mind. I should just stop talking. It is Kevin as Eero versus TheOnlyBaus as France. All right.
All right, I am just going to grab some more alcohol, and
Excellent.
I'll be right back. Maybe you can show the chat your weapon again, your concealed carry weapon.
Yes. Nah, it's overheated right now. I gotta reload and make sure my firearm is all cleaned up.
Holy
yeah.
fuck. What, you got Hampton's mum around your house or something? Jesus.
Yeah, no, she's rubbing baby oil on my shoulders right now. It's really nice in between games. Z1 in the chat saying it's easy to make a mistake and chase Russia when you smell the blood, but it's also easy to forget how fast Russia can remass. Yeah, absolutely. Something else to point out is the 4.5 movement speed from Strelitz. can be deceptively quick at retreating back towards those blockhouses, and then you have to be very sure that you're going to win the fight if the fight is happening under double blockhouse, because otherwise they could just pop out 20 Strelets, and you could get snared, and a lot of bad things can happen there. Who is Eero? So Kevin's going to be playing Eero in this matchup, and the only boss will be playing France, and we have Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get you guys into the game. Welcome back to this ESOC Autumn Championship. We are here on the beautiful map of Malaysia, and on the southwestern side of the map, in the color blue, we have Kevin playing his famous Haudenosaunee, and he's going for a dock start right off the bat. Very, very strong Haud build here, and it's no surprise to see Kevin busting out this build on Malaysia. His opponent today, in the color yellow, is France. Only boss here going for a starting TP, and it looks like he's going to be going for a 12-10, the recommended build on this map. When you put it into perspective, 12-10 is a 15 vil age up for every civ, and that's pretty standard and also very solid. So very interested to see how this one works out. CDBs trying to tank and hold against the Kanye West, Tama, Aina push. Yeah, I gotta say though, Haud on water is S+ tier. It is terrifying. They age up so quickly. They have such a strong, unidleable eco. You have to respond on water at one point or another, and they can just pump out so many units so quickly and really just contain you.
Yeah, Eero on water's super scary. I totally agree with that. They have good eco. They can age up. Essentially, they can age up with the fast age up into age 2 and still age up before you than most civs, even though they've gone for like a 20 vil water boom or something like that. So yeah, Haudenosaunee really good on water map. And Kevin, I would say that Kevin was originally a Haudenosaunee main, so I would say this is perhaps his best civ.
Yeah, I agree.
So he's going to want to bank on him trying to get a win this match, this game, and to even out the score particularly as well. So going up against French, though, I do think it's somewhat even. Like you said, we've got a 12-10, and I like the way you said that it's essentially a 15 vil age up for a normal civ. And a 15 vil age up, clicking up now at 2 minutes 15 is pretty damn insane.
Yeah.
Pretty what other civ ages up at that time with 15 vil age up, So yeah, 12-10, really strong, particularly if you get a good food treasure. So yeah, we'll see what TheOnlyBaus is going to do this game.
Loses a water buffalo there, a friend. And Chad, Giga Chad, look at that. Yeah, just picking up the water buffalo, escorting him back to his town center.
There's a Harrison mum joke in there, but I'm going to try to refrain because I'm on ESOC.
Wait for a few hundred extra food on the fattening, and then we can come back to that joke. So yeah, messenger age up coming in. We've got 17 vils, so it looks like he went for the 2 boats instead of 3 at the start. And yep, he's almost got his next shipment in the queue. Oh no, he did go for 3 boats. Okay. Oh, so yeah, he cut out a villain age up as well. So it's even faster. I mean, 318, and he's sending the war.
Look at the age up time.
That's
My
disgusting.
goodness me.
Easy for the war chiefs.
Yeah. Really, yeah. Where's Risotto? He didn't say the line. And it's not just the age up time, Water Boom, not only does he have 17 vils, which is more than his opponent, he's essentially on 2 TCs right now, okay? He's essentially on 2 TCs, particularly if the water goes uncontested. He's also going to be able to apply more pressure than France is. So, yeah, it is such a strong build. And, yeah, I don't know how TheOnlyBaus is going to... I don't know what he's going to do. I imagine he'll start Cav, maybe? Maybe we see free Hazard first shipment could be good, some of the kick-ass build, but he's going to go on the defense here. I think that's the barracks that he's being put down. And so he's going to be forced to go onto the Musketeer. So he's going to be forced to essentially be on defense here. And Kevin's going to go on the attack. So already applying pressure with better eco. This is, yeah, fantastic start from Eero here.
It's the snare from the Explorer. CDB's going inside, though. And, you know, the one thing that CDBs can do is a little bit of this, popping in and out of the TC, right-clicking your Cav. And look at that, a Kanye West is almost already down. And, yeah. I don't even think he has Blunderbuss in, and that thing's dead. Hyena coming in now.
That's good micro with the CDBs. However, this is also fine for Kevin, because look at the macro. If you look at the macro by France there, he's not able to build any more villagers or any more musketeers. So yes, he's going to lose a lot of resource-heavy units, but he's denying France being able to kind of do anything here. Yeah. So this is also kind of okay for Kevin. He doesn't want to lose too many units. He doesn't want to lose all of his units. But however, you know, he's denying the Baus kind of the ability to make villagers or to make any musketeers right now. So
and losing a CDB as well.
Yep, picking one up, that's really, really nice. And behind all of this, don't forget, you know, Kevin can double TC boom essentially here. So again, this is it's okay. Even though he's losing units, this is good for Kevin.
Yeah, I mean, look at all the shooting that these villagers are doing. And he also manages to steal a water buffalo from the front of his TC. I don't know how he got that, but 8 Expos now popping out and going to be doing some nice damage against these Hyena. Let's not forget, Hyena, particularly before they get all of their cards in, are really kind of just... they're nothing really special. They only do 12 damage with a 1.5 multiplier. They're not like Setons. And they do, however, have the 1.5 fire rate, which is nice. But Expo is going to be really nice here. More Hyenas, more boats and hoes being made, and they're just going to continue. Second War Hut going down now. Yeah, this is just like... the scaling potential for Howd here is so vast, while France... Fortunately for France, if we look at their food situation, a lot of the food is in or behind their base. So they're going to be thankful for that, for sure. And we still do have a few water buffalo as well. Making some musketeers, sending 700 wood now.
Yeah, I really like the double warhawk placement by Kevin. Just kind of solidifying his map control. And in case there's any kind of push here by France in H2, he's going to have double warhut to really kind of, you know, beat that back. So I like this play. I imagine France wants to kind of get up here at some point, but you know, he's shipping 700 wood. He was delayed so early on at the start of this game, even though it was a 12-10 and he aged up super quick himself. It's kind of crazy how fast Eero was here. And yeah, he's got berries. He's still got kind of half a herd at the top of his base. So he's got nice herds behind his base as well, which is kind of okay. But he's going to have to make a move at some point. So he's deciding to stick this out in H2. He's going for the classic 700 wood, put down a stable, put down some more houses. Looks like he's going for... oh, no, it's a church. I thought it was a second barracks then. Put down a church, get some more XP. And he's got a really nice 2 mines. Look how safe those 2 mines are. Really, really nice. Right next to his base. He's also formed a really nice kind of... his base building is really, really smart here. Yeah. And I can see lots of choke points, which could be difficult for Eero to push into here. So, yeah, it's... This could be interesting.
31 vills now for Kevin. CDB on the edge of the base, going down. More musketeers popping out on top of the Hyena, but they won't be too bothered about that. They're going to back up, pick off one as well. So, decent volley there.
I don't know why he didn't just fight like those 5 musketeers instantly. Like that would have been at least 3 or 4 dead musketeers.
Absolutely.
Maybe he was worried about Minutemen pop or something like that. I'm not really sure, but that feels like a wasted opportunity there. Market goes down, but that's not going to be too much of a problem. We've got Hyenas being shipped, and look, he's still making boats and hoes, which is the villagers. And so yeah, he's essentially this entire time, you know, he's 2 TC producing. He's on 34 villagers, and it's only going to scale harder. So yeah, I mean, as long as he doesn't lose, or the only thing, the way he can lose this game is by, you know, dedicating into a push here and losing to a timing. Like Minutemen, the free husk just popped, but the free husk popped to the wrong side. Really awkward pop there with the free husk. And that was potentially a huge moment for Baus there. And I think he had potential to beat all of this units, beat this push here by Kevin. And maybe he lost his opportunity there.
Yeah, because there's not much anti-cav in terms of tomahawks, and the Husks are going in now. The CDBs are getting pulled towards the front line, musketeers and crossbows. But look at that, the Husks already are going down without getting too much value. CDBs going into melee mode onto the hyena. That's actually really intelligent play there. Get the hyena forced into melee. Kevin microing though and using those hyena to shoot down some of the musketeers, but that wasn't the worst fight. I mean,
oh
yeah.
my god,
Yeah.
hyena. They're so good, man. I don't know why the War Chief bows are just so good, man. That 1.5 fire rate, like,
yeah,
they even do well versus Cav because of that 1.5 fire rate. You know, if you've got enough of them, like, it really, when they get to stand there and shoot, it's just so ridiculous, man. So ridiculous. And yeah, I think Baus had a timing with the free husk from the pop and the Minutemen, but yeah, I don't know. It just looks like it's kind of over, I think, at this stage.
Yeah, losing a lot of vills here, just completely idle. His army has to be walking away because he can't take this engagement. Barrack's about to go down. Kevin, on the other hand, is booming at the same time. I mean, 16 of 19 inside the TC. Not really anything to counter this. It's just insane how quickly Howd aged up with the eco that they had.
This I like a lot. This I like a lot.
And able to apply such significant pressure that it felt like LukasL never was able to get into this game, despite aging up at 3:15 himself.
Yeah, I mean, you're exactly dominating game there from Kevin. I mean, I don't even think Baus really put a foot wrong, other than that last potential timing that he had. He didn't have the hussars coming out, and maybe it was just because his units were traversing across his TC, and sometimes they can, you know, if the kind of hitboxes are being used up and they can't be placed properly. But he should have, you know, that was a mistake on his behalf. You know, he had an opportunity there, I think, with the free husk timing, but he didn't take his one and only chance, and he messed up. And as a result, Kevin's going to win quite convincingly there. So GG.
Yeah, I mean, look at the age up times there. Just not far apart at all, but still unable to do anything. It's insane. And look at that pop. The military population before 5 minutes in your base. I mean, that's just it's really, really challenging to play against. And I really don't know what you can do.
Risotto, say the word.
Like,
say
that was
the line.
That was so dead-ass easy for the War Chiefs. Like, Kevin literally just made a couple of, you know, he sent the shipment, and then he just made hyena and just chilled.
Say the line.
Oh, we've got the sunglasses on. Love to see it.
I can take them off, but because when I'm not playing, it's not the end of the world. But again, because I got that light on, it just kills my eyes if I stare at it for too long.
I see. I feel you on that.
I want to take the glasses off as well, just so I can see that package again. I'm gonna keep asking, man. I'm gonna keep asking.
Do you want me to helicopter around the camera?
Yeah. I want to see some more press ups, and then
just a little more. A little. Oh, the camera angle's too tight. Oh, I just spilled my coffee. Shit. Oh god. Oh god.
I think it would knock everything off your desk.
Easy, boy, easy. Down. All right. We've calmed it down. We're good.
Is that a bottle of lotion I can see on the table as well?
Yeah, no, I've got the best skin this side of the Atlantic Ocean. So we've got our Vaseline Cocoa Radiant 48-hour pore protection with micro moisture in between your pores. We also have, where is it? Oh yeah, we've got our SPF 15 included with broad spectrum hydration for your face. All right. Then we've also got this little aquaphor for any of your like when you're lifting or something, you got calluses on your hands. So yeah, don't doubt. I have the softest skin in the AoE3 community. If you guys need any tips on hydration, great. Also really good for beating your deck. This in particular, really nice, really nice.
You can pretend you try and moisturize, but it is just for beating, isn't it? Let's be honest.
I mean, it's a little bit of both, head to toe kind of a thing.
That is, I'm not gonna lie, that is a lot of moisturizing. That is a lot of skincare. Fair play, man. I don't
That's
think I've ever
American
moisturized
Psycho
in my
level
life.
skincare, says Slavos. Yeah, it is. I'm like that dude. What was that movie where he captures the chick and he puts the bottle of lotion in the bucket down to the pit and he's like, put it on. Yeah, put the lotion on. Sir Kibble asking, hey Honga, can you give me some skincare? Well, it depends on your are you black, white, Asian, Mexican? That's actually a very important question for your skincare routine. But anyways, let's get back into the game. Enough about lotion.
Enough about moisturizer. Yeah, okay.
All right, Lion, take us away.
All right, game's paused. Is this live? Or is this a recording?
They're all recordings.
Oh, they're all recordings. Okay, cool. All right, let's go. This is game number 5?
Yes.
Is that right? Game number 5. Okay, damn. I believe this is called Alaska, this map, right? Is this Alaska?
This is Arctic territories, I think.
Arctic, is it?
Yeah, Alaska's the one with the Nootka settlements and the water on the sides and behind your base.
Yeah, okay, we're on Arctic territories, yeah. Lionheart is lost as fuck. I'm always lost. I mean, I'm pissed as well, to be honest with you, so you'll have to allow it. Too much hooch. Okay, game number 5. We've got a classic, man. Although I'm not gonna lie, I'm not happy. Whenever Ottoman is not playing as red, there's just something in my brain which just does not compute. It's not right. Otto always have to be in the color red. However, it is what it is. We've got Spain versus Otto. I'd love to hear what chat's opinion is on this matchup, because lots of So these two civs, right? Little story time with Lionheart. These two civs were in vanilla. They were the 2 S-tier civs. Okay, so in vanilla, you had Spain and Otto, which were regarded as the best civilizations in the game. Most people said Spain were the best, but when it came to Spain versus Otto, it's always been like such a close matchup. And I've heard every pro under the sun say something different in this matchup. So, and honestly, DE hasn't changed that much in this matchup. Other than TPs being 200 wood these days, other than back in the day where they were 250 wood. So I personally, I think this matchup's super close. I think it's really, really close. I think it always has been, and I think it always will be. So both these guys are going to go for starting TPs. Spain have queued up free villas and capitalism, which is pretty classic. Otto, no doubt Kevin's Otto will go free villagers. Otto have like... I mean, Spain are going to want to do their FF stuff, right? They're going to do their classic FF stuff. But Otto have a couple of ways of playing this. They can even Jan Rush. They can do the double racks Jan Rush that we saw Baus do earlier. They can fast Fortress as well and try to rely on Janissary Cannon and Spahi, which can do really well. They can even FI. They can do their kind of Delhi semi into Cav Archer Abascan. So honestly, I think Otto have lots of ways of playing this. Spain, we're going to expect what Spain do best. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what Kevin does here. Can we have a quick look at his deck? Yeah, okay. So I think we're going to see some H3 play here from Kevin. Probably do some semi, like Delhi stuff. So maybe 5 vils, 700 coins, 700 wood. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Could still be a Jan Rush. He's got 700 coins, 600 coins, so very much could be the Jan Rush.
Yeah, very standard deck. And I honestly think, in my opinion, the best build that Ottoman can do in any matchup really is the 5 Delhi semi, because one, the Delhi are faster than all H2 Cav, so it's impossible to get caught out unless you're just not paying attention, right? They beat any 5 Cav to 5 Cav. Even with an Explorer in the mix, they just win outright.
Do
and
they?
They'll survive with 2. Yes,
Delhi beat 5 Hussars?
Yes, 5. It's not even close.
Really?
Yes, I because in this matchup, right? So I've played this a lot as France and as Auto, right, versus each other and as the other Civ. But the 5 Deli will beat 5 Huss because of their faster attack rate.
I know they have faster attack rate, but they have less
mhm.
HP, don't they?
Yeah, they do. But I've seen more often than not that the Deli clean up. And if you do get pushed, let's not forget that the Bashabuziks just counter heavy infantry. So like if you go pikes or something, you know, Auto's so fine to just pop out their Minutemen with their Cav and just simply like win. And they get eco going into H3, and then they can go into Cav Archer Abus with 6 Abus shipment, make a batch of 5 Cav Archers, and then you've got a really nice comp there. Spain with 2 Kevin with 2 TPs now. 2 shipments for Spain. Gonna no doubt be the 700. It looks like, okay, so he does have a market and some extra wood. So he's going very greedy with this transition period here.
Yeah, not much to say at the moment. So yeah, classic 700 gold into 700 wood. So that's going to be obviously the standard fast fortress. Kevin's gone for double TP. I can see something on the map to the right near the second TP, which tells me that we might see some early aggression here. Is that going to be a barracks or is that going to be a stable? If we look to the right a little bit.
Yeah, just pan over a little bit towards those blue dots. Yeah, so we do see the racks. Okay.
Just the one though, just the one. So I think we're gonna. So he's got he's going for stagecoach. So he's got that in with you know, with the TP. So maybe honestly we'll just see like 10 Janissaries here. And I imagine this is going to be semi-effective. I only see the one barrack, so I think he's going to try and take that TP down, and then probably build the TP for himself. He's got stagecoach's income. He's come in now, and he's probably going to put wood. Oh no, he's got plenty of wood to rebuild that TP. So yeah, I think this is a smart play here by Kevin. He's going to go for 10 Janissaries or as many Janissaries as he can, just 2 batches, and then he'll put his TPs on food. 700 gold will come in. He won't be able to age up that soon after the 700 golds come in. Probably only needed 1 batch of Janissaries. But you know, he's going for 2, which is fine. And the question is now from Spain is, what does Spain do from here? He's not going to be able to protect the TP. You know, he knows the TP is going to go down, so that's kind of fine, okay? But what does he do? Oh, he's going to get another round. That's
2 passes.
Nice. Yeah. So he has to make a decision what he's going to do. Does he decide to go to the, you know, to take down the TPs, or does he just decide when he gets his timing to go straight for Ottoman's base? So he's either going to slow play it out and kind of find the timing, or he's just going to want to rush the base ASAP, because the more time you buy Otto here is going to be good. Free TP stagecoach is pretty nice, and that stagecoach is. You look at the TPs at how far they are away from Spain's base. It will take a long time to go and try and take them all down. So, but yeah, we'll see what Baus's decision making is here.
Yeah, really nice semi here. Gonna be able to age up behind this quite nicely. Have some infantry around on the map for his presence, and 3 TPs. Love to see that for any Civ, particularly as Otto. Now going up to the Exiled Prince with a shipment in queue. All 3 TPs now onto wood. So the scout age up is coming in. Interesting that, you know, pretty standard to do that. Just get the Huss in your opponent's base kind of a thing. I wouldn't have minded the Expos, you know, just since you see some Jans, but Huss are always just much more versatile and valuable in the long run, especially if you want to go into Chile later on. More Musketeers in production here, getting great coats as well, and he has enough wood to reclaim this trading post if he's able to successfully siege it down. And yeah, 2 shipments ready to go for age 3. Likely going to see some Vet Musk, and since that's what he's making in transition here. 2 Falconets now on the way. Both players age up to the Fortress age at the same time. Similar amount of muskets and Jans on the field. However, you know, Jans go forward.
They do indeed, and you're right about like the 8 bows, like the 8 bows or the 4 Hussar. If it was a double rack Jan rush and it was like a heavy rush, then 8 bows is definitely the right answer. But you know, 4 Huss is always a fine option. You know, you can never go wrong with 4 Huss, right? And what are those 4 Huss going to do? They're going to dive into the base. They're going to get a kill. They're going to get at least 1 villager there. And Kevin's going to be fuming with himself for not realizing that the scout is always a viable option. And I was just about
right there.
2 Falconets are going to come from the TC. He's got nothing.
Oh my god! And they're split.
I was going to see it. You need Minutemen. You need villager block right now. The Janissaries are
What is
nowhere near home.
Oh my god, did you see that Husk pathing? They tried to get
Yeah.
around the TC. That was I've never seen worse DE pathing. If I was only boss, I'm pausing the game, I'm launching my monitor out the fucking window because he could have easily killed at least 1.5 falconets for free.
Yeah,
oh, man, that is insanely unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, I know we can blame D pathing, but honestly, like he needed to micromanage each Hussar there. Like he needed to single click on each Hussar. What he was doing, he was drag boxing all of them, and it was kind of making them all in a bad situation. But oh my god, potentially seeing it again. Two opportunities now. Two opportunities he's had there. Holy.
But yeah, we've got the Falconeers now. Lancers popping out onto the field, and he's going to push this forward. Barracks here, Musk, Skirm, Lancers coming in. The Falconets on the tree line positioning there. OnlyBaus is walking in, gets a huge volley off.
He's going to get a second volley as well. That is huge. On the scam.
Huge.
Butt in the snow. Take that, bitch. And I like this is there's definitely a meme to be had here. I have the high ground, Anakin. And Falconets with the high ground. Honestly, it's not really that noticeable in Age of Empires 3, but honestly, the high ground does provide an advantage. So yeah, I don't know why or how, but it just does. Okay, like it just does.
Well, yeah. Did you see? I don't know if you actually noticed, but I think you're actually right because the Falconet bounces were a lot farther out. I don't know. That was kind of weird noticing that, but
yeah.
Lancer's getting a nice pickup there. Nice mass here of Vet Jans moving in. Rods are the answer from OnlyBaus. I mean, yeah, you kind of have to make rods because, you know, it is auto and Spahi could just poop on you. But yeah, we'll see how this works out here. Nice little volley there. Decent micro by both players. The Lancers are going to move forward here. Falconets are splits. They have to be side by side for this to work in these Falcmeers. Just retreating slowly. Still has 2 TP Stagecoach.
Yeah, so this since the dawn of time of this game, this matchup has always come down to the 2 Falcons Warlike. Whoever takes the 2 Falconets first generally wins, but often it can come down to a stalemate. So, you know, by killing essentially each other's Falconets. Got to be careful about those bounce shots as well. The Lancers as well, you have to be super careful about. And yeah, Kevin really trying to snipe the 2 Falcons. Rodalero's diving in, Lancers diving in. Oh, a little bit of a bounce shot.
Yeah.
A little bit of damage there, but nothing that's going to really matter too much. Another counter bounce shot. Let's go. I love how there's a bounce shot meta in DE these days, which is really, really cool. Kevin's are slightly split up, which could be okay. No, they're going to counter each other. And yeah, I mean, this is fine. Baus will be happy with that. Like, he'll take that, like the trade. Oh, but he's gonna not trade.
Oh my god! How did that trade not happen? The Falconet misfired, and it gets his volley off onto the skirmishers. There is it gonna get a second? It does not. But yeah, Jans.
This is where it becomes a problem now because if the 2 Falconets are traded, oh, but that is the great equalizer. The Spike coming in. Just as I was writing Kevin off, he needs to kill those Rodaleros as quickly as possible. If he can do that, he cleans up here.
And there's so many Vils there as well. The Rods are trying their best to do the hero work here, but the Spot here gonna start chasing away all the units once while he goes down.
I mean, the Rodaleros do work, to be fair. Oh, he takes that last spy.
Wow, that's huge.
Threat. That is huge. 3 spy down and 2 quite weak there as well. He does force the economy back there. And there's villagers. He must know there's villagers that are running wild out here. They're wild camping somewhere. He must find... Oh, they're not villagers, sorry. They're skirmishers. He needs to find those skirmishers ASAP. He picks up the 3rd TP back again. He's hunting for them. He's going to
find it. It's the shark in the water. Oh, no. Not like that.
Played hide and seek, and you lost the game of hide and seek, baby.
Oh, man. Trying his best to split here, but the Spahi with their golden maces on their stallions with the nice armor dressing gonna trample down the last few skirmishers.
Good old Spahi. Good old Spahi. But this game still isn't over yet. And honestly, I would really like to see Kevin instantly needs to get an Imam built from his mosque to heal those 2 Spahi. And what I would do as Kevin is I would have sent 1k gold and made sure I've got Mamelukes coming in ASAP, or put my TPs onto gold to make sure I've got Mamelukes coming in as well. However, you know, there are other options like Abbas guns and stuff, but yeah, I mean, once he runs out of these shipments, these OP shipments, it's just because of the kind of diversity of units that Spain can make here. So Lancer shipments, Rodaleros, skirmishers, it kind of just wins against pure Janissaries, obviously. So Kevin's going to need to make the decision whether or not he goes or Abbas guns or not, or make cavalry. And it looks like he has put down an artillery foundry.
Nice.
So Abbas guns or falconets are both viable here.
I think Abbas are just going to be something really nice to have because of the potential for rods, you know, getting the snare, and then, like, I mean, Falconet's the same thing, though. With that amount of Jans, you could just drag box over and be fine. But you can never go wrong with Abbas, right? Just, you know, click 2 Abbas, attack move, click the other 3, attack move, and then bam, that's a double kill. Just stand behind the Jans all day. Spahi, you know, they are getting healed slowly just by standing there. However, as you mentioned, the Imam would be a great investment here. Looks like he is saving up for that Mameluke shipment. Stagecoach now going on to coin. The bottom trading post has changed hands now 3 times in this match. And here we go. The most iconic Mams snare Jans go brrr.
Indeed, indeed. They go skibidi bop bop, and in come the Mamelukes with the 2 Spahis. That's gonna the most important thing about that, right, is that they tank so much HP, and what that allows the Janissaries to do is just walk up right in front of all of the units and be where they want to be, which is in melee distance and shooting distance of the skirmishers. And yeah, they just want to cause maximum harm. Nice raid here by Baus. He's gonna see, fortunate for Kevin, there was 1 villager kind of herding in there, so he's going to see it early, but he backs up instantly and nice. And Lancer's coming in for LukasL. That's good.
Honestly, I know, like, a lot of top Spanish players in general consensus is once you run out of the Lancer shipments, you don't really want to be making them. In this matchup, however, I do feel that there is a place for them because Jans are very weak against cavalry in melee mode, and of course, with the potential for Abbas, you really do want some very strong anti-infantry sort of cavalry to support you in your push here. The Mams and the Spahi are here. And that's quite a bit of Janissaries walking forward. There are some pikes mixed in with the rods, but oh man. Mams
needs to walk those Janissaries forward. The dogs are in there as well, being super annoying. He's drawing the Mamelukes back, which is okay, but the Abbas guns they're gonna get manhandled, because you really want those Abbas guns killing the Rodaleros and pikemen super quickly. So he needs to put a few of his Janissaries onto melee, but not all of them. And yeah, the Mamelukes are just running wild. But look, there's still 3 of them alive. They're just surviving. And yeah, this is I have no idea which way this is going to go yet. This is still anyone's game right now.
Yeah, the pike's actually getting a ton of value there onto those Mamelukes. I was not really sure how those would work out. And the classic 1 Mameluke just fighting 3 cav units and just not going to die over there, hitting the snare on the Lancers.
Those Mamelukes still alive. And oh my God, there's 3 of them still alive. Mamelukes, and guys who didn't play vanilla, back in Legacy in vanilla, you got 5 Mamelukes. You got 5 of these bad boys for 1k coin. Just imagine how painful that was, dealing with an extra one. And I think it's done enough. Honestly, I think it may have done enough to Kevin to really to run away with this game now. And it's going to be difficult for enough skirmisher remass to happen here to beat back these Janissaries. And now Kevin's at the point where he can just like Jan Abbas and just kind of run away with the game here. He still needs to be careful that he doesn't just die under TC fire and outpost fire here, because if you know, the ecos are still close. So
yeah. At this point, it would be might be a good idea for him. Oh, the Mameluke's gonna potentially find several vills. Oh, no, okay, they're gonna back up.
But he's gonna see that dead herd, and once he sees that dead herd, he's gonna smell blood. He's gonna smell blood. Is he gonna see it? Is he gonna see it? Oh, he doesn't. I think he's gonna go up from there as well. No,
Wow,
maybe not.
that's so
He's gonna
fortunate.
go down, and wow, he's gonna get lucky. Super lucky.
Stable going down. Rod on Jan action here, and getting some really nice damage here. Kevin is up in score as well. That one Mameluke with 830 HP, still alive. Going to be searching around the back of the base for any lingering villagers gathering on the peripheries here. More Jan Abus in production, and yeah, he's looking really solid. Still obviously has the 2 TPs to his name. Oh yeah, no, you're in a really bad spot when you're sending an H2 Irish Brigadier shipment, and you know, against that right there, it's just gonna do absolutely nothing. No military production buildings
compared to Janissaries. They are just so weak compared to Janissaries. TC5 is gonna concentrate on the Abyss guns, which is nice. But yeah, Irish Brigs just they're not even gonna trade evenly versus veteran Janissaries.
Yeah.
Dogs coming
Trying to
in.
make dogs, but I mean, yeah, I don't know about.
Skirm's coming in as well, but yeah, I think Janissaries are gonna just be too tough here.
Yeah. Popping the bills out, the rods are going in. Skirmishers are not yet finished, and he's not going to get a full batch.
Kevin needs to make sure he's not focusing on these villagers, because that is one way to throw this game pretty hard right now. He needs to focus down the Irish Bricks first, because they do the most damage. Make sure they don't get promotions. Then he needs to target the Rodoleros. Yeah, okay. Abbas Guns coming in to save the day. That's GG. Abusive Guns coming in to save the day. Domestically abusing those dogs. Someone call the RSPCA, and that's going to be GG.
Wow. That was a really nice game. Nice little Stagecoach Janissary semi-fast fortress by Kevin. Good battles here and there with the 2 Falconet War. Really unfortunate for OnlyBaus that Falconet actually misfired, and they did not trade evenly on that exchange. Yeah, really good game, that one.
Yeah. Baus is a... do you want to know what cost Baus the game there? He was too aggressive. Like, he was almost caught in the middle of the map as the Mamelukes were chasing him. He did kind of make it to his base, but he could have been tucked up behind his base. You know, like, he could have walled up a little bit as well. And just... in this matchup, you always have to be prepared for the Spahi and Mamelukes. Like, you always have to have that in the back of your mind, that there are Mamelukes and that there are Spahi coming. You always have to be prepared with a decent enough Rodolero mass. And he wasn't at that critical Rodolero mass, and he was pushing out on the middle of the map, being aggressive, and he got caught out of position ever so slightly, but still ever so slightly. And he didn't have enough Rodolero critical mass to deal with Mamelukes effectively, and I think that cost him.
Yeah, absolutely. And interesting with the Musketeer start, which he kind of had to do with that Jan semi, but I know typically it's really nice to mass rods in transition as Spain, because then you can just do some really abusive pull tricking with rod skirm, and that's so hard to deal with, particularly because Abus guns have lower range than skirmishers. So you can kind of have this untouchable force and a very mobile one at that. But really nice job there by Kevin, and also very nice job by OnlyBaus. Let's get you guys back to the main screen. Oh, never mind, we're there. I'm not looking at Twitch.
So another close series. Holy hell.
Yo, honestly though, Yuso bringing up a good reminder. Like, Lion, think if those 4 Husks that came out from the age up got onto those Falconets, like that could have been,
game would have been over.
That would have been instant GG.
I'm running out of baguettes.
But unfortunately for him,
Fuck me.
he was unable to get on top.
Yeah, and honestly, I feel like he should have, even with the Minutemen and the Falconets hitting him, I would have sacrificed those 4 Hussars. Even if it was to kill, even if it was to kill at that, even in the bad situation he was in, even if it was to kill 1 Falconet, or at least do enough damage to a Falconet where it would die to a single Falconet shot, like, that's really important in the 2 Falcon matchup here, because whoever keeps 1 Falconet alive in that matchup generally kind of wins, you know, just because they can apply that extra pressure with one artillery piece. So generally whoever has the one falconet can survive, can win that. So I would have sacrificed the hussars, but I understand why he backed up. I understand.
Yeah, and I mean they did get him some later value with some raids, but yeah, really nice overall. So that was the Auto versus Spain game. Let's see. Our next matchup is going to be Kevin playing as Germany versus TheOnlyBaus' Lakota for game number 6.
Central match point for Kevin.
All right, let's get you guys over and into the game. All right, everyone, welcome back to game number 6 of this ESOC Autumn Championship. We are on one of my favorite maps, Mexico, and we have Kevin in the color blue on the north side of the map here, playing as the Germans. His opponent today is none other than TheOnlyBaus, and he's in the color yellow as Lakota. This is a great Lakota map. Right off the bat, you know, you look at the middle and you see 4 TPs. And that's really all I'm looking at if I'm Lakota.
Yeah, so I think how many times have we seen Lakota picked on this map?
Yeah, I mean, all of the
there's a
TP
reason.
maps so far, you know, when you're able to just get such a dominant position with a forward war hut on one of your trading posts, 3 TPs at 5 minutes, and Stagecoach is coming in at the same time, and you're shipping, you know, after 700 wood, either 4 axes or just whatever your choice. It's really, really terrifying. This matchup is also not a particularly favorable one for Germany. I mean, Setons versus heavy infantry in age 2 or any age really are just the most disgusting, easily massable unit, and it's so it's just so tough to deal with that. Mixed with 4 axes and a couple of clubs, really tough.
Yeah, well, I mean, Kevin's got a good Germany, but I don't know. I don't think I've seen TheOnlyBaus play Lakota, so I really have no idea what to expect here. I'm pretty sure this was the exact matchup on the last series, or one of the series we've already had today. So there must be something about Germany being played on this map. I don't know if there's something particularly good about Germany on this map, but he's going to get 1 TP down. But I mean, if there's one civ that can beat Lakota, it is Germany. They are. I think the meme is that there's Germany is S+ tier and Lakota's S++ tier. So we got a battle of the S tiers going on right now.
Yeah, and honestly, like those couple of Ulans here for Germany in H2 are going to be so very critical in the early stages for trying to pick up some early villagers, or even just snaring against Setons or body blocking against axes. Because, I mean, just the tempo and the snowball that Lakota can get is kind of disgusting. Easy 4 TWC. Don't even get me started on bow riders. That shit is insane. Oh, Kevin going for Gangsaw? No! Brother, ew! Age up first. Oh, inshallah. Inshallah!
I mean, to be fair, he got it.
It was still, yeah.
About 3 minutes far.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. So he's going to essentially
Yeah.
have Gangsaw in transition perfectly. So that is really that's really, really nice.
That is very nice, but I would honestly rather save like those 2 seconds, because it's real. I truthfully think it's that important in this match that you're able to click up on time. We do see 3 forward villagers here with the 400 wood age up coming in. Lakota explorers trotting around the map, and Kevin is going for natives over there. Can we click on that trading post at the top left, please? No, not that one, but that is a TP going down for Lakota right there. What is he going for? Is that the...
I imagine it's going to be... It's either the Comanche or the Apache. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, wow. So he's going for Apache. That's interesting. I legit have no idea why he's going... I mean, they're basically a dragoon unit, right? They're basically a dragoon unit. They specialize in villager killing, in killing villagers, but it costs them a tech to get the extra multiplier versus vills, and that tech is only available on age 3.
Yeah.
So I legit have no idea what the reasoning is for going Apache. I don't see how that's that good here as well, especially if Lakota go infantry, heavy infantry here.
Yeah.
So this is I don't know. Kevin's obviously got something in mind, right? He's obviously got a build in mind. He wouldn't just be doing this out of the blue. So his explorer does go down.
That's it doesn't even get the trading post up. Now with these TPs though, he is generating, I think it's 0.35, so less than it's half a church basically for the native TPs. Really nice pickup there, and I tell you what, those bandit riflemen with that that right there is like 200 DPS output from those units that he's picked up in age 1.
Insane, isn't it? It's so insane, man. 40 range attack. Come on.
Yeah, like those
on.
units there can legitimately outrange and one-shot a musketeer.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck?
It's so insane, man. So insane. Essentially an age 1 army.
Yeah. We do see some clubs coming in now. I really hate this Apache build. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what does this accomplish? What does this counter?
As well. He's only got 2 of them.
Counter? It doesn't counter anything.
No, it can't even beat his treasure guardian mass. You know, like that's how bad this is.
Yeah, I just don't see it. What is the other native? If it's the Navajo, those are actually not bad. They're like 5 speed, not great, but like not the worst skirmishers. They have some nice late game wood techs where they give you crates of wood for every few minutes that have passed by in the game. This is a very curious build here, and we have 4 TPs down for Lakota at 6 minutes, and we have 7 Apache too.
Yeah, they're an expensive unit as well.
Yeah, like
it's
just
HQ
really
unit.
bad.
I mean, I really don't understand, because I mean, even if he goes Navajo, like they're like a
wood food unit, so the macro wouldn't match.
They're a musket based skirmisher as well, and for anyone who doesn't know, musket skirmish based type skirmishers, they get soft countered by crossbows, and Seton bows have one of the highest output damage of any crossbow. So even if he goes Navajo, like Seton bowmen will still destroy them. So there really is, I don't get the whole native thing here, but you know, maybe he will time it with something like a 9 bow shipment or with some cavalry. So maybe there's a timing to be had here. I really don't know. Maybe I'm trying hard, but I honestly can't see. I just don't see it.
Yeah.
Okay, they're going to be good against the clubman. They're going to be good against the Dakota hero as well, but they just will absolutely get melted by Seton Bowman. And like I said, they're an expensive unit. Every one you lose is 180 resources.
Losing a Vil as well. I mean, now we have 4 TP stagecoach and we're double pumping out seeing those. Like, I'm pretty sure it's, like now 4 acts on top of this. Like, what do you, like, houses are going down. And, you know, the other thing, too, with that building placement for the native TP is he can't pop units out in his base. So he's going to have a very disjointed force here if, for example, those bows pop out, right? Like, he's not going to be able to reinforce as quickly. And these Setons are just going to, I mean, absolutely Shrek the amount of crossbows that are on the field.
Yeah, and the crossbows need to keep shooting and moving because they have, you know, they have free rate of fire, so they need to just keep kiting, and they have the better fire animation, so they can kite. Maybe a timing here though. There's clubs and axe riders coming in, which is going to be good for Germany because he counters the clubs and the cav. So he just needs I mean, that's a nice timing, but unfortunately, House is just going to back up here. And there's
really
no
nice
siege,
game sense there. Really nice game sense, destroying a couple of houses, getting a couple of pickups, and then being like, you know what, something like pop out here. I'm going to back up, remass, and centralize my forces in an area where I can take an advantageous fight under 2 war huts. And Kevin is pushing out way too far here. The Expos are on the other side of the trading post, and the Axis have now snared on top with the clubs behind, and more clubs popping out of the double war huts. The Seton bows are firing heavily onto the Apache cavalry, and the bows are just getting absolutely melted here. The Ulans are trying their best to escape, and he's trying desperately to pull trick all of these units, but it's just not enough. He needs to get out a full batch of Apache here to potentially do something, and yeah, he's at the limit now, and all of the bows go down. All of the Ulans die, and he's only got goons left against all bow.
Yeah, I don't know why he wanted to take the fight. I mean, just walking behind 2 war huts was just always going to be a bad idea. And I'll tell you what, the TheOnlyBaus picked his positioning perfectly. He identified the TP line, split Kevin's army, and particularly his anti-cav, and he took full opportunity. He really took his opportunity there really well.
Yeah.
And yeah, he completely cleaned all of the crossbows, and now there's nothing to contest against these Seton bowmen. So
Takalas are now on the field as well. And, you know, I just wonder, with the amount of crossbows and the goons there, maybe he had an opportunity to ship 700 coin, potentially age, and then push with war wagons or vet skirms against this. But the push is coming now. We do see lance connects being shipped, and that could be a juicy pop. I don't think we've looked at Germany's deck, so that's a little surprising.
That could work, though. Like, that could honestly work really well. I don't think he's used his Minutemen either, has he? Has Kevin?
No, he is not. So he's going to be able to get potentially a very nice pop here.
As long as he doesn't target those villagers. And the Landscadets, they're a mercenary, so they're going to take forever to get here. Oh, no, but that's not what Kevin wants to see. Kevin wants to see these units go as close to the TC as possible. Maybe this time it will, or is he going to go for the barracks?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Honestly, I think there's too much stuff here. Kevin needs to get his Minutemen's coming in. He needs to get all of his units in there ASAP now. Minutemen coming. Oh, but the Landscadets didn't pop really that well. Oh, that was unfortunate. But the Landscadets are going to do work before they go down. Is it going to be enough, though? Come on, Landscadet. Get in there, boys. So they soak so much damage as well. Oh, it's beautiful. I think he's got them on I think he had them on the guard stance maybe as well. But yeah, like I said, unfortunately, there was just too much stuff. He managed to get H3 in there, but he's not going to be able to get there in time. So nice attempt, but 4 TP stagecoach from Lakota is so freaking busted.
I mean, honestly, I do think there was an opportunity for Kevin to just chill in base, ship coin, and age. That could have put, I mean, he still would have lost because the mass was just so ridiculously big by Lakota that he would have just pushed in, you know, anyway. I mean, Seton fucking bows, man. They're just disgusting.
Yeah.
5.5 movement speed with your Explorer Aura, plus 10% hit points from your TP. 1.5 rate of fire with 18 ranged attack in H2. That's more than a crossbow. 2 times full multiplier against heavy infantry. I mean, the best bow in H2. Maybe outside of Yumi or like Fellaini, but absolutely insane.
By the way, I can confirm that Julian K is rank number 1 on the ladder, and it's tied with Revnak. They both have 2,342 elo. But guess what? Revnak is playing on the ladder right now. So Julian, if you're listening, you I think you're gonna get demoted, mate. So you need to be the hero we deserve.
You know, I would be.
We need, not the hero we deserve.
The one thing that has pissed me off throughout the past, I guess, like 6 months of AoE ladder is that the point sitting from Revnak's plus 130 Italian patch was just
oh yeah,
free farming.
Doesn't he have like 3 accounts that he's just point sitting with, or 4 accounts that he point sits with?
Yeah, I mean, he had the first one, which was the Italy one. Then he had 2 others where he like just did that, and then he had one with Dutch where he tried to only play Dutch and he got stuck at 1800 elo, which I think is the funniest thing on the planet.
Yeah. Dutch OP? Maybe not.
All right, let's get you guys back to the main screen, and yeah, we're all tied up 3-3, and Lion, we've had a jam-packed day of incredible games and series on ESOC, but we've got our third game, number 7.
Oh my god. ESOC, let us sleep, man.
We're coming up on to 8 hours in the stream, everybody. Don't forget it is September, so you get 30% off on new subs. So hit that sub button. You know, I don't remember the last time I've seen, other than like Kai Sanat playing Minecraft, a stream over 8 hours.
Sub daddy. Basically, chat, give us your subs and stop being stingy.
Please give me money. I'm lonely and I'm horny.
We can tell. That thing needs to unload. Otherwise, that thing's a danger to society, mate.
We've reached DEFCON 3. Puggo saying the horny part was undisputed. Yeah. Oh boy, we've got. Oh shit, not like this, Lion. Look at the matchup.
Oh, Spain versus Dutch.
Oh, you gotta be
Spain
kidding
versus
me.
Dutch. We've had this matchup again. We've got this same matchup. Was this in the Frontline game or was it in the A's game? I can't remember which one it is.
I was out earlier today, so I only came in at the end of the Lucas game, so I don't know. But I just know that this match is.
You do not want to be in this position. You do not want to be in this position.
You do not want to be going into game number 7 as Dutch on a TP map against Spain, where Rods and 4 Huss with 2 Falconets come in and you try and desperately spam the 9 Reuter, 5 Reuter button and pray to Jesus that your bank building is good enough that they don't die to 2 Falconets. But it should
it's possible. It's possible, but it's a really uphill battle. It's a really uphill battle, honestly.
Jap John saying Spain auto win, and I agree. But let's get you guys to the final game today. All right, we've got okay, Lion. I think it's only right that you lead us off here with the final intro.
3-3 Kevin versus the OnlyBaus. It's gone down to the wire once again, and it's fallen onto the last map that is playable, which is a shame. Well, I mean, to be fair, we've seen this map a couple of times, at least twice today already. So, but it's a fantastic map. You don't see it very often these days because it's out of the ranks pool. But it's really good to see we're on this map, and we've got Spain versus Dutch. OnlyBaus is playing Dutch, and he's spawning on the right side of the map, the east side, should I say? And Kevin is playing as Spain. Now, the water, I don't really think makes any difference in this matchup. Give either side an option in the mid to late game, particularly Dutch. But initially, neither side wants to go water here because it will just slow them down. The middle TP is going to get built, but is the pass going to come in? It does, just in the nick of time. Kevin, by the skin of his teeth, going to be getting that pass of 106 XP. Now, this is a slow TP line, but it gives huge amounts of XP. So making sure you get that first pass is really, really important. So nice play there by Kevin. He's already going to have that free villager shipment in queue right now, and then capitalism will be coming right behind it. So already a fantastic start by Spain. What Spain wants to do in this matchup, just do their FF things, you know, cause lots of pressure early on. They want to be in Dutch's face with Rodaleros, Lancers, the 2 Falconets, Skirmishers, and they want to be making it really, really difficult and not give Dutch any time to kind of build up their mass. And what Dutch want to do here, they need to be super cautious about how they build their base here. That is the absolute crucial element for Dutch in this matchup. They need to build their base in a way where their banks and their infrastructure is not going to get taken down in that sort of early 7 to 8 minutes by 2 Falconets. So that's one thing that OnlyBaus has to be really, really careful about. They also, the way Dutch tend to try and play this is they need to age up sort of 3 bank semi generally. And then they want to try and age up, send that 9 Reuter, make a stable, and get more Reuters. And then they want to use those Reuters to try and deal with the Rodoleros, deal with the Falconets. And once the two Falconets gets dealt with, they can then start adding in skirmishes themselves and stuff like that and try to out-eco with their bank play. But it's very difficult to get that timing. You have to try and find, a gap, a chink in the armor of Spain to get an opportunity to get close to those 2 Falconets. So generally in this matchup, as long as Spain doesn't make any mistakes, they should be okay. But this is a tournament. There's always mistakes. So we'll have to see how this play pans out.
Yeah. Matchup wise, you're so down bad when one of your win conditions is how well you build your base. Because most civs and most matchups, the last thing you're really going to be thinking about is where you place some of your critical infrastructure. Particularly on this map with not a lot of tree line. And look at his second mine as well. That's way out there. That's going to be a problem. It's right next to the trading post. So if Dutch needs to get access to some of those outside resources, it could be problematic. The one nice thing about this map for Dutch is these little crevices where they can potentially wall up and stop raids and get access to the bottom resources there. However, they're not going to be able to do so because they're going to need all of the wood and all of their resources to appropriately get banks down at a reasonable time. In this match, the one thing that could be useful for civilizations playing against Spain is trying to take down the tower, trying to take down the trading post, things of that nature in H2. But with Dutch, that's not really their go-to, right? They're not going to be making pikes or sending units out onto the field to try and buy themselves some time. The only thing I could really see happening is maybe some 5 Huss semi with 3 banks, and that way you have the stable in transition for Reuter production when you're aging up. But I think really just the 700 wood, like we're seeing here, into the 1 bank and the stable is going to be the kind of build here from OnlyBaus. Nice herds though, gotta say, he's herded quite nicely. He's got a lot of safe food under his TC. Now collecting some of these wood crates from more banks and using 4 vills, the standard, and that's going to give him a nice amount of XP, and that'll fund his shipment for his next bank. I would like to see of 1 villager, just one, walk around to a random portion of the map and just place a market and a house down. Because in this matchup, that can honestly be super important, is if you have a vill on the outside to place houses down and some of your non-critical infrastructure while Spain is pushing you, because you need the market sometimes to trade to buy a house or finish a batch of units or sell for Minutemen.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's really important. And you don't want to send that villager just now, because obviously you want every villager gathering, as quickly as possible. But that's definitely a really good idea. The moment that age 3 timing comes in, that's when you, from Kevin, that's when Dutch want to send a villager into a corner of the map. Definitely, that's a really smart idea, and keep that market alive. Build your houses there, because the 2 Falconets are just going to take them down. I did like OnlyBaus' second bank build. He kind of built it behind his TC in the corner side, which was smart. I'm not too convinced about his first bank. Again, you need to be smart about how you build here. And it's easy for me to say, in this matchup, I like building all my banks sort of behind my TC.
I agree.
But that does leave the 2 Falconets to siege your TC. And again, so there is a very real option that you can lose your TC very quickly to 2 Falconets. However, I think as long as you get the 9 Reuters out and you've got a stable and population, I think that's more important than because otherwise you're just going to... banks are expensive. And when you think about it, banks are more expensive than a TC. So what would you rather go down? Something that costs 700 resources or something that costs 500 resources? So, again, that's something else you have to think about.
I was going to say, I'm not really loving this 7 rod shipment in age 2, or excuse me, the 6. But to counteract skipping out on the 5 vills, he's gone for 3 TP stagecoach. And for Spain getting, you know, like 2 TPs on resources and then 1 on like XP if they want, their shipment curve and eco is going to be insane. It's better than 5 at this point. It's 12. And he's got great line of sight via the trading cart as well now, and some solid map control. He aged up with the pikes. Okay. So now Spain in H3, a little late, but albeit, you know, dude's got 3 TP stagecoach and the 2 Falcons are coming in here. So really interesting adaptation.
Yeah, I think the Rodaleros is fine shipping that early because, you know, it's kind of like a Pyro-esque type build there with the Rodaleros. And what that essentially does, if you've got shipments in queue, rather than have a shipment constantly in queue, you know, as a second shipment, you know, if you've got that 2 Falconets ready to go, then bang, pop that 2 Falconets, and you have enough army because you shipped that early Rodalero shipment in H2, you know, you've got enough to protect it. So it's all about tempo, it's all about pace here. He's already put a market down into the ground. He's about to do the same for a house. And housing Dutch is really, really important here. It's really, really smart. Now, OnlyBaus has decided to go for 4 banks, which is so greedy. Honestly, I really like the 3 banks he's built behind his base, though. That's really, really nice. So he's going to keep 3 banks, a house, and a stable behind his TC here. They're going to be kept nice and safe. 5 Reuters coming out. So what Kevin wants to do here, he does need to be careful because he will lose. If those 9 Reuters come in, he can flank with those Reuters and take those Falconets down. So what Kevin needs to do is he needs to be making skirmishes as well to deal with these Reuters as effectively as possible. The 5 Reuters going to get in and get out, and they're gonna take a pop shot. Like I said, you know, he's gonna not lose a single Reuter. He takes some damage. However, you know, those pop shots, every single bit of damage, every HP of damage he does to those Falconets are really, really important.
So
he's
important.
gonna have to take multiple pop shots to kill the Falconets. So it's just about when he can take those pop shots, when his timing is with the pop shots, and is Kevin going to be able to protect them?
Truth be told, I don't think there's enough skirmishers here from Kevin to deny 18 volley Reuter shot onto these Falconets. Really nice kind of trying to position himself around the back here, although I think he's just going to get drag boxed here. But yeah, nice micro with the Reuters, and this is where like your APM and the sweat is going to be coming in hot. Skirms are now in production. We do lose a bank, but honestly, as long as you have 3, you're fine. And so going back to your earlier point of the placement, like if that bank's next to that stable, Spain has a really hard time pushing in here because you've got to rely on the range of the Falconets, and your rods can't, like, you know, go in. Your skirms are going to be on the back line because you have to be worried about a potential pop of something. I feel like his timing is sort of coming to a pass. Like he needs to push soon, and the Falconets are now turning towards the Reuters. The envoys and villagers are getting popped out here, and he hasn't taken down a Falconet yet, and there's so many rods. The skirms are doing a really great job here onto the Reuters. One of the Falconets goes down. The Vills are trying to get back towards the TC. And the envoys are actually tanking so much.
Punching down that Falconet. The Falconets are down, but the question is, at what cost did it come? And look what we've got right now. We do have veteran Rodaleros as well. There's not many Reuters left, and Rodaleros and dogs and the skirmisher mass from Kevin is probably now going to be too much. So he did take down the 2 Falconets, but unfortunately, it just came at too much of a greater cost. We do have 8 skirmish shipment coming in, few skirmishers being built behind this as well. So maybe Dutch has enough stuff here to hold on, but it's going to be close. TC Fire is still there as well.
Skirms pop out of the town center. The rods are going to siege down this second bank here, and he desperately needs this to stay up. Remember, the market is down, so he's not able to trade for resources with his banks. More Reuters are coming out. Villagers are coming in, and the Lancers are coming onto the flank towards the skirmishers. The Reuters are trying to push off the Lancers, and the OnlyBaus is desperately trying to hold on here.
Honestly, I don't know why Kevin backed up there. I feel like with the Ro16 just needed to dive in, and then the Lancers could have just absolutely cleaned up the skirmishes. There was a handful of Reuters, but not enough to do that much damage to the Lancers. Honestly, I feel like Kevin had an opportunity, again, just to clean up there. But so he's playing it super, super safe. I understand it's the last game for both of these guys right now of the series. So he's playing it super, super safe.
Yeah, and I think Kevin can be very satisfied with the push that he just had there. Think of the idle time he had left, and he doesn't know this, but Dutch is only on 15 villagers and 2 banks at this point in the game. Now has to send 1k wood to get some of that infrastructure down to re-up some of those banks. Yeah, I mean, 3 TP Stagecoach for Spain. More Lancers coming out, and he's making... yeah, look at that mass there. He can just go in here, and I agree he should have done so when he had the opportunity. But, you know, playing it safe, and he's going to be just fine at this next juncture here.
Yeah, and that's a scary massive Lancers now. And, you know, like you said, two banks and 16 vills compared to however many vills Spain are on. They're on 3 TP Stagecoach. So, you know, that early investment of that TP Stagecoach did not even impact his ability to get tempo out and units out. And Baus decides to call it his 6k score down. And although we didn't get a final fight there, because we know which way it would have gone, Baus decides to call it. That was one hell of another series. Every single series we've had today has been insane. An 8-hour stream. I think every caster that has casted today deserves a pat on the back.
Really nice game, this one. And I'm going to be honest, I think the thing that lost OnlyBaus this game was that 4th bank. Had he aged up before that, he could have potentially had a chance where he could have had those Reuters a little bit earlier and maybe snipe down the Falconet. But honestly, fantastic series, fantastic day, honestly. Great series between these two Giga Chads. OnlyBaus in chat, great job. Loved watching those games. And Kevin, congratulations for moving on to the next round. Congratulations as well to Aizamk pulling off the victory in a 7-game series against Ungurs, and LukasL pulling off the upset against
We've had
Frontline.
so many upsets. I mean, let's be honest. Ungurs versus Aze. Aze is an absolute beast, but that is an upset. Like, Ungurs is one of the favorites to win this tournament, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So that is an upset. Obviously, the Frontline game was an upset as well, and this game went right down to the wire. And honestly, Kevin lost. I think that would have been somewhat of an upset, but yeah. So today's series have actually been insane.
Really, really great stuff. And wow, 8 hours and 6 minutes. What a stream. And shout out most importantly to big unstoppable Frontovic, the guy behind the scenes, clicking all the buttons, getting all the stats up onto the screen, and getting you guys the proper production you deserve. Shout out to him.
8 hours. 8 hours. I hope Josh is paying that, man.
Yeah, I mean, the dude's literally been on production for a working day. What the fuck?
That ain't no minimum wage shit either. Oh, dearie me. That was intense stuff. Well, and now, I mean, it doesn't end for me either, because I've got to go and play my tournament games versus Robot with absolutely zero practice.
Wait a minute. You're playing Rovrot in this Revolt Royale. What is it? The quarters or the semis here?
Is it the semis? Because I think whoever wins plays Julian in the finals, I think.
Oh boy. You know, I think my favorite game of the year, I've seen a lot of great games and cast a lot of great games here. My favorite game was that Revolt Royale game where Julian lost to Sir Kibble. That was the most epic shit I have seen in a long time. That was a fantastic match.
Canada Revolt, wasn't
yes,
it? And
Canada.
He did the because that native TP big button improves villager attack. Like, that was fucking insane. That was actually insane. I couldn't believe it.
Sir Kibble in chat sending the Giga Chad face. Yeah, I mean, bro, you can literally just retire and uninstall the game and you'll be a legend in the annals of AOE 3 history.
GG. All right, with that said, I'm gonna have to go prep for the Revolt now, and me and Robot are gonna be playing. So hopefully we can go raid free food party if they're going live, and yeah.
I'll be sure to watch some of those, maybe get some games in later. But hope you guys had a jam-packed Saturday for today. Caverna is going to start the raid. Thanks, Lion, for casting with me. As always, a pleasure. And I'll be sending you some videos on Discord of me helicoptering my penis in a circle. And wish you best of luck on this revolt.
Cheers, man. All right, boys. Thanks, everyone. Bunch of legends, and I'll see you later.
Shout out
Cheers,
free food
Honga.
party. Yeah, cheers, mate. Good luck.
Cheers, buddy. And cheers, Unstoppable.